If you're to take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Comett and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word.
I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
And my point is simply this. So we're going to give like this. Respect to Tehuti. Tehuti didn't want the topic. I won't say he was running because we had the conversation. So respect to Tehuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
Does this mean you refuse to answer my question? Are you refusing? Are you refusing?
That's not even. Hey,
are you refusing to answer the question?
Scared to debate. This is what they do. So respect to Tehuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
I'm only talking to you.
But I'm not talking to you. You scared. You were scared to talk to me. Don't come on this.
So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented, he
Me and Tehuti shook our heads at the same time.
Tehuti believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemites. I think I need to clarify that with you. I think I need to clarify. You should let me clarify. Because I wasn't talking to you when I was talking about the writings on the wall. There's no name given to authorship, and there's no date given. Whereas we know when those writings on the wall were done. That's all I said. I didn't mention anything about you. So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented,
me and Tehuti shook our heads at the same time.
Tehuti believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or rather was the Kemite.
Hold on. Okay.
And what is that? What does it say there in verse 9?
And they that were with me saw and were afraid, but they heard not the voice of him that spake to me.
Right. This is the same.
Mm-hmm.
So those that were with him, they heard the voice, or they didn't hear it?
Now, according to what he's saying here to, who's he talking to here? Felix or Agrippa? Yeah. According to this, he says they heard the voice of him that spake to me. That's what the other one. Where's the other one in Acts 9?
I just want to establish one thing. Those who were with him, they did not, according to Paul, not hear the voice that was with him.
Yeah, you're right. I remember reading this recently, and I was like caught on that. I was thinking like, that's something that I don't understand because I don't see what, it sounds like a contradiction.
Isn't it easy to understand?
No, it's not. Wait.
Have you ever heard of a liar?
It sounds like a contradiction in Acts, doesn't it?
Right. It sounds like a lie, doesn't it?
No.
When something is said and something is said the opposite, both things be true at the same time?
If something is said the opposite of something, can they both say at the same time?
Yeah, Can I be 6'4" and at the same time be 5'11" at the exact same time? I want you to pick which one is the truth.
You can try to make me look like a dummy, and maybe I am.
That attitude. I just wanted to know which one.
I still honor God above man, and I don't put my trust in man.
Okay, I just wanted to know which one was the truth. I want to tell my son which one is the truth.
I mean, that's fine. I've been up against the wall before. I know what it feels like. It's all right.
It feels strange, right?
Swimming up, no, it just makes you stronger.
Do you feel stronger right now? Peace, greetings. Let me see something here. Greetings, everyone. Peace. Greetings. Let me get a mic check. I'm going to do audio and then a visual check. See what's going on here. Hold on. Second peace, everybody. Cool. One more thing, let me try to do this here and get this words. I guess I'm going to see through. lighting here. We're almost ready. We're just fixing the lighting here. Oh, I know what's happening. One moment, everybody, hold on. One moment. Fix this. Okay. Move down. And move this here. Alright, there we go. Fix one more thing. Alright, welcome everybody. We're just going to use another lighting. My other lighting has given out, so we're fixing this lighting here. For the moment, welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. If you can hear me, press a 1. Let's at least get a audio check going on. Audio check. Okay, good. Let me check here. Put this back up here. So we're getting better and better. It's getting better and better. So I can do this. Okay, good. I'm muffled here. Let me see if my okay, this will be good for now. Let me see how the mic is. Oh, it's because the mic. 1 second, let me fix the mic. Here, we're fixing everything here. I'm the one-man engineer. Here, hold on a second, everyone. What's this here? Hold on. What's this one? Awesome. Okay, get this out. I see what's happening. I see what is happening. Okay, getting better and better. It's getting better and better. Let me get the mic ready. It's fixed. Okay, here we go. And we're going to get started ASAP. Okay. Let's see how that is now. It's getting better and better. All right. Okay, let me check the, how's the mic sound now? Mic check. How does it sound? It should sound a little better. Let me check the chat to see if everybody's here. See if everybody is here. Let me check the chat. Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 1. We're about to get started now. Press 1 if you can hear me. Press a 1. 1. Perfect. Okay, we just had a little shortage take place right before the class started. We fixed that shortage, and now we are ready to go. Everybody can see me good. Everybody can see me wave good. Tonight is going to be real fun. Real fun. I see the questions in. Tonight's going to be real fun. You can see me moving good. We are ready. All right. I see ones. I see yes. We are ready. Here we go. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get started. This is going to be maybe the class of classes. We're going to see. I see the. Let me turn the music down a little bit. I see the questions in. I had questions from last week before I closed up. I see huge support, huge donations already in. This is going to be awesome. Let me do a quick little intro. Here. Everybody can hear me good. I see a lot of ones. Good. All right, everybody. Wonderful. I see Sorry Nobody is in the house. I see Voltage Controllers in the house. I see J Doe in the house. I see Chandler Brigade, Nat Turner. I gotta do this, run through this. AJ Super Magul is here. We see Boonty Lee Farnsworth. I think that's how you say it. He's in here. All right, we got a bunch of people in here. Jamie OX. All right, shout out to everybody who's in the room. Andromeda, Shout out to everybody who's in the room. Dominique, everybody's in the room. The scribe is in the room. Everybody's here. Let's get started, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I am your teacher, your Saba, your guide. A very interesting one because for those who are new, I'm not a teacher that comes here with any particular topic whatsoever. I actually come here open for people to send me questions, and people send me questions, and then I go forth and answer the questions either live or they sent in the question right before the last class ended. So you all here actually control the way the room works. Now, for those people who've been here for a while, they know how this is done. For those new people that are here, let me go ahead and explain. I've been a teacher for over 30, 35, I'm not sure how many years, decades and decades. And people have been wanting me to do one-on-one classes with them. I've done so, and it took up much too much of my time. I announced on the Killer Priest podcast that I'm going to be doing a pod class where people can actually send in their questions through Super Chat. YouTube removed the Super Chat, so I set up a Cash App PayPal system where you can send in your question. When you send in your question, it pops up on the screen when I get to it like this, such as this. Raphael Gary sent in a question: who built the pyramids in Antarctica? Your opinion. Another question came in, say, who built the structures? The Raphael Gary again. Who built the structures on Easter Island? Your opinion. Raphael Gary later learned, I explained to everybody that we do not give opinions here. I just give all the facts that I can and all the information. The reason why people send in such large donations to ask me questions is because if you go to all the other channels, all the other conscious channels on YouTube, all the other teaching channels, supposedly Comedic, whatever it may be, all you have to do is compare the type of answers that are given compared to what you're about to see here. People send me questions, and my answers are visual, thorough, archaeological, scientific, language breakdowns like you've not seen before. It takes me hours and hours and years to gather and get the information that I have, and I'm passing it on to you. So we have in the laws of Ma'at, we definitely have the principle of reciprocity, where just as you've spent money on your favorite bag of Doritos, your best box of cereal, and all the other sugars that you fed yourself with, we see here the Tehuti Podclass that if you respect knowledge and information, you will support what it is that I do. The answers that I give people is almost like I wrote a book for you personally, which the new people you will see happen as you proceed to continue with the class. On my hat is Neith. She's a spider all the way from Zimbabwe, and she represents photonic entanglement. Neith is the name of the goddess of photonic entanglement, or the goddess of knitting, which we can get into if somebody sends in a question. In here is one of the rarest serpents. Yes, I am always around animals and serpents. Always. Even have one on my Uwajit right there. And one of the rarest serpents on the planets that I have with me right here is an aberrant ink drop. And that is this guy right here. Extremely rare. You will probably never see this again in your life. This is a particular ink drop species, breed, morph, and he is a very special guy to me. And he is actually yellow with perfect circular black dots on him, and he's called an ink drop, and thus his name, Ink Drop. There he is right there. All right, Ink Drop, say peace to the people. He is extremely rare, called an ink drop. And I surround myself with animals, and so do the ancient people of all cultures. Welcome everybody to this class. We're going to get right into it. It is going to be an explosive class, and before I continue, I'm also going to give a shout out to the people that help this room run very smoothly. The engineers, the technical engineers that help the room run very smoothly. And I'm going to go ahead and give a shout out, first of all, to this young gentleman right here. He is the latest of the moderators. His name is the Scribe. He is behind the website and other technical situations that we have. He is the technical creator behind helping me run things smoothly. And he is the latest moderator. And then I have my team of moderators who are my inner family. These are the people that not only help moderate this room, but these are also moderators outside of here that help things run smoothly in my personal life, so that this podcast can also run smoothly. And these moderators are, boom, Ankia Ma'at, Nania Set Mercenatia Moon, and I'm going to take the Scribe off for a moment so you can see the full names. Oh, I'm still there. Interesting. Okay, boom, boom. And the moderators are Ankia Ma'at, Nania Set Mercenatia Moon, and Ahati Ma'at. These particular moderators were named after the one and only stranger who was on the Killer Priest show. And he came over here and he created the word moderators. These are my personal moderators that help me with the podcast and also are loyal and help me in my personal life. These are moderators. And then we have the Scribe, who is the latest moderator, who is the technical man who will guide you through the website and other things that he will actually be announcing when I take my break. And I have Ahati, him, AJ Magul, Arcad, and some others, Tehuti, and mainly Ahati is going to explain the classes and different things we're doing for this movement. Also, for those who want to support and also want to get some knowledge, if you have not gotten it already, here is the literature here. Here's one of the writings here. This is Melanin Dark Consciousness. Wonderful book. It's about 33 pages. It's a PDF that gets sent to you directly after you send in your funds for that. And then there is Stepping Out of the Matrix. This is one of the most popular ones right here. People have received this book and spread this out. This actually became the study guide for what Ahati and the other brothers are doing. All right, everybody. So let's get right into it. We have Nito Campbell sending in $27. It's still an example of how this class works. It is just reciprocity. People send in their support and they send in questions. If you send in a PayPal, it actually looks like this. So, for example, here's Stranger. Stranger sent in $20. How do the people of Comett settle property disputes? So the PayPal actually gives you a little more room to write. What are your thoughts on reincarnation and children remembering their past lives? That was a beautiful one. Everybody loved that one. That was a real good class right there. Okay, everybody, we are going to get started. The questions are in. It is going to be some serious explanations and breakdowns today, because these questions are questions that I love. So we have the moderator saying some things here. Boom. And okay. Wonderful. All right, everybody, shout out to Robert Williams. I need to know if anybody who sent in the questions is actually in the room. So I'm going to go ahead and start off with the first question. We're going to get right into it. We're going to get right into it because I definitely want to end at 11:30, 12 o'clock. And I already have enough questions in here till then. So we're going to get right into it. Let's get started, everybody. Let me get this. We're going to get right into getting started. There is so many questions that are sent in. Let me go ahead and plug this in here. And get started. Okay, 53 people in here. Not as many people as usual. But we're going to get into it. It's all about quality, not quantity. So, Ink Drop, you say peace to the people. Say peace to the people. By the way, this is a snake that eats rattlesnakes. This snake eats rattlesnakes. All right, ink drop. You say peace to everybody, and look at that. Look at that. This is incredible. Yes, really incredible. Perfectly circular imagery on his back. Ink drop. You're gonna go over here, and we're gonna go ahead and get started. Boom. Let's go. Okay. Welcome everybody to the Podclass. We are about to get right into it. There's so many beautiful questions that are sent in already. Let's get into it. And the scribe put up here, he also sends links into the room. And he put this up. I'm going to put this on the screen. Thank you, everybody. Tonight is the night, everybody. There's 57 people here. There's usually by this time about 80. But all of you that are here are going to get a special treat. There's going to be interaction today, and I'm going to break down things based on these questions that I already see sent in. I'm going to break down things that have never been, which usually is what happens. I'm going to break down, that's why you come here. I'm going to break down things that have never been revealed before. Let's get into it. And before we start, of course, we're going to say the affirmation. I still have to adjust this affirmation. I'm super busy, but I'm going to go ahead and put on the affirmation. We say affirmations here before we begin because that is how I start the most important aspects of my life, with an affirmation. And then the rest of the vibration continues from that affirmation. Okay, here we go. All right, are you ready? Let's get started, everybody. And here is the affirmation. You all can say it after me, or you can just read it, or just listen, however you want to participate. But I myself have to say this before I start all my important events as a follower of Ma'at. Here we go. On the count of 3, there it is. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ma'at un ms min tet aset amayat min habapet amayat her en hukiwi per ikut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. When I speak in the place of Ma'at, every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is stronger than darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Okay, everybody. And the next class, we're going to have a sentence added in between. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. And I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. It's actually missing from here. And I'm going to actually put that up for everybody the next week. It's too busy, so busy I couldn't even fix that throughout the week. That is how busy I am, ladies and gentlemen. Super busy. Here we go, everybody. Let's get started. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Help support the Podclass. Help send in your donations. Send in your support. Ask questions. Seek Ma'at. This is the Cash App. Cash App TT Amun. I'm going to put the Cash App and the PayPal at the bottom. And this is how we keep things moving. Okay, Reciprocity. I know we've spent hundreds of dollars on watching the Avengers, seeing the New York Knicks play, going to 50 Cent concerts, buying the new latest shoes, and a lot of bubblegum, donuts, sugar, marijuana, and a lot of other things. This year is about the knowledge because we deal with ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. That is actually the motto of the room. Ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. Ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. Ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. We have to do that because time is definitely running out. We only have a limited amount of time here to get this knowledge out, and because of that, I have to make sure that I do the best with my time. All right, this is my AI moderator here. She's pointing up. She says, Cash App, questions, TT Amun. Let's get started, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get into the very first question. All of you new people that are in the room, watch this. Please compare so you can see quality. We are here to give you the biggest, best quality, and I'm going to share with you my gift, my special gift of accumulating and receiving information to give it to you in the most exact representation that the Natiru would want. Let's start. Here we go, everybody. What is the first question in? The first question in is, let me go to it, everyone. Let me see. I'm going to go ahead and boom, 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 boom. We're going to click off of this, and I'm going to go over to the question. By the way, the questions that you all send in when you send in the Cash App and the PayPal, they get sent. The notification gets sent to my Gmail. The Gmail pops up on my screen, and when I get to it, I look at this. I have to restart the once again restart the hard drive. When I get to it, it's in a sequence. So if you send the Cash App right now, and you see an hour, 15 minutes or something go by, and you say, "Hey Tehuti, you didn't get to my question," or "Did you get my question?" Yes, I receive all the questions. It's just that there's a lot of people that send questions, so it's a lineup of questions that come in. So that is how I do it. And once it gets to you in the sequence, I put it in the on the screen and go ahead and proceed to answer. Right now I have to do this because the Mac is very interesting. For some reason the Mac, it doesn't read hard drives as smooth as Dell's. So I have to put my hard drive in a privacy, then remove the hard drive from the privacy, and then go back and reload it. So here it is. I'm doing this right here. I'm the one-man engineer, and I have questions here that came in last week, and then I have some new questions here on my Gmail. We're loading it up. Shout out to everybody. I already see huge donations in the Gmail. I see massive donations in the Gmail. I even see people who brought people. I see way up there. I see Tehuti brought his younger brother. I see a lot of things going on here that I got to get to. I'm just scrolling up and seeing them now. I see a lot going on here. I see Tehuti. Oh boy, I see what's going on here. I see some questions, interesting questions here that I said I was going to save for a debate, but I see someone wants me to address it. We'll see. It's way up there, so okay. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. So everybody, let me see. I see a couple of big offerings, a couple of big support donations. I don't see a lot though. I just see a couple, but the couple are big. All right, a few are big, and we're gonna get to them. We're gonna shout them all out. And here we go, everybody. I'm go ahead and click this off. And I'm gonna go back to the screen. Where's my screen? Where are we, everybody? Boom! I gotta shut down screens because the more things that are on my screen, the slower the computer starts to go. So we're gonna cut off that, and let's get into it. Here we go. All right, everybody. I'm gonna see if it pulled it up. For some reason, still loading. The patience we must do. Still loading. Very strange. I'm going to cut this off. Plug the hard drive out. Plug it back in, and let it reload again. In the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give a shout out to some of the while that's loading, some of the donations that were sent in. We have Kwame, a brother named Kwame, who actually sent this in between. We have a couple people. Shout out to let's give a shout out to a book buyer. We'll give a shout out to a book buyer in here. Here is a book buyer here who sent some funds to get both of the PDFs. Let me go ahead and give her a shout out. Her name is Bella. I'm gonna go ahead and give her a shout out right here on the screen. Let me get this stuff off of the screen here until the hard drive pops back up. So we're gonna go like this. Share, boom, 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 Chrome tab. And shout out to Bella. Shout out to Bella, if you all can see that on the screen. Shout out to Bella. Bella, who threw in the $25 to get 2 of the books. Shout out to you, Bella. If you're watching, I hope you're here. Bella is very serious. She's brand new, at least to me, and she's extremely, extremely serious. Shout out to you, Bella. We appreciate the support. Shout out to you, sister. You are awesome. Thank you for that support. Let me go ahead and just give you a little round of applause because you are very, very serious. Shout out to you, Bella. Shout out to Bella for the $25 support for getting 2 of the books. Shout out to you, Bella, and the Creepy Podclass. I have a very good feeling about you. A very good feeling about your seriousness and diligence and dedication. Shout out to Bella. Okay, wonderful. Shout out to Bella. Let me see, the hard drive is up yet. The hard drive is still not up. Ooh-wee. Strange, strange, strange. I hope it doesn't do what it did a couple days ago. It did not even pop up on the screen. We need the hard drive. There it is. Boom. It popped up. All right. Now let's see if it loads. I'm gonna get a Dell back. I don't like the Apple anymore. I'm gonna get a Dell computer back. The Apple is giving me way too much issues. Let me see here. Sept. One thing good about the Apple Mac is that it doesn't get viruses. Other than that, I definitely prefer the Dell. Okay, we're loading it up. In the meantime, let's go through, and we're gonna go to the next one here that I see here is Shannon. Shout out to Shannon. Shannon in the room. Is Shannon in the room? Shout out to Shannon. She also she actually sent an extra 5. Shout out to Shannon, who got both books for the study class. Let me give her a shout out right here. Shannon, you're another serious person. I can't see the chat right now, so I don't know if you're in the room. But shout out to you, Shannon. You are awesome. Great support. And let me give a shout out to Shannon, who picked up Stepping Out the Matrix and Melanin, Dark Consciousness, and threw in an extra $5. Shout out to you, Shannon. Appreciate you for the support. And I know you're going to really enjoy the books and the study class. Shout out to you, Shannon. You are awesome. Fabulous. Shout out to you. Okay, shout out to you, Shannon. Shout out to you. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, everybody, let's get started. The hard drive, let me see if it loaded up. Oh, wow, it's still loading. Something is definitely off here, ladies and gentlemen. Something is definitely strange, but that's okay. It's kind of okay. I have a backup. So if it doesn't load in the next couple of minutes, I'm going to go to the backup. I don't know what's going on here. Very strange. But let me go back to the Gmail and check out the rest of the support that was sent. Okay, we have no, that's for the coming forth by day. Shout out to Kwame Heineken. Shout out to Kwame Heineken, who sent a 20. Shout out to you, my brother, Kwame Heineken. Just doing this until the stuff loads up and giving everybody their fair due respect. I see Tehuti Mos' little brother, someone came through with a giant donation. He's up there on the list with a giant donation, I see. Shout out to you, Kwame, who said thank you for the appreciation. Let's see if this is him. Boom. Shout out to Kwame Heineken, who said small appreciation for the wealth of knowledge. Shout out to you, Kwame. Shout out to you. You are awesome. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate the support. Of course, anything over $20 and over, you get your hand clapped. I appreciate all of you and the support that you're giving to the Tutti Podclass. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's get started. Let me see if the hard drive has. Okay, I see. Ooh, wee. Hmm. Hmm. Let me do it this way. Let me go on set up. I gotta get rid of the Mac and get back to my Dell. This Mac is it is not too compatible with reading other things that aren't by Apple. Okay, podcast setup info, and let's see. I'm gonna go to September 9th. Okay, here it is. I got it. Okay, boom. All right, let me see if this person is in the room. This is Komusi, who's also Wave. Let me see if you're even in the room. I like when people are in the room when I go to answer these questions. I'm gonna go ahead and check the room. Is Komusi Wave LLC in the room? Are you in the room? Komusi, are you in the room? Is Komusi in here? Komusi, are you in the room? Ba-ba-ba-bum. Komusi. Oh, shout out to Lotus is in the room. I am here. It's Lotus. Shout out to you. Lotus in the room. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. All right. Is Komusi in the room? Komusi, are you in the room? Are you in the room? Komusi. Peace to one of the greatest beat makers. Oh no, this is Vinny Blacklodge. Shout out to Vinny Blacklodge. I thought this was Voltage. Shout out to Vinny Blacklodge. Shout out to one of the greatest beat makers, Voltage Controller. Is Komusi in the room? Is Komusi in the room? Are you in the room, Komusi? I am checking on you. Komusi, are you in the room? We're about to get started, everybody. We are about to get started. Komusi asked a question about who's the Most High, who's the Creator. I'm ready to break it down. Who's the Most High, the Creator concept? Is Komusi even here to get the answer? Komusi, are you here, my good brother? Are you here, Komusi? I need some agua. Where's my water? I need some agua. Water. Oh, I can't. Okay. All right, Komusi, are you in the room? Komusi, are you in the room? $72 likes. Okay, that's right. Komusi, are you in the room? Dogon says, no one does it like you. Thank you, brother Dogon. Let's go ahead and get started then. Komusi's not here. Thank you. All right, so Komusi's not here. Let me see if I like when people that send in the questions are here when I answer. I'm gonna see if is E-Manifesto here? E-Manifesto, is E-Manifesto in the house? E-Manifesto in the house. Is E-Manifesto in the house? E-Manifesto. Are you all over on other channels while this is going on? Is that why you all are not here? You're sending big money for questions, and I don't see you here in the room. Anybody here? Okay, good. E-Manifesto's not here. How about Raphael Gary? Is Raphael Gary here? Raphael Gary, are you here? Are you here? Raphael Gary. Where's all our people? Where's everybody? Where's Comett? Is Comett here? Where's all the people that sent in? Comett, are you here? Okay, I'm just going to get into it, everybody. They'll catch it on the replay. But I got to get through these. Let's go, everybody. Let's go, everybody. All the people that sent in questions, I don't know if they're hearing me right now, but I'm going to go ahead and answer them. Let's get into it. I'm sure all of you will appreciate the answer, and then maybe they got busy, or maybe they're over watching. We are here on their behalf. We're here. I need lots of these. Okay, we're here on their behalf. Okay. Oh, Comett is here. Oh, that's right. Comett, you're under this name. Yep, Comett is here. Okay, good. Okay, XA, shout out XA. I don't know if you were one of the ones that have the question in. I'm not sure. But I'm going to go ahead. Big Vapes is here. Jody's here. Let's go ahead and get into it, everybody. We're going to get into the questions. I don't know if maybe people are overwatching my brother's sonnet, or there's some controversy going on. Maybe, I don't know, with Jabari and Reggie. I don't know what's going on, but maybe they're over there. Sometimes I feel Gary's over there. They'll probably pop back and forth. They're somewhere mourning the queen. That is hilarious. Speaking of Andre, he's up here. Let me go ahead now. Thank you. Okay. Speaking of, Anthony Drain. Speaking of Anthony Drain, let me give him a shout out right here. Anthony Drain sends in a support before every class even begins. So since Anthony is here and the other people are not, I'm going to go ahead and just give a shout out. Because once these questions get started, you already know it's going to get hectic in here. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Shout out to... No, I don't want to leave. Shout out to Anthony. Where is he? Where'd he go? Where did he go? Let me do it again. Shout out to Anthony Drain, who gives support before every class. He is probably one of the most consistent ever. There's literally no podcast where he does not give his support. He always gives the exact same thing, $10.72. Shout out to you, my good brother. Shout out to you, and of course for your consistency. You're gonna get hand claps too. I appreciate you, my brother. Let's get into the questions. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. We are about to get into the questions. The people that ask questions. Some of them are not here, but I have to do it in order. So we're gonna go ahead and get into it. Here we go. Boom. Let me go ahead and stop the screen share. And shout out to Jimmy B. Hopes he's here. Okay, here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We are about to get... Let me ask if Tehuti Moses' little brother is here. Tehuti Moses' little brother, are you here? Press a 1. He sent me a huge donation with a bunch of questions that I definitely gonna have to get into next class, because there's like 5 questions, and I can only usually do about 5 questions in a class. But I want to give him a shout out and actually let everybody know the donation he gave in a little bit. But shout out to you. If you are here, press 1. If you are here, shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to Sheenbo Zane. This is Tehuti Moses' little brother who sent a huge donation, huge support. One moment here. I'm going to go ahead and just give him a shout out and give him, let everybody know what it was. I can't get into the answers just as yet because I have to go in order, but I want everybody to know what he did. Let me go ahead and do that for let me get to him here. Where is he? I'm going to go ahead and jump a couple just to get... Actually, is this him? Oh, look at this, everybody. Look at this. Look how this podcast is starting out. Let me go ahead and let me show everybody what support is. And I want everybody to know that this is done nowhere else on YouTube. Nowhere else on YouTube do you ever see this, and that is because people appreciate my quality of answers. And I'm going to go ahead and put this on the screen. And here it is, everybody. Look how it's starting. Look how the podcast is starting out. Boom! Look at this, everybody. Look at this. Look at this. This is a brother I've not even spoken to before. I don't even know who he is. He's Tehuti's little brother. I've never had one conversation with him. This man has the faith in me already, just beginning, starting off with $175. He sent in about 5 questions. 5 questions in that I'm going to have to get to either at the end of this class or by next week. I'll start off with them. But this is incredible. I actually jumped a whole bunch of people just to get to this, to show everybody, just to show this brother the appreciation that I have for him. And I've never even spoken to him before. Shout out to you, my good brother. Shout out to you, my good brother.
What's up, all you lovely people? Please subscribe and follow me on all social media.
Okay, shout out to you, my brother. He also sent me an email. He says, Lil Tehuti most Lil Bro, see email. So somewhere in here, yeah, he sent me what is this? Oh, he sent me an email breaking down how he divided up the questions. Okay, I never even seen this. I never seen it like this. I just saw I didn't even click on the whole thing. Here it is, everybody. Let me go ahead and show everybody how he did it. This man's starting off, huge appreciation. He's starting off as one of the monsters of the Podclass already. Let me go ahead and show you what he did. Although I probably can't get to this yet, but when I do, this is, he's going to get an explosive answer as usual. But let me go ahead and put his questions on the screen. I'm actually jumped several people just to show because he's new. I don't want him to see the class go by and he falls asleep and he doesn't even think that I acknowledge it. So he says, I'm Shane Yah, Tehuti Moses' younger brother. I'd like to know how to have the out-of-body experience. Maybe this has to happen in one of your classes. So he sent 100 for that. So maybe he's talking about a one-on-one class where I can teach him that, which I will definitely do that for him. Next, number 2. What is the true story of the flood? Oh, I'd love to get into this. I've noticed that it's documented in Asian culture as well as Abrahamic religious belief. $50. $50 just for that question. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. So $100 to have the I guess the out of body class with me, or out of body walkthrough lessons to get to that stage. And the next one is the Hebrews claim that they were slaves. Oh my goodness. Hebrews claim they were slaves in Egypt and show these images of men wearing tzitzits, or fringes on the edges of the garments. I guess it's garments. Garments is kind of cut out. I'd like to know if there is a meaning behind the fringes in the Kemetic culture. Okay, so interesting. Cash App, I'm sending a total of $175. You can surely address these separately as needed. Thanks for all that you continue to do. Peace and blessings. Shout out to you, Shane Yah. Shout out to you, my brother, for the big support. Appreciating me to the point where you would send this. Send this knowing that I'm going to get to these answers. Shout out to you, my brother. I just wanted to show everybody that I usually don't skip. I never do, actually. I never skip anybody's questions in order to go to somebody, even if they send $2,000 or whatnot. But in this case, because this is a brand new young brother, he's the young brother of an ex-rabbi who's also a huge supporter. I did not want this brother to send that type of donation and then the class goes through, and it doesn't get acknowledged to the end, and he's sleeping. So I wanted to show everybody that. Now we can go ahead and get into it, everybody. Heritage says you deserve that and more. Thank you, Heritage Healing. Appreciate that. Okay, everybody, let's get into it, everybody. We are about to get into it. We got Honest Abe, who I've never even seen this name before, and boom, Tehuti is the greatest teacher of truth on all of Tehuti is the greatest teacher of truth on all of YouTube. Shout out to you, Honest Abe, and I've never even seen your name before. Shout out to you. Thank you for the appreciation. Okay, you guys are just awesome. Saba is going trigger happy on the horns. Okay, all right, everybody. Let's go ahead and get started here. Let's get right into it, everybody. That so-called Tamahu batch is a melanated people killer, land thievery. Oh, I guess there's some conversation. Shout out to Comett. Probably talking to somebody in the room. Shout out to everybody in the room. We're about to get started, everybody. XA says well-deserved and invested. Shout out to you. Shout out to Sinetti for giving horns. I don't know what those are. Horns or something. Scribe is giving. It's hard for me to see because the screen is smaller. Scribe is giving hand claps and horns. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. Let's get, and of course, shout out to this man right here who gave the big donation. Shanibo Shane. Shout out to you. Let's get into it, everybody. Are you ready? We are going to get into these answers, everyone. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's get into the first question. Is Raphael Gary here? No, that's so interesting. It's so interesting that he's not here for this one. His questions are coming up. Okay, so here's the first question, everybody. Y'all gonna love this. The person who asked the question may not even be here right now, but may come in later. So be it. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. And here we go. Boom. Boom. And boom. Shout out to Kamasi, aka. Ooh, it's light. It's eating my eyes. Shout out to Komusi. Payment from Way Incorporated Inc. And I'm gonna go ahead and put this on this thing. Let me check this on the screen. Oh, it's not on the screen yet. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Shout out to Kamusi, who sent in the $35. $33.77 actually, to be exact. $33.77, and everybody can see the screen there. Shout out to you, Kamusi, for that. You are awesome. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. You are a great supporter. I hope you're in the room while the answer is being given. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate you. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We are about to get into the answer. Here we go. Shout out to you, my brother. Here we go. Kamusi always sends in large donations. Large donations. He's the one that sent in the Dogon West African connection to Comett. He sent a lot of questions. His questions are very awe-inspiring, and they have sparked some of the best classes that has ever happened here. We are about to get into it. Here we go. Let's go ahead and get into it. So his question is, I'm going to go ahead and put it back up so I can read it right off the screen here. And the question is that he asked, in actuality, is what is God, the Creator, the Most High? So what's happening here is, of course, through religion, they've come up with the concept of God, God. They've also called God the Creator. The Hebrew Israelites have also come up with the Most High. I'm sure there's Christians and Hebrew Israelites in the room right now, and other people that are wondering, what's my take on where did this concept of the Creator, where did their concept of a Creator come from? Creator, God, Most High, all these different concepts, none of which, of course, signify anything female. Make note of that. None of these terms signify anything female, nor do the religions signify anything female when they mention them. But anyways, we're going to get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. All the new people that are in the room. Oh, is this you, brother? Oh, you came in just in peace, brother. This is, you're here. All right. He has like 5 different names, so he's Humble. He's a businessman. Humble Books LLC, Kamusi Waterway Incorporated. And there's even another one. Shout out to you, my brother. We're gonna get into your answer. The Most High, the God concept. Where does it come from? Here we go. Shout out to God Mind, who sent me a message about things going on another channel. He asked me if I was watching. I told him, yeah. Let me tell everybody right now that I have so much going on. You can literally name a time of the day and the minute included, like 3:15, 9:45, and I can precisely tell you what I am exactly going to be doing at that time of the day. So my time, I don't have time to watch other people's channels. The most I ever watch is I have Sonnetter sometimes playing in the background while I'm working out. Other than that, I'm answering all of you's questions, so I don't have time to watch anybody, anything other than answer you all's questions. And I have 5 other classes that take place here in my personal life other than this and the Moderator class. So let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We're going to get into the concept of where this creator concept came from, and let's get into it Tehuti style, which is what you all like the best. Here we go. Let me go ahead and do the screen share and get into it in the way that you all like. Here we go. Boom. Screen share. Boom, boom, and share, and voila. Here we go. All right. Are you all ready? Ready for the movie? Here we go. The concept of one singular, quote-unquote, God, creator, quote-unquote, the concept of one singular, quote-unquote, God, quote-unquote, creator, that we are so familiar with today comes strictly from English. Translations, what is it? Not getting the whole screen. Let me fix this. Let me shrink it down. Interesting. English translations of the Bible, the Quran, and the so-called Torah, quote-unquote Torah. Let's take a look at the English translations, then languages that they are translated from. Then alternative verses that are less popular because they would destroy the one creator agenda. Okay, so according to religion, of course, we have one creator. This is where the one creator concept came from. And we're going to get into where it came from step by step and walk you through. So here, we'll start off with, of course, our most popular book. Because everybody, this is how I answer questions. Nobody would be asking about God, a singular creator, or a Most High if it wasn't for a Bible, Quran, or a Torah. If it wasn't for those, nobody would even use those terminologies. So we're going to get into it from those terminologies and go backwards into the origins of where the concepts really came from. So here we have the Bible, very clear in English that there's one creator God. Very clear. Here we go. Right here. Very clear. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Genesis 1:1. So here's where the concept of the one creator God. In the beginning, God, singular, masculine, created the heavens and the earth. Genesis 1:1. Okay. Here we have the Quran, very clear in English that there's one God, one creator God. So here we have the Quran, very clear in English that there is one creator God. Let's get into the Quran. Here it is. Quran chapter 754, it says, "Your guardian Lord is Allah, who created the heavens and the earth in 6 days and firmly established the throne of authority. He, singular, masculine, draweth night as a veil, or over the day, each seeking the other in rapid succession. He, singular, masculine, created the sun, moon, and stars, governed by laws under his, singular, masculine. It is not his, singular, masculine, to create, to govern. Blessed be Allah, cherisher and sustainer of the worlds." So we have the English Bible and the English Quran definitely corroborated there is one God only, and he is male. Now let's get into the Torah. For the Hebrews, here we are in Barashit, the first book of the so-called Torah. Here is Barashit, and it says here, in the beginning, Barashit bara Elohim, what ought to do what somewhat. Let me pull this up so I can read it clearly here. So here it is at the bottom. Okay, Barashit bara Elohim at Shemiam wa Ha'ardut. So Barashit is in the beginning. Here it is at the bottom where you see my mouth. Barashit, B-R-A-Shin-T, Barashit, B-R-A, Bara, in the beginning, Barashit, Bara created the Elohim at Elohim, and then Ha Shemiem, that's H, Shin, Meme, Yod, Meme. And then we have Wa, that's and Wa. Ha is the A-R-C, which is earth. So in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. So yes, Hebrew Israelites, for those who wondering, people ask about Moderator. Yes, I can read the Moderator. I read so-called Hebrew as well. Some of the things I can do for myself in order to teach all of you from the perspective of each religion. Arabic, Hebrew, Moderator, all of that I can go through. Let's go through. So the Torah has an individual male God creator as well. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good here. Here we go. We've established that there is one creator God in these religions. It appears that it is a singular, quote unquote, God. Until we look further, we see the actual word is Elo and Yad-im for God. So the word there in the Hebrew is actually Elo with a YM at the end. What does that YM at the end actually mean? Well, let's see. Plural noun endings. Let's shrink this down a little bit. Plural noun endings. Sometimes it helps to see patterns in the way words are formed. These patterns are sometimes called inflections. For Hebrew plural nouns, the patterns look like this. So here is a word right here, and here is the feminine, here's the masculine. And so if something is feminine pluralized, it'll have this, which this X represents where a word would be, and then this is a wa with a T, wa T, and then a yad meme, which would make it plural. So the table above shows typical regular endings for plural nouns masculine. Plural nouns, im is added to the base of the stem of the word. Feminine is wa-t, W-T added. So if you see a Y-M at the end of a word, it is plural, not singular. So here we go again. Okay. So you can see the patterns appear, the following examples. Feminine, and we're going to go right to the masculine because when they're dealing with their God, they're dealing with masculine. So here is king, M-L-K, which is Malak, that's king. And then you have M-L-Kha, and then in the red we have Yod Meme. So the Yod Meme would make it kings, okay? And then you have Debar here, Debar, which is word, and then Debarim, words, and then you have this Atim, and then you have all Yom, Y, Yum, M, and then YM, and then the YM makes it plural. So they concur that if you add a YM, it would make the word plural. That is undisputed. undebated in the Hebrew language. You notice no one on the planet will ever argue or is ever confused about their or the usage of the word us until religious bias and cognitive dissonance sets in, and immediately no one knows what us refers to. Okay, why do I say that? Why am I focusing on that? Because we know that us is us, a noun or pronoun. Language note, us is the first person plural pronoun. Us used as an object of a verb preposition. Us is plural. Us. Everybody knows that, right? Everybody knows that. Nobody argues that. If you say anything different in your English class about that, you will fail the English class. So we know that us is a plural. Until we get to the same God in Genesis 1:26 says, let us make man in our image. Our is a plural and us is a plural. So we know right off the bat that it is plural. A clear plurality. Watch your Christian and Hebrew friends create a new dictionary on the spot. So everybody in every English class knows what us and our means. Never a dispute until you get to the Bible. Then all of a sudden, us, the singular God, has some new definition, and people create all kind of new definitions on the spot as to what us is. Okay. But we understood that the im at the end of Elohim makes it plural. And that's why when we get up here to the so-called God, right here, we see the word is in the beginning, the Elohim, right over here. I'll blow it up. There it is right here. A-L-O. That's what so-called Jesus yelled on the cross. Elo, Elo, and then im, that's plural. So it is a plural set of gods, but in the English, it becomes singular. They're not honest in their translation. That's where the hypnosis begins. Okay, so what about the singular creator in the Quran? They will do the same thing when I reveal their plural creators. So does Islam have plural creators? No, because that's shurak, that's binding partners with Allah. Well, let's take a look. Arabic, what's the Arabic word for we? Let's take a look here for the Arabic word for we. It's nahnu. Nahnu, we, plural, is the Arabic word for we. We are all human beings. There's the nahnu. That is the noon, the ha, and the noon right there in the black. Yes, I can read the Arabic. The noon, the ha, and the noon in the black. We are beautiful. So when you add the nahnu to the end of a word or in the beginning of a sentence, it makes it plural, meaning more than one. Nobody argues that. Nobody debates that whatsoever. All right, so let's get into the Quran. The Holy Quran. We're in verse 15:26. And let's see what it says here. What does it say? It says, and we did certainly create man out of clay from altered black mud. Uh-oh. That it says it right here. Here's kalak, and there's, I'm going to blow this up. The word for create in this 15:26 is kalak with the nach. The nach is the short for the naknu. The naknu over here, when you add the nak to the end of a word, it makes it plural we. There it is. Kalaka, created, singular, create, and then kalakana, which is we created. We, kalakanahu. See it right there? We created. And the Quran clearly says in chapter 15:26, you can tell your Muslim friends, and we certainly created man out of clay from altered black mud. So that is we creators. The immediate go-to for a Muslim to reconcile this clear declaration of plural creators is to say the we is Allah, including his angels, which still in actuality is declaring multiple creators. But if they go to that for that escape, you know the snake style is patiently waiting. So if they say we is Allah and the angels, then what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Quran, 1761. Remember, we is Allah and his angels. But look at this, everybody. Look at this. Here's the snake style for the Muslims. There's no escape for you Muslims either. What does it say here? Behold, we said to the angels, bow down to Adam. So we is not the angels, because it says, and we said to the angels. So we created man over in 15, and over in 1761, we said to the angels. There are your plural creators in the language that they will not talk about. So I've broken that matrix for you and have clearly shown that all three religions secretly, there are multiple creators. And that is because these stories were stolen from ancient Comett and Assyria, which acknowledge multiple creative conscious energy sources. So they stole this information from ancient Comett, Assyria, what people call Sumer, Acadia. And when they created their stories, they tried to make it a singular god. But in the original language, because it was stolen, some of the vestigials of the plural gods are still in there. They couldn't erase it all. All right, let's continue, everybody. I will show you that this concept of a creator, quote unquote, I will show you that this concept of a quote unquote creator, because here's the brother's question, the creator, in recent is heavily associated with sound, which actually appears to do the creating, or at least is initiating the physical matter into existence. So, again, I will show you that this concept of a creator in recent is heavily associated with sound, which actually appears to do the creating, or at least is initiating the physical matter into existence. Okay, so here we go. Here is an example of that. We'll see that when creation takes place, there's always sound involved. And God said, let there be light. And there was light. So there had to be some type of sound that existed first. And then the physical matter existed. Okay. As a matter of fact, the words and God said come before all of these forms of physical matter, or before all the forms of physical matter are created. This quote unquote God's concept seems to have its power in words, vibrations, and the beginnings of creation. Okay, so here we are. Look at all this, ladies and gentlemen. Genesis 1:6, and God said that the firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters. Genesis 1:9, and God said. Genesis 1:11, and God said. Genesis 1:14, and God said. Genesis 1:20, and God said. Genesis 1:24, and God said. So it seems like after all the creation, in order for this creation to begin, in the Christian and Hebrew concept, it seems like there has to be some type of sound vibration. All right, so let's go even deeper. Not only in the beginnings of this God's creation was the vibration words, but it clearly states the vibration was God. So not only is this God of the Bible copied from a concept where there had to be some type of vibrational frequency that had to exist before creation started, but the Bible actually says the vibrational frequency was God. Where does it say that? Here it is. John 1:1. In the beginning was the Word. We got that. And the Word was with God. Okay. And the Word was God. John 1:1. The Word was God. Very interesting. So I've established for you, even according to the uninterpreted Bible and Quran, that there are gods, plural, and their creator is sound vibration. So where does all this derive? Who was God, quote unquote? Who was, quote unquote, God? The Most High, quote unquote. Who was, quote unquote, God? The quote unquote Most High. To the people that actually stole these concepts that put the Bible together. So we have to find out, there are thieves that stole this concept. Who was their Most High? Who was their God? Hebrews will tell you that the Bible was put together by Hebrew scribes. In actuality, no. Who actually put the Bible together? Because whoever put the Bible together, their concept of the Most High is what seeped into the Bible. So who did put the Bible together? Let's find out, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We're going to go deeper and deeper. We're going backwards in time, starting from the most recent concepts and moving backwards to get to the origins, because we are about ancestral artifacts, not religious opinions. So yes, the ones who put the first Bible together were the Ptolemies, who were also the ones who had a decree called the Rosetta Stone. The beauty of the Rosetta Stone is that it contains word for word the declarations of who they actually believed in. And no, it wasn't God, Yahweh. No, it wasn't them. Here is who the original people that put the Bible together said that they believed in from their own mouths. See, if you can find the originators of the quote-unquote Bible and what they believed in, then nobody can argue where the concepts of the Bible came from. So let's go to the originators, because it wasn't Hebrew prophets. Okay, let's go to it. We're going to go right to the Rosetta Stone. For those who don't know what the Rosetta Stone is, Rosetta Stone right here. It is in the Demotic, this ancient Egyptian hieroglyphic, Demotic script, and Greek script of 196 BC, discovered in 1799 by Napoleon. Here is the artifact right here. It is the Rosetta Stone, written in 3 different languages. Here are the 3 different languages I have right here. 3 different languages for the people in 196 BC, put together by the Ptolemies. Now, people always use this Rosetta Stone for one thing when people have debates or conversations about consciousness, and that is Champollion. Champollion got the hieroglyphics from the Rosetta Stone. Champollion used the Rosetta Stone for the decipherment. People love to talk about that, but the thing that I focus on is not the decipherment of the hieroglyphics, but what does the actual Rosetta Stone say? That is the thing that I've never seen anybody actually discuss. They just discussed that Champollion deciphered, but what does it actually say? It has a belief system on it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here are the people that put together. There is no Bible that predates the Septuagint, or what's called the Septuagint today, put together by the Ptolemies. Okay, so here's what it says. Let's see what the actual Ptolemy beliefs is. On the 24th day of the month of Gorpiaos, which corresponds with the 24th day of the 4th month of the season of Pert, of the inhabitants of Tamurt, Egypt, Comett. All right. In the 23rd year of the reign of Horus Ra, the child, who has risen as king upon the throne of his father, the Lord of the shrines, Nekhbet and Uwajet, the mighty one. Here's on my this right here that I'm holding, Nekhbet and Uwajet. Well, the Ptolemies were giving dedication to this. The mighty one of twofold strength, establisher of the 2 lands. What does it go on to say, everybody? Here is the belief system on record from the people themselves that put together the Bible. The oldest Bible on the planet Earth goes back to the Ptolemies. Here is the Ptolemies' beliefs. Let's see what they say and where they got the concepts of the Most High from. Egypt, whose heart is perfect, benevolent towards the gods Horus, god of gold. Bing, bing, bing. So they believed in the Horus, the god of gold, not Yahweh, not Hawayash, Yahweh, Hawasha, or any of them people. They believed in Horus, the god of gold, who maketh perfect the life for the Hamentet, the life of the Hamentet beings, the Lord of 30-year festivals like Ptah, the sovereign prince like Ra, king of the south of the north, Natiru, Meri Atu Au Septepen Ptah Usurka Ra Ankh Sekem Amen, the son of the sun. There's your Jesus, the son of the sun, Ptolemy of ever living. The beloved of Ptah. So the Ptolemies considered Ptah their father. The beloved of Ptah, God who makes of himself manifest. So the God who makes manifest things, according to the Ptolemies, is Ptah. Okay? The son of Ptolemy of Arsenal, loving father, loving gods. When Ptolemy, the son of Parides, priest of Alexander, and the savior gods, not Jesus, but the savior gods, then it's Hiru. The brother loving gods, the benefit gods, father loving gods, and the God who maketh himself manifest, and the Demetria, daughter of Telemachus, was better. We're going to keep going on here. On scroll down to His Majesty of the South, North Ptolemy, ever living, beloved of Ptah, God who makes himself manifest, Lord of the beauties, received sovereignty of his father. So the Ptolemies were all about a God. Their most high, or the one that they were dedicating themselves to on the Rosetta Stone, was Ptah. These are the ones who put together the Bible. Who is Ptah? So who is Ptah? But the people who put together the Bible, put together the original Bible, are considering the creator. Who is Ptah? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's take a look and understand what is really going on here and where these concepts of the creator come from. Here is Ptah. This is the statue of Ptah going back 1390 BCE with the glided wood statue of Ptah from Tutankhamun exhibition treasures of the Golden Pharaoh Center and Ma'at surrounding Ptah with her wings in the tomb of Set-Nakti, Theban necropolis, photographed by Marie Tracy. And here's Ptah. So this is Ptah. That the Ptolemies, the ones who put together the Bible, this is who they worship. Note the green skin. Remember, the people who put together the original Bible believe that the Creator created through words. And I have just shown you that they were really dedicated to the Kemetic god Ptah. So how did the people of Comett describe this god Neter? Now we're going to get down to the bottom of this and see how this all comes together. Here we are in British Museum. Let me go ahead and blow this up. We're in British Museum number EA498. This is called the Chebaka Stone, going back 710 BC. Here it is in the British Museum right here. This is the Chebaka Stone. Over here, 710 BC. The Septuagint was 284 BC. This is over almost 500 years before that. Here is the original indigenous writing of Ptah. This is what the Cometians say, the people of Comett say about Ptah. Ptah on the great throne, Ptah Noon, father, just like the Ptolemy said, father, who made Atum, Ptah Nunet, mother who bore Atum, Ptah, the great heart and tongue. See, I have tongue here highlighted, tongue of the 9 gods. Ptah who bore the gods, Ptah who bore the gods. So Ptah is the father of the Netiru, and he's associated with the heart and the tongue. The heart is the willpower, the will as in, let there be, I want this, let there be that. And the tongue, of course, is the word, the voice. Let's blow this up, everybody. Here's where your concept of God, creator God, in the Bible and the Quran came from. Let's take a look. Chebaka Stone, 710 BC, before there was a Bible even thought of, before there was a Hebrew writing. There took shape in the heart, there took shape on the tongue, in the form of Ptah. One moment, everybody, hold on. I touched this and it went out. Okay, good. In the form of Atum, for every great one is Ptah, who gave life to all the gods and their cause to his heart, and through his tongue, see this? His heart and his tongue rule over the limbs, in accordance with the teaching that the heart, or he, Ptah, is in every body. The tongue, or he, Ptah, is in every mouth of the gods. You see that? He's in every creeping thing. As to the tongue, repeats the heart as devised. So it is intention, consciousness, and then through sound vibration, as the tongue commanded. See that? See that, everybody? So, 1 second, everyone. Hold on. Hold on, everyone. Something is kicked out here. 1 second, everyone. Let me stop screening. One momentum. Hold on. We're going to see if that reloads. One little touch. Yep. 1 second, everybody. Let me fix this little issue here. I'm going to have to go to the backup until this pops back up. The backup till the pops back up. Okay, here we go. Alrighty, but everybody, what do you think so far? We're breaking it down. We're waiting for the hard drive to pop back up. We are breaking it down. We are breaking it down. Let me go ahead and go into this. Let me go right to the backup since my hard drive is giving some issue. I think I got backup right here. Let me see. I got the backup. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. This is why I do backup files in case something crashes. I am ready and prepared to continue on. So let's go back into the screen share. We are not playing around here. This is what people like. So we're not going to have anything stop it at all. Let's go into the screen share. Let me get a mic check if you all can hear me. Mic check 1 1 if you all can hear me. Mic check 1 1. Check, check. Let me go into the comments and see. Check, check. Can you all hear me? Press A1. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Everybody pay attention to the class. Pay attention to the class. If you can hear. Okay, mic check. Here it is. Are you ready? Here we go. All right, everybody can hear. And wonderful. Let's get back into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Pay attention to the class because I will be quizzing people to see if people were listening here. Let's go ahead and get back into it. We're going to go ahead and do the screen share. And back to boom. Hey, it's not sharing. 1 second. I'm going to cancel that. Screen share. Screen share was canceled. Screen share. Share. And there we go. Welcome, ready to the Tehuti Podclass. We are back in full effect. Let me go back to the screen here. Boom, here we are. We're back. Here we are. Nothing will stop this. So, we see all the highlighted here that the creator of the Nitiru, or the origin, goes back to the tongue and the words and the intention in the heart. That is the God that the Ptolemies worshipped, that crept into the Bible. Boom! The nectar of sound vibration that is unseen. One of the many aspects of creation, he was known as the Hidden One because subatomic particles, sound vibrations that create everything are unseen. That is called the Amen, the Shad, the Shada. One moment, everybody. Hold on. Let me go here. We are back, everybody. We are back. Let's get back into this. Okay. So the Shaddai, the Shad, the Shaddai. I don't know if any of this sounds familiar to Christians or ex-Hebrews or current Hebrews. The Amen, the Shad, the Shaddai, all of this was Ptah. It goes back to sound vibrations in Comett, and sound vibrations are invisible. Sound vibrations are invisible to the human eye. Thus, the Amen is the Ptah, and the Shad and the Shaddai. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. So now, here we go. Move this over. So guess what? Guess what Ptah was called in its hidden state of creation? Let me shrink this down. Here we go. Here's the image of Ptah again. Thank you. He was called the Shad, the Shet. the shad or the shet, and it represented the turtle because it was something shrouded or hidden. That's why you see this turtle symbol here, representing the turtle shell with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the hexagonal shapes on the turtle shell. We can get into the hexagonal symbology later. Okay, so let me shrink this down. Here is the shad, shet. I'll blow this up. This is where you get the concept of a sheath from, a sheath. So this is the shad, the garment, something covering, represented by the turtle, because he was the hidden one. The shadet, the shet. These are soft T's. So even though you see a T there, it's actually making the sound of a D. So shada, right? Which is the hidden one. All right. So we see dress, covered, array, and we see the turtle, which represents the hidden one. And remember, they said in the beginning of God's creation was the Word. Remember, the hidden subatomic forces of consciousness are Amen. They're called Amen in Comett. We're going to get into it. Let me see if I got everything. Here we go. Okay, here we go. We're going to move this over, blow this up a little bit. So let's go back to the Ptolemies and to the Romans and the Greeks putting these concepts in the Bible. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. So let's see who the Bible writers themselves believe was there in the beginning of God's creation. So who was there in the beginning of God's creation? I'm going to go in the chat room for a moment. I'm going to go check on the chat and ask everybody and interact with everybody. Here we are. Let me go into it here. Who was there in the beginning with God's creation according to Christians, Hebrews? Who was there in the beginning of God's creation? Let me ask the chat. Go ahead. Who was there in the beginning of God's creation? Humble LLC bookstore loves this already. Who was there in the beginning of God's creation? According to Christians. Okay, we got one. We got the angels. We got the angels here. According to the Christians and the Hebrews, who was there in the beginning of God's creation? What did the Hebrews and the Christians say? Yes, they do say angels. Jinn, yeah, the Muslims do say jinn. Okay, good. And of course, some say Jesus. The Christians, who do the Christians say? Let's go into, I'm going to go back into the room here, because I can't see everything back in here. So who is the beginning of God's creation? Let's take a look, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. First, we're going to go into the definition of Ptah as the hidden creator, as the Amen, which represents subatomic particles. So, Amen is to conceal the hidden, mysterious, hidden persons, things concealed. Now, I want you to look closely at the word for Amen. Do you see that little man right there? He's doing work. You see him doing work? See, he's underneath something. This represents subatomic particles or energy that can't be seen. It represents what's called the word or the work of something, the Ari in Comett, because the man is sitting under there and he's working, he's doing something under there, but you can't see him because you're looking down from this angle, from the top angle. This is blocking the man, so it represents hidden workings. Underneath the hidden workings are things that you, underneath what you can see, or working elements of that which you cannot see. That is the real concept of the Amen. A hidden working underneath physical matter. In other words, subatomic matter. To conceal the hand, because in Comett, what does the hand represent? The hand represents something that is working, doing the work. So Amen, to conceal the hand. And there we clearly see Amen, and there's a man with no hands. So it's invisible hands that are doing the work. Invisible hands. There's your 3 strokes. That's for a scribe. But you see the invisible hands, you can't see them. Over here, you can see the hands working, but if you're looking from the top down, you couldn't see the hands. So it represents invisible hands working. So who do the Christians say that was there in the beginning? We're going to go to Revelations 3:14. This is according to the Christians themselves. Revelations 3:14, and for the Hebrews themselves says, And unto the church of the Laodiceans write these things, saith the Amen. Notice the Amen is capitalized. In English, the only things that are capitalized are persons, places, and things. So people always say, well, Amen means faith. Amen means faith. Why is it capitalized? What language do you speak? Well, I speak English. And in the English language, the only things that are capitalized are persons, places, and things. That's what they taught me in school. Or the beginning of a sentence. This is not the beginning of the sentence. Is this a person, a place, or a thing? It must be a person or some type of consciousness because it's talking. These things saith El Amen, the faithful true witness, the beginning of the creation of God. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The Amen, the Ptah, the Netiru, the Amen, the beginning of the creation of God. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, because in the beginning was the Amen, in the beginning was the tongue, in the beginning was sound vibration. Boom! All right, let's continue. We're going to get more scientific because you know how we do here in the Tehuti Podclass. We're going to get, this is for the atheists or the people that need modern science to confirm what we've been teaching. No problem. Here we go. Billions of years ago, microbes were the key. This is from the University of Washington, came out 2009. Billions of years ago, microbes were key in developing modern nitrogenic cycle. So in the beginning of creation, billions of years ago, when things were still being formed, what do we have? All living organisms need nitrogen. So in order to create living organisms, we need nitrogen. And what does it say here? A basic component of amino acids and proteins. But for atmospheric nitrogen to be usable, it must be fixed and converted to a biologically useful form. Some microbes turn atmospheric nitrogen into ammonia, a form of which nitrogen can be easily absorbed by their organisms. And then it goes on here to talk more about ammonia. No problem. Okay, everybody, let's continue. And then it says microbes accomplish the feat are on the last terminal branches, and going on to say they're only microbial. Let's cut off. Carrying the step for adding oxygen to ammonia. So aminos and ammonia were needed in the beginning of creation. These particles cannot be seen, but the scientists for some reason are calling them amino acids and ammonia. So in the Christian doctrine, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God. In the beginning of God's creation, there was Amen. We know that Amen is Patah, and Amen represents all hidden subatomic actions of creative energy. All right, so scientists today understand hidden, minute aspects of creation and attribute them to Kemetic forces. Did you all know that? Did you know that scientists today, when they're talking about the creation of their beginnings, even though they don't believe in a God, they're talking about evolution? No problem. We say Kepera. You say evolution, no problem. In the Christian beginnings, they have Amen. In the scientific beginnings, the atheist beginnings, they have ammonia, amino acids, partaking in the creation of biology and biological entities. Without that, biological entities would not exist. So scientists today understand the hidden minute aspects of creation and attribute them to Kemetic gods. It was only you here who were lied to. Guess where these billion-year-old microbe creationary building blocks were named after? Guess who they were named after? Well, let's look up ammonia, everybody, because everybody seems to know the truth except for us. But now we're knowing the truth. Here we go. Ammonia. So ammonia is spoken of in this article that's needed for the creation of biological life billions of years ago in creation. Where does ammonia come from, everybody? Boom, let's go to it. Ammonia, colorless gas, strong, pungent smell. Of course, you can't see with the physical eye. Swedish. We're going to skip all this. Salt deposits containing ammonium. There's amino acids, ammonia, ammonium. Why did they keep using this word? It says found near the temple of Jupiter. Ammon. From the Egyptian god Ammon. In Libya, see Ammon. and compared to ammoniac. The shrine was the ancient already august day. The salts were prepared from the sands where the camels waited while their masters prayed for good omens. Omen is also from Ammon. So scientists are using the name. Oh man. Scientists are using the Moderator words. Christians are using Moderator words. Whether you're atheist or whether you're a religious person, you cannot escape Comett. You cannot escape the Moderator words, because all of you subconsciously know that is the original aspects of creation. And why are scientists who don't believe in a God are naming the scientific subatomic particles and microbes and things you can't see with a physical eye? They're naming them after the Kemetic god Ammon. Woo! Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. We're not done. Guess what they call one of the first organic building blocks on Earth, which helped create biological species? The evolutionary. This is in the Collectible Learning Space for Science article, an evolutionary perspective on amino acids, the building blocks of life. Amino acids are one of the first organic molecules to appear on Earth. What are they made of and how are they evolved? Amino acids play the central role in cellular, metabolic, and organisms needed to synthesize for most of them. So in order for biological life to exist, you need amino acids, ammonias. I wonder where this word derives from. Oh, let's look it up. Amino. Amino is an element compound word from chemistry combining amine. I look up amine, compound from which hydrogen atoms, right? These are subatomic because you can't see the hydrogen atoms. They're within the atom, making it up. The hydrogen replaced by hydrogen. It says from ammonia back to Amun again. So whether you believe in the Bible, whether you believe in atheism, science, you cannot escape the Ammon. No escape, everybody. No escape. I'm so sorry. Summary. What is the summary? Summary by Saba Tehuti in the subatomic unseen consciousness realm. Nothing is higher than another to have the most high. In Comett, we acknowledge each conscious energy as the highest in that which they contribute. Multiple energy forces work together in creation. Thus, there could never be one creator. As a matter of fact, in the quantum world of unpredictable elements, unpredictable, in the state of the unpredictable, that's what the quantum world is, constant changing, morphing energy, you could not even have the number one. Understand that, everybody? I'm going to read that again. I want this really to sink in for everybody. Let me go ahead and read that again. So, in the subatomic unseen conscious realm, nothing is higher than another to have a most high. In Comett, we acknowledge each conscious energy as the highest in that which they contribute. Multiple energy forces work together in creation. Thus, there could never be one creator. As a matter of fact, in the quantum world of the unpredictable, constant changing, morphing energy, you could not even have the number one. So in the quantum world, you can't even have a number one to have one creator. Things are constantly morphing, turning into each other, multiplying, shrinking back in, going from one place to another, photonic entanglement. You can't even capture a reality in the quantum world to have a number one, to have one creator. If you keep on going back and back and back, you couldn't have a most high and you couldn't have a number one, because each aspect, energy force of creation is the highest and the most necessary in what it has to contribute. So if we're talking about Ra as the sun symbolism or light energy or photonic energy, it is as important as Ptah, sound energy. None of them would be the most high because you can't have height in a subatomic world. There's no direction to have high. So anybody talking to you, ladies and gentlemen, about a most high, they're only talking about human existence where height could even exist. Boom. Thank you for that beautiful question. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. That is my answer to that question of the origin of the concept of the God, the Most High, all of that. And that is just talking about one of the netter. Boom. Let me go ahead and check the chat to see if people heard the answer and appreciate it. So next time you see anybody talking about a Most High, ask higher than what? What is height? What is low? What is direction in the subatomic world when things were being created? How could there be a height if everything is in every direction moving simultaneously? And if God is everywhere at all time, how can he be higher? Isn't he also the most low? Isn't he also the most left? Isn't he also the most right? Isn't he also the most down? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, everybody. This is how we break things down. I'm here to change your thinking. That is the answer. I'm going to check the chat to see if the person who asked the question appreciated it, to see what the chat thought. And then I'm going to take a little break and let Ahati, Scribe, and the others jump up here, break down. They're going to show a video of the class that they're having. We're going to get to all of that. But let me check the chat to see if I answer the question acceptably, or maybe there's some better classes somewhere else that I need to raise my levels up to. We'll see. Let me check the chat and see. Everybody, boom. All right. Everybody, let me go and see if the person who asked the question is in here. That would be Kumasi. All right, here we go. We got front and center Saba. Okay. We got Ahati. That's not a part of the class. I'm not sure what. Okay, we got okay, here we go. First class breakdown falsehood terminator. Thank you. Glad you appreciate it. Rigo said El Shadi. Okay, the Most High. All right, good. We got Jesus saying thank you. Fractals, of course. Revelations 1:14. That's right. Save the Amen. Master King knows about it. Here's the person who asked the question, showing up fire, 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 fire. Wonderful. I'm glad you appreciated it. Jesus says Ma'at Tua. Ma'at Tua. Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I see people appreciated the answer. Ashadu wallah, there it is. Ashadu. Ashadu wallah ilaha illallah. Rahmatullahi ta'ala barakatuh. All right. And we see tender, what does it say? Tender love and powerful truth. Thank you. Okay, good. I get that people understood the answer. People appreciated it. Black Sun says, what up? Amino acids, good. I'm making sure people are paying attention to the class that I am teaching and seeing if they appreciate the information, because that is what you are here for, I hope. And I see that people are participating and appreciative. Oh, let me blow this up. Once it gets to a lot of right. Okay, it says, damn, stop the presses. I'm good for the night, Tehuti. I thank the Natura for you. Verbal magma breakdown. He said, I'm good for the night. Thank you, Comett, for your appreciation. Glad you glad you liked it. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, good. We got the Amen finds itself hidden in their knowledge. That's right, that's right. Okay, everybody, that's good. That is all the comments there. I see you all appreciate it. Now I'm going to take a little break. Oh, we got Bella. Here is Bella. Bella says, great information, Tehuti Tua. All right. Glad you appreciate it, Bella. Wonderful, wonderful. I gave you a shout out earlier, Bella, for the purchase of a book. All right, now what I'm going to do, I'm going to take the link, put it in the room so I can take a 5-minute break. We're going to wait till you see the next question here. Let me go ahead and just tease you all with the next question. I'm going to put this in the room so the moderators, Ahati and Scribe and AJ Magul and Arcad and others can jump in. But I'm going to tease you with what the next question is. I already see it here. Let me go ahead and see here. The next question is, and it just got cold all of a sudden. It was a heat wave. Now it's cold. Okay, let me go ahead and yeah, cold and rainy. The next question, just to tease everybody. Oh, who asked this question? The Crook and the Flail. E-Manifesto, are you here? The Crook and the Flail. And two people. Is Raphael Gary here? Somebody asked, Ascari asked, where's the Anunnaki originate? And somebody asked, where's the Natira from? Wait till you hear that answer. The next one is the Crook and the Flail. We're going to get into that when I return. Okay, everybody, do you all see the link that I put in the chat? I see the scribe is in here. Boom, scribe is here. And AJ is here. AJ is here, scribe is here. You guys mute your mic for a moment. Okay. She Arrowhead, shout out to you. I've never seen a name before, but says strong stuff. Thank you. I see Crown. What is this? Oh, Crown's putting up a flex arm. Okay, Crown, like the information. All right, Crown Q. Shout out to you. All right, everybody. Let me jump off of here. Where's Ahati? Ahati's in here. I'm about to jump off because once I step off, I can't let anybody else in because I'm away from the computer. So where is Ahati? Is Ahati here? If he had a video that he wanted to play, I'm going to go ahead and step off. I'm going to describe. There's Ahati. Ahati is there. Go ahead. I'm going to step off and let you guys take over for a couple of minutes. Tell everybody the updates. Ahati, right now is the time that you can send me the email me the link to the video. Email me the link to the video so I can go ahead and have it queued up and ready to go. Email me the link. Let me see.
Link. I see a share button right here. I can't use it.
Oh, try it out. I don't know if it'll work. Try it out. It may not work if I'm not here. I can manually share. Just go ahead and share your screen. Let's see if it works.
Okay. Hold on a second.
I see Arcade Infinite. Usually the screen share won't work unless I manually do the screen share.
I think you have to.
Yeah, I got to manually do it. Okay. So what I'll do is, I'm going to step away for a moment. I'll be listening in. You all, Ahati, you can break down what you got to break down. And then when you say you want to play the video, I'll press, I see it here. I'll put the screen share on the video.
You want to wait till you come back?
I'll be back in 2 minutes in the background. So as soon as I hear you say you want to play the video, I'll be here listening. I just won't be on the screen. I'm here though.
Okay.
Unless you want to show the video. No, if you show the video first, I'm going to be away, so I can't stop the video. So go ahead and talk for a minute. I'll be back. When I come back, I'll press play on the video.
Okay. All right. First, I want to set. Oh, okay.
I'm going to mute myself and come off. I'll be back, everybody.
Good. All right. I want to say peace to the brothers on the panel, the Scribe, Arcad, AJ, Tehuti Mos. Peace, brothers. These are the loyal, dedicated, right now, leaders that are supporting Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra. I'm very proud of them. A lot of them are putting in serious work and time, and they need to be commended and respected if you see them in the chat. So the brother that's above me right now, his name is the Scribe. He is the architect, and he is he actually developed on the website a way that can make it very easy for anybody to find the Sunday book study. So if you go to a website and you look for the book study link on there, you can just click on the link there. It'll take you right over to the YouTube channel that we're streaming it from. We're streaming this Sunday on 9/11 at 7 p.m. Pacific time. And what we're going to do is we're going to be reading. I don't know how long it's going to take us at the moment, but we're going to be reading through the entire book of Stepping Out of the Matrix, written by Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. It's actually behind me here on my background. And the great thing about this is, and I was thinking about this earlier, the great thing about this is, with the scribe's voice, it's like having an audiobook, except now you have the visual, you have the guy, like Audible, you have the guy that you can see him reading the book to you. So for those of you that don't really like to read and you like to listen or watch more, this will be an excellent opportunity for you to come and to grab the information that Tehuti teaches throughout his podcast. Excuse me. Hotep Seneti Amun, Hotep RPM. I just want to say peace to the chat room because if it wasn't for everyone in the room, like the Comets, the kinetic energies, the Jodis, if it wasn't for all of you getting this started, we probably would not be having a book study coming this week. So I'm really excited. I know the guys on the panel are really excited. It's not something that is going to be rigid, or we're just going to be reading, droning through the process of reading a book. It's a it's a I can't say the word. It's a place where you can come on the panel and you can join us. That's what I really want to see. You don't have to be afraid. We're not going to be grilling you. We're not going to. You're not going to have to really know anything. But what we want to do is develop some sort of fellowship for people that are seeing new experiences happen in their life, from grasping this knowledge that comes from Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. That's more important to us than you knowing exactly what he's teaching you. We want to see if it's actually changing something in your life, if it's changing something in your relationship, if it's changing something in your personality. We really want to see that more than anything. So if there's any questions that come up while we're presenting his book to you, I don't know how we're going to do it right now, but we'll know by Sunday. I'm guessing you can email it. You can contact us through the website always. You can leave your question there with the Cash App, okay? And Tehuti will answer it. We're mainly just going to read from his book and share our experience with you on how it affected us. Because this book and his second book, this is really what broke me out of the spell. I mean, this took me full steam. I was already about 3/4 there. This took me over 100% out of there. I could just think of what he just taught on tonight with the Chebaka Stone. That really took me out of the matrix, because once you realize that everything is running off of sound, not even light, because sound precedes light. So sound precedes the information that you're receiving right now from the voice inflection, from the words I'm speaking to you. Your consciousness is already picking up what I'm saying to you without you even consciously being aware of it. So not knowing that before I met Tehuti, and then learning that through his book, really was a game changer for me. Because I began to see, okay, now I understand how Heka is really being processed now. Because there's a lot of channels on here. I'm not going to name names because they're not important. But there's a lot of channels on here that tend to go towards the magical side. And I know Comett is really looked at as a magical society because they were. But not knowing how the magic was actually produced and trying to apply that into your life, it is just, in my experience, not going to work. So I needed that information from Tehuti. I got it, and it changed my life. It changed my life so much that I've dedicated 100%. Every minute of my day is focused towards helping that man. And I know not everybody can do that. Actually, I haven't met anyone else. The scribe is rising to that level, but I haven't met anyone else yet that Tehuti is on their mind almost 100% during every course of the day. Because that, like I said, I look at his teachings more than just entertainment or just reading another conscious person's book. I've never heard a man like Tehuti before. I know a lot of you, I've spoken to you, you haven't either. And just like he gives to us, I want to give back to him. So that's why I decided, let's start this book study so that we can break out of our virtual shells and comfortability and do what Tehuti Mos is doing. This is a former rabbi. You guys knew me before the rabbi came on the panel and how I used to talk about, I'm not going to talk about him, but And this guy, I could say he's one of the favorite people I've ever met. So, and how did we come together? We came together with stepping out of the matrix, with Tehuti's teaching. So that's very powerful. It's very powerful to me. And I'm very excited for Sunday. I hope all of you join us and take part. I already have people contacting me through emails, asking me questions. That's great. Oh, I want to give a shout out. I don't think she's in here. I want to give a shout out to Bev. Bev, she goes by Cannabis Spa. This is a very diligent sister. She's in contact with me often, and she's an example to you other sisters. Eventually, she will present herself, but she is something to look towards, my sisters. She is all love for Tehuti. She's always telling me to give my love to Tehuti and his family. She's asking me, Ahati, what can I do? I know how to do flyers. My daughter can do social media. I can do this. I can do that. So if the sisters are listening to this right now, you don't need Bev's energy. You don't need 100% of her energy. You don't need 50%. Just 25% of Bev's energy, and whatever is going on in life today that you feel is negative could easily be shifted to something positive, because the positivity is built off of our collective energy. It can't just happen with Tehuti. It just can't happen with me. It can't just happen with the scribe, AJ, Tehuti, Most, and Arcad. This is a collective movement we've developed, and we're putting everything into it. The gentlemen on this panel today that are in front of you, they're putting their lives into it. Some of them literally I've talked to personally. We're not going to bring it up here. They're literally sacrificing their lives. So with that, I'm gonna hand it over to the man that I was just thinking about, which is Arcad Infinite. And Arcad, would you introduce yourself, please?
Hotep, peace, everybody.
Hotep.
Peace and love to the chat. Love the shirt, Scribe, and I love the work. Been checking out the website. It's beautiful, man. Love the shirt, AJ. Peace to you, brothers. Tehuti Most, Ahati. Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow, to Sunday. I mean, like the brother said, I wasn't one to be on the internet and show my face and all of that. I actually wasn't even coming here looking for this. I just wanted the knowledge. I just wanted to learn, and that was it. But I think that this was part of the process. I just stayed patient, and I just was just looking for the truth. And like my brother Tehuti Most said, that truth actually came with the facts. And once I started getting the facts along with the truth, I was invited, and I'm honored by you brothers, peace, Ahati. I was invited to participate in them and go a little further with the movement, and it was actually a no-brainer for me. I didn't know I was looking for this, like I said, but like I said, it was a no-brainer because it was part of the process. If I was actually looking for the truth, once I got the truth, what are you going to do with it now that you have it? Are you going to just be on the internet? It's funny because I don't want to go all into it, but I was watching some of the other channels just briefly, and the disrespect to some of the brothers, and I don't even want to say to the brothers because it's like they disrespecting the truth. It's like you hear the truth, it's there, and then you still disregard it. So what are you even doing? You clout chasing or what? I don't understand it. But for me, I wanted the truth. I found the truth. It came with the facts. And then I was invited to participate in this movement, and it's full speed ahead for me. And I'm honored to be a part of this Sunday book study. And like I said, I wasn't one to be on the internet. I wasn't one to show my face. But God has told me I can't be laying down in the videos no more. I got to be up. I got to stand up and actually, So you guys see I'm in my chair. I'm here. I'm wide awake. I'm ready. I'm going to pass the mic to my brother Scribe. Scribe, I love the shirt, brother. And like I said, The work that this brother is putting in is phenomenal. And we invite everyone in the chat and everyone listening to participate. Just listen to the truth and you decide what you want to do with it. We're not going to decide for you. You guys decide what you want to do once you get it. I'm not going to hog the mic up. Peace and love to Tehuti, Most, Ahati, AJ, the scribe, and of course, the master teacher. I'm going to pass it on to one of you brothers. Thank you.
Hotep Ma'at, to you great brothers. Always great to see you. Hotep Ma'at to the chat. Love the chat. You know, shout out to everybody who's participating in the class, paying attention, you know, taking notes and, you know, applying this information. So, yes, Sunday is going to be amazing. You know, it's something fresh and something new that we're doing. And we'll be sending out a newsletter tomorrow for all of you who have signed up for the subscription on the website. So you'll get all the information prior to the Sunday class. So you have everything that you need. And if you have not purchased the book yet, you can visit the website and you can purchase the book directly from there now. And I'm happy to announce that. So yeah, if you haven't done so, you know, purchase both of the books, but especially the Stepping Out of the Matrix, since that's the one we're going into initially. And I'm excited to get this started with you all. I hope to see, you know, as many of you there as possible, you know, so we can really start applying this information, because, you know, it's not really about the knowledge as entertainment. You know, we want to apply the knowledge to our lives and apply it. You know, it's okay to indulge in it as entertainment, but at some point we have to apply it, you know. So I'm very, very excited. And I you know, shout out to everyone in the chat, because I know everyone here, you know, is here for that reason. And, you know, these brothers on the panel, same exact thing. You know, we're definitely dedicated to this. And all supreme gratitude to Saba Tehuti for giving us this outlet to even, you know, be able to do this. You know, it's an amazing thing. This is something brand new. This is something that's never been done before. So, you know, you want to be a part of history, you know, the real history. You know, let's get on board, because you don't want to be one of those ones to, you know, watch it go by and then, you know, regret that, oh, should have got in earlier. You know, we all experienced that. So, you know, let's make the move and dedicate ourselves, you know, to the teachings of our master teacher, Saba Tehuti. So supreme gratitude to you all here, and thank you. I'll pass the mic.
Hey, peace, everybody. I am back. I just stepped back. Shout out to everybody who did speak. I have, sorry. Can everybody see me okay?
Yes.
Okay, great. Great. It doesn't look like that on my side, but I look all shadowed, but okay. Shout out to everybody. Thank you all, brothers, for what you are doing. I do have a video here to play quickly of Ahati, and then I have to get back. I have 4 more questions to answer, and I have to get this done in 2 hours. But shout out to all of you and all of you who help this Tehuti Podclass work smoothly. Shout out to everybody in here. Shout out to all the moderators and everybody. I'm going to cue up the video. And I want to give a shout out to the brother on the screen right here. So first, of course, for all your work, my brother. I haven't even seen it all. I see you wearing a shirt. I'm seeing things when the crowd sees them. I've never seen this shirt in my life, so
that is great. I want one.
So
you gotta represent.
The brothers are working here. Awesome. Shout out to everybody here. And you, brother, you, Tehuti Most, can you hear me clearly? You can hear me? He looks frozen.
Yeah, I hear you, Saba.
Okay, good. You too, Timos. I wanted to give a shout out to you, because you're bringing people That's something that is very special. It is the reason why all of you are here, is because this knowledge that I'm teaching have brought all of you. If all of you replicate that, then the knowledge spreads. I'm seeing people from that audio that I heard of you. I'm hearing people that are definitely listening to you, or maybe they're in the class, but they're definitely influenced because of you, because you're in the class, and then your little brother came in with a huge donation. That is what it's all about. If you're getting this knowledge and just keeping it to yourself, I mean, not you, but that's your prerogative for people who are doing that. But it's about spreading the information to people and having others come and saying, I came here because of Scribe. I came here because of Ahati. I came here because of AJ Magul. I came here because, and you're getting the knowledge out, and that is how things expand. So I wanted to give a special shout out to you for that, my brother. Thank you for doing your work. I know you're doing your work out there. And shout out to this brother right here, AJ Magul. I wanted to give a shout out to you because this brother is not going to have that name. That name you see on the screen is not going to be there in a little while. So everybody, remember this name here, AJ. It's going to be something else coming up. I want everybody to know that. Okay, this is the brother who actually tattooed Tehuti on his arm. This brother here is serious. Okay, so shout out to you, AJ. I want to give a shout out to all of you individually before I play the. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, you're muted. That's right. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, and of course, this brother who came here accidentally, Arcad Infinite, who had no idea that he was going to have all this metanetter on his back wall. He was searching for knowledge and came upon this, and he just took off from there. Shout out to you, Arcad. Peace to you, my brother, and all the work that you're doing. And of course, the shout out to you. Shout out to Ahati Ma'at, who actually is doing a lot behind the scenes. I don't have time for. I do not have time for it. I don't have time. My time is limited. My family may be expanding. I have literally no time in the day. Ahati Ma'at is doing his work, keeping things moving. I want to give a shout out to you, Ahati. Thank you, my brother. I'm going to go ahead and play the video now because we're running out of time. It's 9:33, and I got many questions to answer still. So I'm going to go ahead and play this video of the class. Ahati, do you have it? I'm going to go ahead and. Is it this right here?
Yeah.
Video was fire, Ahati. Everybody put flames in the chat.
Whoa, let's go.
Comett 101. I petition our women every week. Once we start getting solid women, I will revise the video, and absolutely, they will get their praise too. But we gotta. It's a journey, my brother. But expect more quality. See, this is the quality we produce when we get teachers like. Well, you just need one teacher, and that's Tehuti. That's what he's gonna produce. So.
Hey, that was incredible. That was wonderful. You're getting horns. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. That was absolutely incredible. Let me feel this. Let me see something.
So everybody on the panel should be motivated now. Just watch the video over and over. The music should motivate you. We are in a war. War means to be when something is disputing you or your culture. It doesn't have to be something physical like tanks and guns, but we're at a war right now. So this is why the brothers up here are doing this 100%. They're thinking about it when they go to sleep. They're thinking about it when they wake up. They got meetings going all week. They're staying in touch with me all week. This is not a joke to us. So for those of you that are sick and tired of the Matrix, you're sick and tired of the Tamahoos stomping on your neck and beating down your door for bills and all types of crazy, chaotic stuff that doesn't help you journey into the afterlife stress-free, contact us. Especially you sisters, because without you, we're done. We're done because you were the first protector of our children, and without the next generations coming and their minds being free of Isfet and all this Matrix chaos, we're done. So my sisters, even if you don't know what's going on, contact us.
Beautiful, beautiful gentlemen. That was absolutely wonderful. I'm very impressed. And that was wonderful. I like it very much. Okay, everybody, we're going to get into it. That was an extremely long break. We're going to get right back into it. I'm going to hopefully have time to break down these 4 more questions. I got to pull them back up. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. This team of brothers is great. They're doing their work. And yes, the sisters, I'm not sure what Comett said about the sisters. I came in the middle of that, but yeah, sisters need to step up as well. Sisters definitely need to step up as well. And we appreciate you, sisters. Step up. Okay, here we go. Let me see what September. The Mac. It's I'm pulling it back up on the screen. Still loading. Let's see if it comes back. September 9th. Here we go. Okay, let me look at the next question. So that was just the first question. It's already 9:40. Next question is, let me look in the room and see if all right, this is good. They're good. Jody puts up thumbs up on Andrea Watson. Hey, fire. Nania Setmer puts up fire. Okay, everybody, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Everyone, this is a beautiful class. We're going to get into the next question. Is e-manifesto? This is a good question. There it is. Where are the ladies? That's a good question. Only the ladies can answer that. Only they can answer that. Where are the ladies? So yes, I'm waiting for an answer. Other than the sisters, of course, Nania Setmer, Senetia Moon, Nankia Ma'at. Yes, we need the ladies that are students, just like the scribe and Arcad, to step up as well. I would appreciate that. All right, let's get into it, everybody. The numbers are going down, but they want knowledge. They're leaving and going to the drama rooms because they want either knowledge or drama. So we got to give them knowledge. Let's go into it. Is e-manifesto here in the room? Is e-manifesto here in the room? Next question up, everybody, is... So I'm going to do this. Gentlemen, peace and love to all of you. Thank you for stepping up. Next break, you can step up again. Thank you all. And peace for now. I got to put the other screens up on the room. Shout outs and peace and love. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We're getting into the next question, and the next question is the crook and the flail. Look at this, everybody. Oh, nice question. The crook and the flail. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen, everyone. Let me go ahead and share this. Where'd it go? Have you all heard about the crook and the flail? Have you ever got an explanation of it? We're about to get into it right here, the Tehuti Podclass, and see if the information you get here is like you've gotten nowhere else. These questions are awesome and amazing. I'm going to go ahead and screen share them. I love them. Everybody keep sending in these awesome questions, please. They keep the class moving and motivated. I am your teacher that comes here without any topic. You send in your cash apps, your PayPal, and I answer the questions. If you send them in the chat room, I do not see them, and I can't answer them because that would be disrespect to those who support. We are a reciprocity team here, where you send in questions. If you respect quality, you get quality answers. And the next question in is let me go ahead and screen share. Here we go. Boom, 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 and Chrome, and no, that's not it. Here it is right here. Shout out to E-Manifesto, who's always sending in donations. He was actually in Comett. E-Manifesto was in Comett, and if he would like, I can put his pictures of Comett up in the room. If he's in here, I would like to put his pictures up in the room. If he would like to do that, shout out to E-Manifesto. He was in Comett, and he was there. And he said he saw the brother Jabari. He was questioning him, and had a very interesting conversation, which led into several questions that came in. He was talking to Jabari about the irises and some questions. Anyways, he knows that he can ask me those questions. So what he did, he came back from that trip, and he sent this question in. Here's the question that he sent in. He saw the pharaohs there with the crook and the flail. Very common symbolism. Does anyone really know what it means? Let's break it down at the Tehuti Podclass, because you know you're going to get information here like you've never gotten before. Here we go. Shout out to there's another Tehuti in the room. Oh, this is the Tehuti brother, Tehuti Heka Kepara. He's a brother that is popping up consistently too. Shout out to you, good brother. And here we go. So before I start, does anybody have any idea what is the crook and the flail? Anybody know? Scribe said, excellent question. What is the crook and the flail? What is it? It's been around us for the whole Kemetic experience. As a matter of fact, there's been no ancient Egyptian or Kemetic documentary without it. It's in every single Kemetic documentary. Anytime you see the pharaoh, you see him like this with a crook and a flail. What is that? What does it represent? Let's see. We're going to break it down right here. Anybody know what it means? Anybody know what it means? Hotep, crook and the flail. RPM says, nope. It means nope, I don't know. All right, so let's break it down, everybody. Let's get into it. We're running out of time. And Atima'at says, this is going to be a life-changing breakdown watch. Here we go, everybody. The crook and the flail. What is it, everybody? Kemetic people who study Comett, you see it all the time. What is this thing? They even put it in the Wakanda movie. What is it, actually? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We're about to break down the crook and the flail. And I believe what I'm about to break down is the first time this is going to be ever broken down in history. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. It's about to be nice. Here we go. Boom. We're going to stop sharing that. Shout out to E-Manifesto for that awesome question. That was wonderful. Wonderful question. Let me fix one thing here. Okay, I don't like that. Okay, let's get into it, everybody. Woo. Okay, and we have Professor X, one of the moderators over at Sonnetter. Thank you for popping up. Professor X, you ready for some knowledge? Ready for some information? Drama-free, no arguing, no bickering, no chaos, just straight information, factual information. That's what she comes here for. That's what everybody comes here for. Let's see if I can fix this. Much better. Hold on, everybody. I have something in my eye. Let's get into information. They're asking about the crook and the flail. Something that almost all the pharaohs are seen with. We're about to break it down. Get this out of my eye. The crook and the flail. Here we go, everybody. Boom, let's break it down. Okay, we got top of staff got a crook. Top of staff got a crook. All right. Yes, it does. Okay, here we go. Tehuti chat, Heru fam. All right, everybody, let's get into it. We're going to go to screen share, and we're going to break it down. Let me shorten this up here. The crook and the flail. What is this thing? What exactly is it? Oh, my. This E-Manifesto. Where are you, my brother? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Let's break it down. Here we go. Boom. Expand this screen here. One of the most popular symbols. Let's break it down to Tehuti Podclass style. Where is my screen share to share this with the beautiful people? There it is. Boom, boom, and boom. We are sharing. Okay, here we go. We got Scribe saying, farming tools, herd the sheep. Farming tools, herd the sheep, and separating grains. Ah, nice. Okay, good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Nice. Talking about words, right? And symbols, meanings. Here we go. Let's break it down, everybody. We are about to break it down. Comett says, the shepherd's crook stood for kingship, and the flail for fertility of the land. Okay. Let's get it in. Boom. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast for all the new people. This is how I answer questions and why people send their support for the type of quality of answers you get. No ad hominem, no insults to the question, no cutting people down. We can actually teach without insulting anybody. We can actually teach without attacking another person. That is the test that you should ask other people. Can we see a whole show without any bickering of another person, just teaching? Let's get into it. One of the most common attributes, dressings, we see on the par-ee, that's the word for pharaoh, is the crook and the flail. Well, what are they? Why are they always crisscrossed? I will now break down all of that for you. And yes, you would have never heard this explained before, so enjoy. Let's get into it, everybody. Crook and the flail, as it's called. Of course, we know it's not even called that, but we're going to get into it. Here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. These are the common symbols that we see that bred the Wakanda sign that everybody started flexing and showing after the movie. Totally taken away from its original meaning. Here it is right here, everybody. Let's get into it. So, this goes back to 4th millennium and beyond, as stated, and stayed consistent through all Ma'at history, all the way to the Greeks, all the way to when the Greeks adopted it. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We're going to break down and explain the crook and the flail, what it actually represents. Here is Narmer on the back of the Narmer palette, as they call it, and here we are in. I'm gonna blow this up a little bit so you can see. There it is. And he's holding this. This little section here is from a video that I did breaking down a brother named Zion Lex, who did a tour and completely told lies about the crook and the flail. So I had to come. This is from that section of that. But I'm gonna show you all. Here we go. Here's Men, and here is Encyclopedia Britannica, Men in Ancient Egyptian Religion, God of Fertility and Harvest, embodiment of masculine principle. He was also worshipped as the Lord of the Eastern Desert. His cult originated in pre-dynastic 4th millennium BC. Men was represented with a phallus erect, a flail, in his hand raised right. In his right hand, his cult was the strongest and cupped, and that is Min. And we're going to get into, I'm going to show you that Min, there's no separate god called Min, and Min is actually a Sar. We're going to get into it. Here we go, everybody. Now we're going to get into Ramesses II holding the Crook and the Flail, 19th dynasty, circa 1240 BC, from what they call Nubia State Museum of Ancient Art. And here he is holding it, and his other hand is cut off, unfortunately, but here he is holding at least the Crook, and the Flail is in one hand, and it's also damaged. But if you look close, you can see both symbols here in the one hand. I'll blow it up. There's one, and there is the other, that what they call the Crook and the Flail. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the class. I will take you now to the pyramid text to show you what the people of Comett say themselves about each symbol. So what do they say themselves? First of all, what is the pyramid text for all those who are new and need this breakdown, or for all those that need to be refreshed? Let's get into it. What are the pyramid texts? They are the oldest known spiritual writings on the planet Earth of the afterlife. And they're found in what people call the Saqqara pyramid, dating back to what people call the Old Kingdom, written in the Medunettar language. And the oldest text date between 2400 and 2300 BCE. From the pyramid text came the coffin text, as they call it. From the coffin text came more mobile text called the Per-Em-Heru, that the Europeans call the Book of the Dead. They call the Per-Em-Heru. Here is an example of the pyramid text, and within the actual wall. And is the pyramid text inscribed on the wall of the subterranean room in Teti's pyramid at Saqqara. So they are the pyramid texts that would surround the Sahu, or what Europeans call the mummy, the tomb of the deceased, and they would have beautiful spells and stories about what his goals would be in the afterlife and his blessings and several other things. We're going to get into it, everybody. Here we go. Here I have framed out for you in red. Here I have framed out in red for you the mention of Hek, which is the real name of the rounded end objects. So the rounded end objects that they're calling the Crook is actually called the Hek. Here is the pyramid text. I've blown it up for you. Right here, this is an east wall, because you know we give straight references here. This is east wall, utterance 219 to 224. What I've done for you all is I've marked out this right here. I've marked out this right here, which speaks about the giving of the Hek to Unas. Okay, the giving, that symbol right there is the giving of the Hek. The Hek is this right here. Here is what they call the Crook, is this. It's actually two letters. This Ha and this slope here is called the Ka, which means ascending. So there's the word right there, used in context in the pyramid text by the Cometians themselves. Let's see what it actually says and translates to. Let's go down to it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We're going to go by the Cometians themselves and see what this actually is. So here it is, Eastern Wall. I've blown it up for you even a little bit more. Eastern Wall, utterance 219 to 224. Translation of the Pyramid of Unas. Translation of the Unas pyramid text. Here is the Hek. And what does it say here? It says, may you grant that this Unas sees the cool region and receive the horizon. May you grant this Unas rule over the nine, so that he provide the Ennead with offerings. And then may you give the herdsman's staff to the hand of this Unas. Okay? So it's the herdsman's staff. So may you give the herdsman's staff unto the hand of Unas. Here it is right here. I have it in red. There's the may you give. That's the pyramidium symbol, as they call it. And the up, which is you, and which is give, may you give. The shepherd's staff, the herdsman's staff. to the hand of Unas. There's the Unas there in the Shen. Okay, let us continue, everybody. Have the Hek here blown up. There it is right there. And there is the Hek, as Comett said, that they teach that it means authority, sovereignty, dominion, government. But why? Why does it mean this? They call it the Crook, emblem of rule. This is found on page 512 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. Let's get even deeper, everybody. Let's get into it. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Now, here we go, everybody. It's a farmer's tool, the one that grabs the sheep, called a Hek. Grabbing something, they call it the Hek. Taking something, controlling something, and they call it today a crook. But it's actually called the Hek. The European always has to put, there's always a flare of, of either evil or violence or something put on top of these Kemetic words: Book of the Dead, sarcophagus, mummy cannibalism. And of course, when we hear crook, it's dealing with taking something like stealing, but it was actually holding something which was hurting the sheep. So it's called the Hek. So it grabs the sheep, called the Hek, that's associated with ruling. And of course, like all Medu words, there is another meaning you can clearly see what it looks like and how it created the English word what? Yes, the object that grabs you in music. What's the object that grabs you, and what is the aspect of music that grabs people? Let me check the chat and see if people are listening. What is the aspect of music that grabs your attention? What is that called? What is it called? It is in every song, in most of every song. What is it called? What is it called? An aspect of music that you repeat over and over again. What is it called? Let me check the room. Boom, the hook. That's right. Boom, Scribe says the hook. Master K says the hook. Exactly. Yes, it is the object that grabs you, and it's called the hook from the word Hek, and it is what grabs things. That is why we have a fisherman's hook. That is why a hook on a cane looks like that. Is the hook, is the part that you grab, because from the word Hek created the word hook, and it's the same symbol. But it's something that grabs you, or grabs or controls things. Let us continue. All right, so back to the translation. This is in Samuel A.B. Mercer's translation. Cause thou that the shepherd's crook be in the hand of Unas. Okay, Unas, who was 2345 BCE. All right, let's continue, everybody. Let us continue. Let me trim that down. Everybody can see. And now we're going to get even deeper and deeper. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. Now we're going to get into some immortality and magic. Here we go, everybody. So even the deeper breakdowns. Here we go. All right. So here I will show you how the crook and the quote unquote, I will show you how the quote unquote crook and the flail in the Per Em Haru passed down through heirs associated with the word min, meaning eternity and everlasting, a word for immortality. Here we go, everybody. Let's get into it. Where is the crook and the flail mentioned in the actual scribe's writing? Well, we're going to get into the papyrus of Ani, and this is chapter 15. I'm going to shrink this down. You can see. So we start off here with nut, engendered. That's the tet, to copy something. We'll blow this up a little bit. The nut utet, engendered, to copy something, because it's talking about the sperm ejaculating to make copies. Reproduction, as in the copy, reproduce. So nut engendered by Seb, the chief lord of the Urarek crown, lofty of the white crown, prince of the Netiru, and men, has received the crook and the flail. There it is right there, everybody, the crook and the flail. Now let's see what it's associated with. And the dignity of his fathers, the Atif, gratified by the heart, which is in set for thy son Heru. What is it for? Thy son Heru is established. Let's take a good look, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We see it is associated with the establishment of something. You see the word min here. Remember in the very introduction of the Crook and the Flail, over here, as soon as we got into it in Encyclopedia Britannica, let me go right here and go over here. As soon as we began, we started off talking about the Crook and the Flail, going back to who? To Min. We call the Egyptian god of fertility, Min, the Crook and the Flail, and Min has the flail raised in his right hand. Well, what does Min actually mean? What is Min actually about, and what does it actually mean? Let's get into it, everybody. We see the Crook and the Flail here directly associated with Min, which is established. So it's in the heart of Set, thy son established Min upon the throne. That's where the people get the concept from, that the Hek represents rulership because it represents the establishment on the throne. But what is this established word, and how does it associate with fertility and reproduction? What is this Min? What is this actually? What is this thing right here? Looks like a square box with lines coming up through it. Does anybody know what this is? What is this square box with lines coming up through it? Anybody at all? It is the word Min. But what is this a symbol of? Is it a spiky box? Is it a hat with spikes? Is it a barbed wire fence? What is what is this thing? Why does it associate with Min? All right, here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom. I'm going to shrink it down. I have the arrow pointing to it. Let's get into it, everybody. Here we are, Min. Here we are on Min, page 296 of the Meta Dictionary. And look at the word Min. There is your symbol right there. It looks like a box with spikes coming up out of it. And it means to remain, to abide, to continue. Permanent. That is everlasting, that is immortality, something that is permanently stable, fixed, firm thing, everlasting. So it represents eternity, everlasting, something that is continuous forever and ever. It is the Min. And here is the Min over here, which creates Menu, which is the god of generation. The god of generation. Why? Why is Menu? Why is Min a word for permanent establishment for eternity? And it's also god of generation. There he is right here, the same Min that they describe in the Encyclopedia Britannica. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We are about to break it down. So, now that I've shown you that the Hek symbol is a farmer's tool while simultaneously representing immortality, I will tie it in. Who is the Netter of immortality and rebirth? And guess what his symbol is? Who is the Netter of immortality and rebirth? And guess what his symbol is? Of course, we all know the Netter of immortality and rebirth is, boom, a star. And guess what one of his symbols was? Get a good look, everybody. Now we're going to look at Min in a more detailed view. There it is. Boom. There's the immortality of the Sahu. This, what people are calling a mummy, is not called a mummy at all. It is actually called a Sahu. Which you look up the Sahu, it's one of the 9 aspects of man, and it means it's an indestructible aspect. It is the Sahu. Indestructible means permanent. It means everlasting. Why? Because it's indestructible. It is eternity. It goes on forever and ever. So this is the Sahu. Out of the Sahu comes these. What look like spikes on a box, in actuality, are plants rising up, associating with fertility, tying in the word Min directly to the farmer. Boom! Wheat erecting out of him, the symbol of agriculture, farming. Now look at Min, Medu symbol again. Here it is. See? Blow it up. You see a box and these things sticking up. That is this. That is the Min symbol. That is a symbol of Asar, the erecting plants coming out of his body representing wheat and farming. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We are here. We are here to break it down because here is Min. Right over here, here is Min, the dark-skinned fertility god Min with the erected penis. Why the erected penis? Because it represents resurrection. That is Min. Right? Here it is right here. And who is this over here? Here's Min, the dark, of course, the dark god with one hand. He's missing an arm, and he has the erect penis. And they think that's a separate god called Min. No, it's not. It's just another name for Osiris. Who is this over here? Who is this over here with the one arm erected? It's Asar. You see Asar? See the word right there? There's Asar. It says his name right there. There's Asar. There's Asar. There's Min. Black, one hand, phallus, penis sticking out erect. Black, one hand, phallus, penis sticking out erect. Min, firm. Asar, firm. It represents the firm penis. What is he on? He's on the slope. Have you seen that slope before? Yes, you have. What is that slope? What is that slope, ladies and gentlemen? That slope is the same word over here. Ah, look at that. There is the crook and there's the slope. You see that? It represents ascension, going upwards. It's the side of the pyramid called the Ka, because Ka means ascension, and that's why Ka was one of the words for the 9 aspects of the spirit. It is ascension. There is the slope. Here we go down here, and boom. There is Asar right there, erected penis on the slope. You see that coming out of the coffin, resurrected. It represents the resurrection of Asar. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, everybody. We are breaking it down here. Here he is. Erect, firm penis. Was there a concept of resurrection? It is the eternal life giver, because the erect penis was where the concept of resurrection came from. The eternal life giver, the penis, of course, which is the eternal life giver that brings things into existence as agriculture does when it sprouts or erects. Woo, let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, and this is why sex magic was so important in Comett, because the aspect of sex was not shunned on. It was considered magic and Heka because it is what created life. Now, SARS, Min in resurrection, resurrected around the world in Islam. Guess what their version is called? So the Min symbol became resurrected all over the world. The Asar resurrection symbol was all over the world. Here it is over here, everybody. Boom. Let's get a good look. We see Min, and of course it's over here as the obelisk, as they call it, over here, represented Washington's monument. Over here, here is Asar with the erected penis with his 2 wives on either side. His sperm ejaculating. Notice he has no arms because they are his arms. That's what the Ka symbol is. 2 arms up. He's missing arms because each of his mates are his protective arm. And he has the resurrected penis laying down. That is the Min symbol. And then it got into Islam. Here it is right here in Islam. Guess what this is called? This is in Islam right now. Guess what it's called, ladies and gentlemen? It is called the minaret. So in Islam, they have the erected tower with the point at the top, and they have the dome, which is the breast, and they call it the minaret in Islam. This min symbol has traveled all over the world, and in Islam, they literally keep the word min in it, and they call it the minaret. All right, let us continue, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to get deeper and deeper with the so-called crook and the flail. Now to bring you deeper. The quote-unquote crook and the flail were associated with Min and agriculture as the penis standing up, arising, coming into existence. Hebrews, Christians, and Muslims have always taught you that God, quote-unquote Yahweh, quote-unquote Allah, brought things into existence, quote unquote existence. But as anyone ever told you what existence means. It's not what you think. Let me show you. It's time to learn and unlearn. Let me check the chat. What does existence actually mean? What does it mean? What does existence mean? We hear it. We've heard it all throughout religion. Yahweh brings things into existence. God brings things into existence. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala brings things into existence. That's what God does. He brings things into existence. What does the word existence actually mean? Does anybody in this chat even know what existence means? You know, we get certain words through hypnosis. We just accept what the word means without actually knowing what it even means, and we just say it. That is a form of hypnosis. I'm going to show you what the word existence means and where they even got the concept of existence from. It has a particular meaning. What does existence mean? And yes, that symbol is called a tekken as well. That's right. What they call the obelisk. But what does existence mean? RPM puts fire. It's getting hot in here. What does existence mean, everybody? Every single person in this chat room has used that word. Exist. Existence. This exists. God makes things exist. Does life exist on Mars? But what does that word even mean? We have a state of living. Everybody, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, where you're going to learn and unlearn. And I'm going to show you the meaning of words and how they actually came from Kemetic concepts, not Christian concepts. Let's get into the word existence, everybody. Let's break it down, everyone. Here we go, everybody. I see come out, firm, bring it into this realm. Oh, somebody's answer disappeared. I thought I saw Tehuti say something. It's not here anymore. Interesting. It's gone. Okay, here we go. What does existence actually mean? Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We're about to break it down. Look at the word existence. For the first time in your life, you're going to now see what the word existence actually means. Not anybody's interpretation, but here's what it actually means. So we're going to go backwards because 14th century is what it became. As we go backwards, we see what it means. Uh-oh, look at this. To stand forth, to emerge, to come to light. By the way, that's what the word minaret means. Minaret is the light in Arabic. Or the minaret, the lighthouse as they have it. Arise. Uh-oh, arise, produced, stand, to make firm. Where do these concepts come from? It's from the root word of X. It means to reduplicate, to make firm. Boom. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, where we break spells here. Now, so basically, existence means everything that the word min means. It deals with min. It deals with standing firm, to rise, to erect, to produce. It's from min. That's where they get the existence concept from. It comes from the min, from the ejaculating penis. Now here is the flail, a scene with the ma'a and mari, farming tools that keep fertility in the land. It relates to min because it is also used to separate wheat. So here it is right here. Here's the flail, everybody. That is the actual flail in the hand of a person from the Nile Valley using it. I'm going to show the larger picture from where this is sourced from. And there is the min right there with the wheat that the flail is actually whipping or hitting. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here is the larger image of it. Boom. What do we have here, everybody? We have several farming symbols. We see the flail in hand. We see the ma'amari over here. We see this digging tool, which makes rows and dikes. And we see the larger one attached to the cow that the cow pulls and makes a larger dike. And here's the symbol right here, but here is the flail. These are all farmers' tools. Everybody sees. Okay, let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We're breaking it down for you. Here we are. These are agricultural tools which were taken so seriously that the representation of Asar men that there were used to actually make the name of Comett. So these tools were actually used to make the name of Comett itself. So the word Comett was not always the original name of that area. That area had, the people gave it many, many names based on many meanings. Comett was one. Comett became the most popular in the Black Afrocentric movement because of the fact that it meant black. So they continued with that word over and over again. That is just one of the names of the Nile Valley culture. Let's get into the other name and how it ties into men. So here it is, everybody. Here is the farmer's tools found in the museum. Take a look at it. This is the Marie tool right here. Also seen in the Per Amharu of 1250 BC of Ani. That's where a lot of those images come from, with the cow and the tool right here, and the farmers right there. That is from the Per Amharu. And let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. So we see that Marie, that tool, it means water, lake also, because it deals with the inundation. Here it is in the Louvre Museum, called the Marie. That is the farmer's tool. And what did Marie create? Marit, or Mer, the goddess of inundation, of course, goddess of inundation, because that is Aset, and Merti is Aset and Nebtet. There are the Maries and the Merti plural. And let's see what this Marie, our farming concept, actually created. It actually created the name of Comett, which this one was not even Comett. Here it is. So we look at the word Ptah right here. Ptah is a word that means earth, with the 3 dots of seed underneath the ground, which represents fertility. It is the land, the country. The Ta, or the Tawi, which developed what's called Smawi Tawi, right? And from Ta, that same tool, we see creates Ta Mere, or Ta Mariu, which is the plural of the people. And there's the tool right there. And there is the sprouting that's coming out of Osiris. That is the sprouting, the wheat, and the farmers, what the farmers are harvesting, because it's people of the Nile flood, because that was what was most important, the fertility of the land. So it became the land of the Marie. And we go over here, so that created the name of the land. We go to the axioms of Ani, and we see here, perform the festival of the god, the Neter, and we see renewal, right? Because renewal of the season. And there is the same symbol there of the Tamari, the same sprouting things that are coming out of Osar. It represents renewal of the season, just like Asar represents the resurrection, which means re-erection, something that happens again and again, or renewal, rebirth into the afterlife. Okay? So we can clearly see in the word Tamari, we have the plant sign, which is the flourishing and deals with seasons and renewal pertaining to the land of the Nile flood again. Trees, plants, flowers, and there's the nourishing, blooming symbol right there. I'll blow it up for you. There's the symbol right there, plants coming out of the ground, the same symbol that is coming out of Min, representing fertility and the renewal of Osiris. Here it is. Now I'll take you back to chapter 15 of the Per Amharu and make note what color Asar is called. Here we go, everybody. So here we go. We'll start from the second line. Prince of the gods and men has received the crook and the flail. The dignity of the fathers, gratitude is thy heart, which is in set for the son of Heru, established men upon the throne. Thou art crowned the Lord of the Tejetu, right? Ruler, there's ruler there, Hek, and the Abadus, which is Abti. And what does Osiris become? Becomes green through the earth. When you see Osar green, no, he's not a reptilian. No, it's green through the earth. Fertility. See the Tau, they created the word Tamare, becomes green. Uwachet, Uwach, right there. This is where you get the word Uwachet from. Fertility and health, because you're being reborn out of green herbs. Green through the earth. That is Osiris. Right before the hand of, and then it's cut off. Okay, so that's when you see Osar. What do you see? You see Osar as the green one, as he's represented right here in the white eggshell or the white flax, being reborn. You see him green right here. And how does this all tie into the Min and the Hek and the Ku? Because I'm going to show you Osar as the Min. And what is he here? Take a look, everybody. Boom. He is green. Can everybody see that? Let me blow it up for everybody to see. Boom. There is the Osar, and he is green, which represents rebirth, green, eternal. See the farmer over top watering the plants, watering the wheat, watering the herbs. Asar as the mummy, the Sahu, the Min symbol, resurrecting, erected penises or erected reborn wheat. And there he is as green, face green, body green. I know you've all never seen a green mummy, but there is your green mummy. Why? Because the flax that they use to make the so-called mummy actually starts off green. All mummies, quote, I hate that word, but all quote-unquote mummies are green. They just don't show you the green ones because by the time you see the mummy, it's already turned white. But first the mummy is green. The flax is green, then it turns white. Woo! All right, the green eternal one who represents transition to the next dimension for eternal life. So the green, the Min, which directly correlates to the Hek and the Ku, the Hek, the Crook and the Flail, it represents the green one, eternal. The green eternal who represents transition. It is a transition because you're being born to the next dimension for eternal life. So what do they do, everybody, in front of your eyes? What do they do? Uh-oh. 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 What's going on here? So, of course, coming out of the green, now in order to rule or have dominion over America, guess what each president has to worship first? Asar's penis. Asar's penis coming out of the green vagina. Can you all see that? This has been right in front of you the whole time. The Washington Monument. There it is, coming out of the Vesica Pisces. Right there. There's your Vesica Pisces. 2 circles. They purposely formed that to shape the vagina in the middle. I already showed you how that vagina is Mary. That was the Vesica Pisces. And of course, for everlasting life or ejaculation into the vagina to reproduce your heir, you have to have an erect penis, and that's why it's coming out of the vagina, and they make sure that this area is green. Right in front of you, ladies and gentlemen, there it is. There they are worshiping the Kemetic way of life, but of course warping it and morphing it into their form of it, right? So now in order to become a president, you have to stare at Asar's penis, which is coming out of the green. That is the Min. And at that point, you're become the president and you have dominion over America. It represents the gateway to the other side or a rebirth to another dimension. The penis entering the water canal, Washington's monument. By the way, all that around there is water. I'll show you that. I'll show you the water afterwards. But Washington monument says Sar's penis having intercourse with the Vesica Pisces. Boom, there's your green. There's your green Asar. There's your erected penis. There it is right there in America coming through the ground. Boom, forming the Vesica Pisces. That is sex magic right in front of you that the presidents have to stare at before they become a president. They have to look at Washington's monument. Boom. All right, everybody, let's get deeper. We're going to end this off. We're going to get deeper. You know, it's going to get deeper and deeper. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. This is why people send in the donations they do for the quality and exact, precise, detailed information on one question that you will not get anywhere else. I'm glad you all appreciate it. Here we go. Remember I said that there's always a deeper meaning in the Medu for symbols. Now the flail is also a tool that separates pure usable wheat from the unusable. It is a separator. Now let's look at the word for the flail in the Per Emharu again. Everybody watch this. So that flail is a wheat tool that they use to separate wheat. They heat the wheat, they hit the wheat, and it separates weak grain from strong grain, usable grain. It is a separating tool. Let's take a look at what the word is for flail in the Purim Amharu. Uh-oh. The word is ku. Anybody seen that word before? Anybody seen me teach and break down this word before? The ku. The ku, the same thing that that Osiris is laying back on. The ku. What is the ku, everybody? Why would the Cometians name a farming tool a ku? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, everybody. We are going to break it down and make it clear for you. It's ku. Who remembers me teaching you what ku is? Who remembers? What is ku? And how does it relate to a farming tool? Here we go, everybody. Because I teach that you are the manifestation of light consciousness. That is what the Cometians teach. So how did they teach it? Even the farmers using their tools. This is how serious the Nile Valley was. The Nile Valley was the most quote-unquote religious, disciplined, strict, 24/7 culture in the planet that was interested in immortal life, to the point that even the farmers' tools were named after one of the 9 aspects of man. So even as you're farming, you're thinking about your spiritual belief, because you're using the tool that is called the name of one of your 9 aspects that was also the tool on the other side that was used to name the country that you live in. No country was like that. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look. We are on page 115 of the Per Amharu, Papyrus of Ani. What does it say here? What is the ku, everybody? What is the ku? I am provided. I am intelligence. I am consciousness. That is what intelligence is. That is your consciousness. Look at the word for consciousness. It is the Tehuti bird, which is the word ku. The word ku is consciousness, but yet the word ku is also a whipping tool, a flail that farmers use for separation. How does it tie into consciousness, and what does it have to do with separation? Let's go, everybody. This is what we're here to do. Break it down. Let you see. Here it is right here. Now we're in chapter of not dying a second time, page 105. Look what ku means down here. It is light. I put it in the square box for you. There's the Tehuti bird. So the ku is what the pharaohs are holding in their hand, a whipping tool to separate wheat. It is also the word for consciousness, which is also the word for light, which is why today, if you're a conscious person, they say you're enlightened, because that is what consciousness is. It is neuronic waves of light moving through the brain and expanding beyond the brain, because light consciousness existed before the brain was even created. That's another class, though. Here we go. So, intelligence, consciousness, and light. That is the ku, and it's also the farmer's tool that they hide under the silly word flail. If you heard the word flail, you'll never get the true meaning of it. You got to go what the Kemetic word is, which is ku, and then you'll understand how it all ties in. Here is ku, and it is the same word for intelligence right here, and it's the same word for your soul, your conscious being. Here it is, ku, glorified soul. Boom. Woo, let's keep going. How does this all tie in, though? How does it tie in, Tehuti? How does it tie in? Let's tie it in. Here it is. So the ku is light consciousness, but it is also the medu glyph that represents a tool that is a separator. How does all this tie in? Why would they use a tool as farming that separates wheat as the same word for your intelligence and consciousness, but it's a separating farmer's tool, and all the pharaohs are buried with it in their mask or in their sarcophagus, as they say. What is it? Why is it the ku? So the ku is like consciousness, but it's also the medu glyph that represents a tool that is a separator. How does it all tie in? Boom. You know we're about to do it. Here we go. Here we go. Let us see what the people of Tamaray said themselves. I want you to know that no symbol was by chance. Everything was taken extremely seriously and put together ingeniously. So what is this light consciousness that deals with a separating tool? What is it? Here we are in the Per Haru again. To be said when cometh to the hall of the double Ma'ati, the separating, the separating of what? From sins. Wait a minute here. The word here is ku. See the ku there? For scribe, you see the 3 lines? So it's ku, but it's sins. But this is the chapter to be said when you're separating Pekka, ku. The same word for the flail. Hey, look, what is he holding in his hand? What is that? It has sins here, but there's a hand here holding the word ku, but it's sins. Why is that? Because ku is your consciousness, your light consciousness. But this consciousness is a negative thought consciousness. You can tell by the little bird right here. Whenever you see this little bird right here, it makes a word negative. It means that it's too much or negative. This little bird right here, the order bird, this little bird makes something negative. So if you see a word and you see this word attached to it, it usually means the negative aspect. So the positive aspect is light consciousness and growth through mental expansion, of course, your consciousness, but this is negative consciousness that you have to separate from, the separator. The farming tool used as a separator. The crook and the flail as the wheat separator becomes the chapter that you say when you want to separate yourself from negative ku, negative consciousness. So thus, that is how deep the Cometians are, that they would actually have a word for spirit, light consciousness in Tehuti, which is ku, and then they would make the symbol of that a farmer's tool, which represents separation, because you want to separate your negative consciousness from your positive consciousness when you go into the afterlife, that the farmers would have to constantly be reminded of every time they're hitting wheat. They can never forget what their life goal is. They literally have the tool in their hand, which represents the chapter of the Purim Haru of separating yourself from negative consciousness. Welcome to the Tuti Podclass, everybody. We are breaking it down. Yes, the flail was the Medu glyph that represented separating yourself from negative consciousness, negative subconscious that may hinder your eternal existence of rising to the afterlife, because that's what ku means, to rise. That is why it's the half of the pyramid that's going up. And when you look it up, it means the loftiness, the rising, ku, and ka, to rise in light consciousness, separating yourself from negative thought. Woo! All right, man. Here we go. Also remember the crook, which is really the heck. It also represents eternal life. Let me teach you. Here we go, everybody. Remember what I showed you in the beginning? The heck that they're holding. So they have the ku, the separation of light consciousness, negative from positive, as you separate usable wheat from unusable wheat, as the grand farmer that's in control. And in his other hand is the heck. But what does heck mean? They say it just means dominance, sovereignty. But why? Why? Everything has a why. What does this word sound like? Heck. Does it sound like anything familiar, everybody? Heck. What does heck sound like, everybody? What does it sound like? Heck, or heket, which is the feminine. What does it sound like? Woo! What does it sound like, everybody? It sounds like, yes, Heka. Of course. Heka. Heka. So the unknowing, mundane, Kemetic, quote-unquote Kemetic teacher or Egyptologist, they will say Tehuti. Those are two different words. One means power, and the other means magic. We got you now. In actuality, Heka does not mean magic. It's actually two words put together. So when we think of magic today, the definition of the word magic, which is from the word magus, which means wise, is not the definition of Heka. Heka is actually two words put together. Let's break it down. They just translate it to as magic, but let's see what the real meaning of it is. Here it is, everybody. Boom. Check it out. The flax, which makes the ha sound, the flax was used for the mummy Sahu. The same wrappings of Osiris, the same wrappings of all the pharaohs that starts off green, the green one, the Ucha, the fertility, the men, with the wheat coming out in the harvesting season that they take, the harvesting farmer, the fertility, that is the Sahu, the wrappings of it is actually green flax that turns white. It is the first letter in Ha, which makes Heka, and it represents immortality, which is the same definition of the word min, which is the whole purpose of the Per Em Haru, which is immortality, which is to become an Asar, to become a resurrected min. As the penis resurrects and give life, you resurrect, leave your body, become Per Em Haru, because you leave as Heru, which is light consciousness, the Ku, separating yourself from negative consciousness, which is why by the time you get into the halls of Ma'at, you said, I have not done this, I have not done that, very well knowing that you have done those things. Of course, in your life, you've taken something, you've done this, you've done that, but you've separated yourself from that consciousness, Peka Mku. So now you say, that's not me, I'm not that person, I have not done this, I have never lied, I have never done that, because that old me, that's not the me that's here in the afterlife. So thus, you become an immortal being and take that Ku with you, separated from the negative Ku, and you become an eternal being now in green, because the flax is green, and then it becomes white, and then you're reborn because the white represents the eggshell that you come out of. The eggshell that you come out of, and you're reborn as the pure eggshell, but you come out as light, the serpent or the bird, both of which have scales, by the way. That's another class. All right, so that's the hat. That's the hat, which forms the number 8. And here's the Ka. The Ka are the two arms. Remember, Min has the arms missing. Asar has the two arms missing, which are his wives on the side. His two mates, those are his arms. The two arms or hands, called the Ka, represents the bioenergetic template, which forms and strengthens the body. It is the real you that echoes and becomes the bioenergetic double. That is the Ba. Thus, the Heka is the eternal, unlimited self that is created by sound, vibration, Ptah, the tongue, creating your Ren, thus correlating to the enchanting magic created by sound, frequency, which creates all things, which is how it got confused with the word magic, because when you think of magic, you think of voila, something coming into existence. It appeared there, it disappeared, it appeared there, because it deals with the existime, the existence, the word min, which is the real word for existence, to become firm, to bring something into existence. It deals with sound energy, because you don't see the Ptah, you don't see the sound energy, which brings things into existence. All you see is the electron spin. You don't even see that. You hear the electron spin, or the electron when you hit something, but that is when something becomes physical to you. So the invisible bringing something into visible, to our mind, that is, wow, magic. That's magic. But everything is magic, because everything started off as sound, vibrations, particles, waves that you didn't see, and then when it culminates, became some other form which you could see. Now you see this, now you see that. But what was this original existence? What's the Amin energy behind it? Something you can't see, which is the eternal Ka, the Chi, the eternal energy, and that's why we consider it magic. It is the He and the Ka, or the Hek, and that is the power that the pharaohs are holding in their hand to become eternal forever. That is the power, and that is the Hek. Okay, everybody, let's get into it, everybody. We're still going now. We're still going. Here we go, everybody. So there is your Hek, that is your Heka, that is your power, the ability to grab hold or control of something. That is the Hek, and that is the Ku, because that is your spiritual energy, you separating your negative subconscious and your positive subconscious and just becoming the positive. So that is the Heka, and that is the Hek and the Ku. There it is right there. And the symbol before resurrection was the cross, called the Tempt. When you now cross both the Hek and the Ku, the powers are now one, because that is what the word Tempt means, from Temu or Atum or Atum Ray, from Tem, which means to be complete, because now you're one, symbolic of the resurrection, because of the fact that in the story, Osiris is cut into 14 parts or cut up into parts. Aset and Neptet has to put him together, and when he becomes one, then he symbolically resurrects. So now he's one. He's holding himself together in the Tempt. That is what the word means. So here it is right here, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Thus you see Tut Ankh Amun holding the Hek and the Ku, and he's holding himself together, crisscrossing, because you have to cross your arms before you reach eternal life. You have to die on the cross first. All right, man. So here we go. Per M. Haru, page 153, and it says the Atet boat may be brought to me. Those who are in their cycles bowing, in their bowings, may I rise. See that? The Ka. There's another form of the Ka, which is rising. It's Ka'a. There's the sun rising. There's many forms of the Ka. But in order to rise, you have to gather yourself together. What is the symbol for gathering together? What is that, everybody? The crisscross. And you see the flail. You see the farmer's tool. It's a little blurry, but that is the flail. Right there, crisscross over, as you have all the pharaohs crisscrossing over, because you have to die on the cross before you are resurrected. Ooh. All right, there it is, blown up right there. There's the crisscross. There's the two symbols right there. There's the symbols right there of the flail, because you have to separate yourself from the negative energy, and it's called Tempt. Kau, may I gather myself together, then you can rise. You gather yourself together, and then you can rise, and thus you become the Osiris, or the Asar. So here it is. Thus, when one cultivates agriculture, cultivates, same word, cultivate, agriculture. When one cultivates agriculture, which is themselves, because it's the as above, so below symbol. As you're working in Comett, you're thinking about your afterlife. That's how beautiful Comett was. Everything you did was a part of your religion. So as one cultivates agricultures themselves and purifies their consciousness, they can recollect, Asar collecting himself. Their members, member, what is your member? Your member are your body parts, but when you look up member in the dictionary, it is your sexual penis. So you gather your members as one, so that they may be reborn or rise, resurrect, and you can live eternally and cross over and rise to the next dimension, in the next dimensional existence, as you become one from the word Un, which was Asar's name, Un Nefer. Boom, I'm done. There it is, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. That is my answer of what the hook, the crook, and the flail is. There is the Tehuti answer. I hope you all appreciate it. I am done with that. Thank you, E Manifesto, for asking that question, and that is my answer. I hope you're in the room. I hope you appreciated it. If you're not, you can catch it on the YouTube. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti Podclass. This is how things are broken down here. This is why people support what you see. I'm going to check the chat to see if the question was heard, if people liked it. Maybe people didn't like it. I don't know. Maybe it's answered better somewhere else. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of channels, so I don't know what's going on out there in the world. But let me check the room and see if people enjoyed the answer. Then we're going to get on to the next question. Let me check. Let me go into the room and check. Because I don't see what everybody's typing as I'm talking. There's so many things on my screen, but I'm going to check the room right now. Look over to my right and see. Woo! Let me get. I don't know, man. You all are on all over YouTube. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't have time, but I don't know, man. I just hope you guys appreciate this. This is my best. So this is my best. I don't know what else is out there. I don't know. All right, let me check. Let me see. RPM puts up fire. Oh, that was before. Okay, we have let's see. Professor X puts up. I don't know what that is. I gotta blow the screen up. Some green things. I'm not sure. Hatima puts up boom, and Rigo puts code cracked. Rigo puts right in plain sight. It was right there in front of you. Plain sight. That's right. Comett puts wow, instead of brown or black Tekken, they turned it white. Scribe he put the Tekken symbols up. Okay, teachings of Ma'at put I don't know what that is. Maybe I don't know what that is. I can't tell. It's two faces. All right. All right. Let's see what everybody thinks about the answer there. Thank you. Scribe put. I gotta blow this up. I can't see. Scribe put. Saba Tehuti broke down the 3 lines in the Moderator class, in the Moderator Monday class. Yeah. Now it's interesting, huh, Scribe? Now that I broke that down, see, we're seeing the 3 lines. We threw it like 3 times already today. We're seeing them everywhere now, and it's not plurals, but you know what they really mean. Okay, here we go. So the Schlacken puts fire, and Comett put so far Tehuti is pitching a shutout of knowledge. I don't even know what that means. I don't know. Is that sports? I don't watch sports. I don't know what that is. I know pitching a shut out of knowledge. I'll just take that as a compliment. Thank you, Comett. Ascari put I can't even see that. I'm gonna blow this up. Let me blow it up. Ascari puts no other can compare to the depth and detail of a real answer. That's true. That's true, man. When you have a real answer, you got it all just it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. The beautiful thing is the Comett teams left this for us. That's why it's so easy for me to teach like this, because I'm not lazy. I am just constantly looking at all the Comett teams are leaving, so the answers are there, as opposed to me making up stuff and then getting trapped because I made up an answer, and then I got to lie to make up that answer to match something I said. Why do that when the Comett teams laid it all out? Scientists are talking about amino acids and ammonia. They're literally taking a moon. I mean, it's all right there. Okay, here we go. So, late but here to see the work in action. Shout out to Amun Ma'at Ra. Shout out to you. Okay, so everybody, there we go. Boom. I see you all like the answer. Let's go on to the next. What I'm going to do here, I'm going to take a 4-minute break, as in the words of the great Nania Setmer, mind-blowing answers again and again. All right. That's right, the Mason baseball reference. I could do a class on that too. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a 3-minute, 4-minute break. I got to go revive myself. I'm going to answer 2 more questions, get into the some of the recent donations. Wait to see the next question. Woo wee, woo wee, woo wee. Oh, and Ascari's here. Is Raphael Gary here? Let me see what this says. I got to blow it up. I can't see. It says, the encyclopedia didn't even break down the crook and the flail that way. No, of course not. No. You'll never see that. You'll never see that. Definitely not. Got to put it all together. They don't care about it enough to break it down that way. I care about it enough. Okay, so I'm going to put the link in the room The brothers can jump on really quick, 4 minutes. Talk a little bit more about whatever you all want to build on and update the people. Let me give a shout out to the moderators real quick before I step away for a moment. Wait till you see the next question. Let me see the next question. If it's woo-wee, everybody, I don't know, man. This next question. Oh, you know what? I may save this one. It's the, what does it say? Just to tease you all. Here's something that everybody sees every day again, just like the set and everything everybody sees and nobody knows. What does it say? Why does Matt have an ostrich feather? Oh, why does Matt? So AJ Magul asked about who is Ma'at. I'm just gonna break down different aspects of Ma'at because I don't know exactly what AD is asking exactly, but I know he wants just everything on Ma'at. So one of the most important things of Ma'at is the ostrich feather, and somebody else asked, why is the ostrich feather and why there's no metanetter for the ostrich? Anybody know a metanetter for the ostrich? What's that word? What's the letter ostrich? What's the letter? Anybody know that letter, the ostrich letter? So that's something that nobody ever thinks of, right? If Ma'at is the ostrich feather, shouldn't the ostrich be a very popular symbol in Comett? And the next question after that is about where are the Nitiru from? Where are the Nitiru from and the Anunnaki from? That's just gonna shut the whole class down. All right, I'm gonna take my break, man. This class is gonna be wild if I can get to those answers. That's woo-wee. Here we go, everybody. Raphael Gary is here. Raphael Gary always pops up right at the time. I got one question. What's the Cash App? Moderators, tell him the Cash App. Tehuti has a question for Tehuti. He has a question. What's the Cash App? Moderators, let me put the moderators in the room before I step away. I think this man here is an actual scribe. I think he's an actual scribe from the past. This guy right here. He's always looking, he looks like the scribe. He's always looking partly down, quiet. Looks like he should have some papyrus in his I think he's an actual scribe from the past. We're gonna find out. And a scribe in the modern day would be what he's doing now. He's the website maker and all of the stuff. That would be the modern day scribe, right? So I think he's a scribe. Somebody prove me wrong. Here we go. All right, so we're gonna I'm gonna put the moderators. You guys mute your mic. I'm gonna give a shout out to the moderators. Scribe and moderators, put the link in the put the Cash App in the room, please. Let me give a shout out to the moderators. So of course we have the moderator here. I'm putting him front stage on the screen. The scribe is in the house. That is the technician moderator with the freshest. I don't know if that's a drawing on his head or if that's his hair. I'm not sure, but it looks perfect. And he he is the scribe. That is one of the moderators right there. He's the technician moderator. Shout out to the scribe and the I just saw the layout and the moderators as far as my personal little circle here who's been with me are Ankia Ma'at, Nania Step Mer, Sneti Amun, and Ahati Ma'at. One more time. Anki Ma'at, Nania Step Mer, Sneti Amun, and Ahati Ma'at. Shout out to the moderators. And I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the room. Moderators for this brother here. Ahati Ma'at did it. Thank you. So Tehuti, do you see that? That is right. Somebody put Rod, my staff, come for me. Absolutely. All right, everybody, I'm going to step away for 4 minutes. I'm going to rejuvenate myself and come back and answer the next two. I hope I can get to this Anunnaki material question. I hope I can get to it. Here we go. All right, everybody. Moderators, tell the people in the chat that I do a class on whatever people send the cash app on. All right, here we go. I'm going to say peace for now. Take it over, fellas. I'll be back.
Go ahead, Stride.
Hold up my eye. Yes, how you doing? All right, so yeah. Oh yeah, we also want to make sure we announce, the Moderator Mondays as well. For those of you who want to go into the language more in depth and get some more breakdowns, because anytime Saba, you ask him a question and he's got a breakdown for it. So, you can definitely get some more gems. In the Moderator Monday class, just email him, and the moderators, we'll be posting his email in the chat, so you can contact him and figure out what you need to do to be a part of that amazing class. And as well, of course, we got the book study this Sunday. So go ahead and subscribe to that channel, and make sure you hit the notification bell so you can be alerted when we go live. So yeah, definitely, I definitely want to show my appreciation for the chat. Give a couple shout outs here to Tehuti, Heka, Kepara. Yeah, I'm curious to what question you're gonna ask them. I'm sure it's gonna be something amazing. Comett 101, of course. Very heavy here. Definitely feel your presence. Oh, there's Cannabis Spa. Hey, Bev. Greetings to you, Hotep Ma'at. So yes, I'll be posting our information in the chat. Just make sure you guys follow through with us. So we can study together as a group to continue to keep learning and growing and expanding. This information is life changing, and we definitely don't want to take these breakdowns that Saba gives us for advantage. We definitely don't want to do that. And we don't, he kind of can spoil us, with the answers that he gives, and the time that he puts in is very rare. So make sure to always show your appreciation, and a lot of us do here. So I definitely want to thank you all. Really, it's very inspirational to see consistency in the chat. The same people show up and bringing in new people and growing in the expansion, and it's a beautiful thing. It's a very, very beautiful thing. So yeah, Ahati, do you have any words that you would like to say?
Yeah, I just smiled at what Bev wrote. She said that you're a role model to your generation.
Oh, so thank you.
For those of you that, yes. For those of you that don't know Scribe's age, maybe he'll tell you one day. But yeah, he's definitely an anomaly. I really don't have much to say other than that just come out and support us. Like, you come out and support Tehuti. I'm not one to really cheerlead. I never did it in the past. I'm a firm believer if the information is quality, you'll come on your own. But of course, come out, support. It gives us motivation to continue on. Makes us feel appreciated. Everybody wants to feel appreciated. And you won't be disappointed, because we're not going to deviate from what Saba teaches you here. We're not going to inject our own opinions or conjecture. And if we do, we'll let you know ahead of time. So what you see here with us is what you're going to get, basically. We might be more animated and excited depending on what we're talking about. But like I said, I might not be showing it, but I'm really excited. We've been working on this for a while. We've been working on these meetings, trying to put this thing together as precise as we can. We were done with all the loose, rah-rah. I mean, if that's what you're into, that's fine. There's a lot of channels that do that, but this thing's going to be organized just like Saba's teaching, because that's how you gain success. By first organizing your mind and then organizing what you put your hands to. The hidden hand of a moon. It was an excellent breakdown. I knew about the Hek in the Flail for a while. I've actually been applying it to my own life. Yes, separating from negative light. That is the journey. If you can do that, man. And you know what the interesting part is? I remember before I met Saba was that I had started watching the thoughts coming into my mind, and boy, were a lot of them negative that you're just not conscious of or even aware of during the course of your day. And then, you know, you wake up in a dream, and it's what they call a nightmare. And all this is stemming from not separating from that coup, that negative light in your mind. And if you notice, we're always encouraging one another. We're always encouraging. You don't see that with brothers today, especially a group of brothers. I mean, I don't see it. I don't see it on other channels. They're usually trying to cut each other's throats. And the one that can cut your throat more is praise. We never did that. We never did that in Comett because eternity is the task. You don't want to carry that energy with you if you die. I was just reading an article today out here in Riverside County, California, and some guy was at this domestic dispute with his girlfriend. She was young too. She was only in her 20s, early 20s. The cops showed up on the scene, and her head was decapitated. The guy chopped off the mother of his kid's head with a sword. You're talking about negative light. I can't even imagine that. I've been around some tough brothers. I've been around some people that you don't want to even think about, let alone be around during my journey. But I could never imagine doing that. That not to a female, and then let alone the mother of my children chopping off her head. So they found her head in the middle of the street. This is in California. This is in Los Angeles, near Los Angeles, Riverside County. That's what we're dealing with. I even looked up the streets to make sure that if I ever am in that area, I know what street that's on. So I'm aware. That's another thing. We're walking around here, not literally with our heads chopped off, but we're walking around here with your cell phones in your hand. You're staring at your cell phone. You're not paying attention. I'm never like that. I read this is a Tomahawk. I read an ex-Tomahawk military guy a while ago, and he had these color codes, and I recommend this for everybody out there that's listening tonight. He recommended these color codes because he's in the guns, and he says that he's always in the orange color. There's 4 colors. There's red, orange, yellow, and white. White is like right now. If you're at your house, you're relaxed, comfortable, you don't have to worry about much. Yellow is like if you hear a noise right now, or if you're going to go to sleep and you hear noise, you know, you might look around and get curious. Orange is somebody's coming into your house. And red is you better have your weapon or do what you got to do. He said these are the 4 essential codes for survival. And you go outside tomorrow doing your errands or tasks, whatever you do, and watch how many people are not paying attention to what's going on around them. They're literally sitting up. I don't ever want to be like that. I don't want the women that are with me to be like that, and I definitely don't want my children to be like that. And that's what Comett was about. It's about protecting our minds, being aware at all times. Being aware. We can joke, we can laugh as a scribe. When we're talking private or whatever, we're laughing, joking all the time, you know? But when I go out there amongst people that aren't thinking like us, I'm very vigilant, very serious watching my surroundings. This is a great teaching, and I'm glad he broke it down because I know that I've never heard any other teacher on Comett, Ancient Egypt, the Egyptologist, anybody else break down the coup and the Hek or the Crook and the Flail. I've never heard that, and that's what you're going to keep getting here. You can keep getting that knowledge that nobody has given you before, and it's all right to feel good getting it. It's actually building confidence within you, whether you know it or not. There was a time where I would have never organized any of this. There was a time I couldn't even sit up here on this panel and speak to you the way I'm speaking to you. I was too afraid. But something about Tehuti, something about the confidence that he exudes within all of us motivates us to do this week after week, and that's a consistency. So what you're looking at right now is actually history, whether you know it or not. You might just think it's a regular YouTube channel that's doing. Name any other YouTube channel where there's 5 brothers, 5, 6 brothers on a panel, not cutting each other's throats, not interrupting one another, that are patiently sitting back and waiting each other's turn to speak. I don't know any other channel. That alone would pique my curiosity. Like, what are these brothers doing that everyone else isn't? So there's somebody in the chat. His name is Art Mac. He says, Ahati, you worship a deity and eat the food. Art Mac, I'm glad that you came to the Podclass. I don't know if that's a question, but how the Podclass is run, it's ran by Tehuti. He'll be back shortly. And if you want the question answered, you have to show reciprocity. That's another thing. Our people don't like to show reciprocity. Reciprocity is you do something, I do something for you. You do something, I do something for you. You do something, I do something for you. This is how relationships are built and solidified and established. And also I don't understand your question. So maybe if you could formulate it in a way. You said you worship a deity. Okay, first, what deity am I worshiping? And eat the food. What food am I eating? So if you could shed some clarity on that question, and there's time for you to answer, I'll answer. Professor X says, Ahati Ma'at at the scribe, Arubaz, sister. You are a powerful sister. I saw you on Sign Netter. Once you learn about the sister's power, it's contagious. I mean, the love I have for all my people, but the love I have for my sister goes much deeper than what's physical. Yes, that's definitely a high priority in parts, but the literal meaning of your energy is protection and provision, or providing and protecting. That alone would make me fight for you. That alone. And there's this new term called simping and mangina. And you are not a mangina if you know the deeper connection of the female. Now, does that mean that you defend every woman you see in every situation? No. I don't do that. But I don't take you and your energetic presence for granted. That I don't do.
Hey, Ahati, if I can say something.
Of course, go ahead.
As far as this breakdown that he just did, as far as separating yourself from negative light, sometimes that manifests itself in the people around you. So, sometimes we have to, on this journey of re-hypnotizing yourself to connect with your coup, it can be a lonely journey. And sometimes you have to separate yourself from people that you may love, or people that you've been around your whole life, or people that may have even raised you. But sometimes it is a necessary task to do to get to the goal. And by doing so, it can lead by example, and you can inspire those are the ones that you may have had to separate yourself from. So I just wanted to put that out there in the chat, because I'm sure that a lot of people may have to go through that, on this journey. And you got to make a lot of sacrifices, that's very difficult to make. So, don't be discouraged from that. Stay positive and, continue to shine that coup, and it'll always bring itself back around, and you won't be lonely for too much longer. because when you put that energy out there, you will attract it back to you, and it can expand, and it will expand, and it will grow. And, you know, you'll be able to help yourself and help others to get to where you see the beauty in just life in itself. So I just wanted to throw that out there. And Saba Tehuti is back, and I know his time is valuable, so I'll pass it back to you.
All right. Peace, brothers. Thank you for the positive words. I was listening from the background. Thank you for your loyalty and dedication, Ahti, and thank you for your thank you, Scribe, for relating the class and the separation to things that others may have to do in their actual physical living life, and that is absolutely true. Shout out to you all. And Bev says, from a woman's point of view, the Podclass has made me feel welcome, respected, and part of an authentic truth movement. I've been supported from day one and motivated to grow to be the best me. Beautiful, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I like that. Okay, everybody, we're going to get started back. I think I'm going to answer this one question. Let me look in my lot of support sent. Oh, a little. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Okay. Shout out everyone. I think I'm going to answer this. Is Raphael Gary? Oh, Duffy sent a question, and I can't even. I'm gonna have to get to that next week. Duffy sent a huge donation. Shout out to Duffy. Shout out to Duffy. There's some big donations here. There's some big, some good, nice cash apps here for questions. Shout out to you, Duffy, if you're listening. I appreciate you. You are great. I'm definitely going to get to you. Don't worry. So let's get into the next question. I'm going to see, is Netter the greatest in the room? Netter the greatest, are you in the room? Netter the greatest, are you in the room? If not, I'm going to go to Raphael Gary and Ascari. Let me check the room. Is Netter the greatest here? Netter the greatest. Is Raphael Gary?
I'll go ahead and back out so you can keep going.
Okay, thank you, brother. Tua.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I'll see you on the next break or at the end of the class or in the chat. Thank you. Is Raphael Gary in the house? Raphael Gary in the house. Raphael Gary is here. Is Ascari in the house? Ascari in the house. Ascari in the house. Ascari 21, Owen Hythe. I sent a donation and sent a question from last week. Is Ascari here? Comett says the answers Tehuti gives feel like he is actually performing matrix removal surgery and replacing the matrix tumors with Ma'at, rebirth, and knowledge. Thank you, Comett. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing, actually. That is what I'm doing. That is definitely what I am doing. Thank you for noticing. I'm going to go ahead and switch to my matrix anyways. Let's go ahead. Let's get the matrix.
Ascari says he's here.
Ascari's here. Let's go. Ascari is here. Wonderful. Ascari is here. Wait, I'll fix this. All right. I have the matrix background, which means we're about to leave the planet. Oh man! For those of you, this answer here I'm about to give, this question here, but I don't know where these questions came from. This came from, I know who they came from. They came from Ascari, and is Raphael here, and Raphael, the two monsters in the Podclass. I want to give a shout out to let me give a shout out real quick to this is the monster of monsters here. This guy right here. Meshach is this guy here, man. This brother here is him, Raphael. I don't even know these guys. They're the I don't know. It's like Thor. Who are those guys on TV? Who's the guy with the arm? The guy looks like bricks. I don't know. I don't watch those shows, but all these superhero guys. One guy's a brick man. One guy stretches. I don't know, but that's the guys in the room here. These are all superhero donators. Let me give a shout out to Duffy real quick. Duffy came with the giant. Wow. Duffy. 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 I think she holds the top. This is sister. Sister holding on the no, not the top. Sorry, not the top. No. The top 3. Top 3 because I had Tehuti Moses' brother came through and shut it down. Duffy's Duffy comes through. Let me give a shout out to her. And I'm going to give a shout out to her again next week when I can actually get to these answers. Let me give a shout out to Duffy right now. Boom. Get ready, everybody. Get ready. Then I'm going to get into the answer. Duffy is shutting it down. Thank you all for your appreciation of me. Sometimes I don't feel appreciated until these big donations started coming in. I started seeing people really appreciated the quality that I was giving, and now I really feel appreciated, and it motivates me to give you all the greatest of all answers you've ever heard. And shout out to you, because the more donations I'm getting, the more comfortable I can be to answer questions, the more time I can take out in the day. Because yes, time is money, and it takes years and years to come up with these answers. Some of these questions that you all asked, I started putting together the answer years ago. Okay, let me give a shout out to Wow. Hold on, something's in my eye. Wow. Duffy is shutting it down. Let me give a shout out to Duffy. And I'm going to give a shout out next class too. But Duffy came in with $100. Duffy out of nowhere. I haven't seen Duffy in a while. She popped up with these interesting questions. And the question is, Atlantis, mute your mic, Haki. Atlantis, Nuat, Nahuatl, people, Afrocan. Shout out to
Nuharo.
I'm gonna have to ask her about this.
She's trying to say Nawa, the Nawa people.
No, I know. I think I know what she's talking about. I just have to verify one thing with her though. But I'm gonna talk to her. outside of here. Yeah, I'm talking like Nelly now. I'm gonna talk to her outside of here, and to see specifically what she wants to know about. She has put Atlantis, so I want to know what she wants to know about. I've done a couple classes on Atlantis. Shout out to Duffy though. I'll talk to her outside of here. She'll clear it up, and then I'll answer next week. I just wanted to give her that shout out before I get into the next answer. Here's another giant right here. Heka is another giant. Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? This is going to be my last big breakdown. I see everybody here with I see everybody's donations here. Don't worry. Everybody's donations will be read off. Everybody's questions will be read off. If I can't get to them tonight, I'll have to get to them next week. But everybody's donations are here in front of me. I see Amun Mat Rad shutting the house down as well. Shout out to you. Okay, everybody. Oh, and Tehuti most. I don't know if you're here, but I gotta do these all in order. I gotta be fair. I gotta do them all in order. So here we go. Next question from Raphael, Gary, and Ascari. The heavy hitters. Let me get into it, everybody. Welcome to the 2T Podclass. Where is that question here? It is, let me go ahead to, I'm going to put here next week. No, this is, no, that's not it. Who's the creators answered? What's in the Flails answered? There's, this is right here. The Nets are the greatest. Nets are the greatest. I'm gonna have to. This answer is crazy. I gotta put it for next week though. Nets are the greatest, and AJ Super Magoo. I'm gonna put it for next week. I want to shut down with this. Oh, it's gonna be great. Here we go, everybody. I'm gonna put didn't answer. A little note. I make sure I get to everybody. So if I don't, I put a note beside you. And I didn't answer. Didn't answer. I'm going to put a note again. Good. This is going to be woo-wee. You already packed the room right now. It's going to be crazy. Didn't answer. Okay, here we go, everybody. Welcome to the 2T Podclass. It is about to go down. Here we go. All right, this is from, where is it? Oh my gosh. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, Ahati gonna step out for a moment so that to come back. I'm going to answer this. Everybody, welcome to the Podclass. You see, I have the matrix behind me. That means it's about to get crazy. Here is the questions from Ascari21 and Raphael Gary. Hey, Raphael, I didn't see you in the beginning of this class. Were you over on Sonnet? I didn't see you. I've been calling you out for a while. Here we go. Oh, yeah, this is it, man. This is it. Here we go. Wow, this one is good. I love this question, by the way. I'm going to go ahead and screen share. Oh, I don't have it in the Chrome tab. Okay, let me cut this out. Duffy. Chrome tab. Here we go. Is it showing? Oh, there we go. We got it. We're showing up now. It is finally showing up. I fell asleep watching Sonnet. I knew you were. I knew you wanted to get the spicy details on Jabari and the other brother and Reggie, right? That's or who are they? Somebody was arguing. I don't know. People arguing. But okay, here we go, everybody. Boom. Boom, boom. Here is the question. There it is. 2 questions right there from the Giants. They are here, and there are your questions right there. 2 questions from the Giants. All right, everybody. And the questions are, I will read them. 2 of the similar questions. 2 similar questions on 2 sets of the gods. We're gonna have fun. The answer here. I wish I started the class with this. Here we go, everybody. Pile up. Gather round. Here we go. Let me look at the questions. The questions are, it says, okay, it's not even showing the whole screen that I want. It's not even showing everything I put here. Let me stop this screen. Let me go ahead and put it how I want. I want you all to see what how I have them. How the whole thing is. Here we go. Big screen share. And here it is. From 2 of the Tehuti Podclass's donation support beasts, asking questions they know they will not get answered of this high caliber anywhere else. And the questions are, starting with Owen Hythe, origin of the Anunnaki. Support, High Priest. So the origin of the Anunnaki, I'm taking it as, what's the oldest place we can trace them to? Where are they from? What's the oldest place? And I see the question from Raphael. He just asked for a hint. He said, for hints, clues, or facts. Oh, he asked for facts. Hints, clues, or facts as to where the Neter's from. So where the Anunnaki from? Or their origin, or where the Neter's from? Oh my. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I wish I started the class with this question. We're going to end it with this. This is one of my favorites. Here we go. I got the matrix in the background. We are ready to go, everybody. Let's see. Everybody's in the room. It is on, everybody. Sonetter channel is like white sugar. You know, it's killing me. You keep going to the sugar jar. Oh, man. Raphael Gary says, what did Raphael Gary say? The pyramids align with Orion. Oh, I know. Oh, Raphael Gary, you're going to love it. You're going to love it, Raphael Gary. The pyramids align with Orion. The pyramids align with Orion. Is Tehuti still in the room? The brother Tehuti who said he wanted the Cash App. Is he still here? And did he ever send the Cash App? I don't know which one is him. Ava, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this answer? Here we go. Okay, let me get it up on the screen. Oh, man. This is going to be fun, everybody. We're going to play some snake-style games with this one. I wish all the heavy hitters were here to see this, because we're going to have fun. Those who don't believe will be believers, and you will actually answer the questions I ask as believers. Here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and share the screen again. I got off the screen share. Here we go. Tehuti is here. Oh, you're Chris Doper? Okay, I'll look for you, Chris Doper. I'll look for you. I'll look for you, Chris Doper. And Nebula. Okay. I'll look for you. You're up there at the top, probably. You're up there at the top. I'll shout you out, but are you ready? Let me see what everybody says first. Where do the Anunnaki originate? Where are the Natiru from? I know there's some people in here that just think the Natiru are principles. No problem. Where are these principles from? Where is everything from? Where does everything even come from? What's going on here? What's going on here? Where are the Natiru from? Where are they from? The Anunnaki, what's going on? Are these just stories? Even if they're stories, where do the stories say they're from? What's the origins here? What do the Cometians say themselves? Okay. Here we go. The answer is Tamaru. Okay, we got Cannabis Spa said not Earth. Okay. Raphael Gary said the Neters are not a myth. Okay. Ascari said, look at these answers. Ascari said, Raphael said Neters are not a myth. Ascari said Nibiru, Orion constellation. Oh, this is getting deep. You guys would get, if you all were on some other channels, you would get booted out. Here we go. We got Sabek. We got Anakim. Anakim comes from Sumerian Sagigi. Okay. We got Cannabis Spot saying Sirius. All right. Look at these answers coming in here. Netiru, woo! Look at these answers. Netiru comes from the star system of Sahu. Oh man, let's have fun today. Let's have fun today. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Where's Tehuti? I don't want to hear his answer. Where are the Netiru from? Are they just principles? Are they just from the minds of the people of the now? Are the Netiru the people of the now? We call ourselves gods. Did the people of the now call themselves gods before we did, or did we start it? The Netiru are the gods. So were the people of the now the gods, or did we start it with the 5%ers? Who were the gods? What's going on here? We're going to find out. It's going to be a fun one this time. Let's get into it, everybody. We got people saying symbolic. We got Sirius. We got Zigu. What is that? Zigu Turu Star. We got Westret pops up out of nowhere with Netiru and the Anunnaki are different beings. Yes, where are they from? Where are they from though? Where are they from? Where are they from? Nebula on the belt. Oh man, this is good. So basically all the answers I'm getting so far are everybody's acknowledging that whoever these beings are, they seem to be not earthly. There was 2 questions asked. What's red? I don't know if you were here for it, but there was actually one asked where the Anunnaki are from, one asked where the Netiru are from. So it's actually 2 separate questions. So you can answer any of them. You can chime in on any one. If you know where the Anunnaki are from, answer that. Netiru are from, answer that. It was 2 people asked 2 questions. One said Netiru, where are they from? One said Anunnaki, where are they from? So chime in on any one you feel comfortable on. I'm just filling the room to see where everybody, any one of them, where everybody, okay, Netters are sons of the okay, good. This is good. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We're about to break it down. Here we go. Boom. Who are we looking at here? Who is this? This is the beautiful in-rock statue of Rames II, 1213 BC. This style in rock art of the pharaoh is unique and originated with the people of Comett. This is a beautiful picture one of the brothers I teach took on his trip to Comett. So the brother's name is DC. He went to Comett, brought back these pictures to me, and here he is standing in front of Rames. Septepen Ra. He has many names, but here he is. Look how small he is to the statues. There is my brother DC, and he is in front of Rames. Look how small he is. DC is to the statue. He's not even he's about the size of a foot. Here we go. Boom. Okay. So you see that it's in rock. So it's inside of the actual mountain, and there's a wall here, and then there's the statue sitting, and then there's another wall here. These are actual mountains, a very good, a very unique style that the Cometians, people of the Nile, came up with, having their rulers inside of a mountain in the rock and carving out the rock. But anyways, let's get into it, everybody. Now I have a test for everybody. We're going to get into a quiz. Let's see what everybody has learned. What has everybody learned? We're going to look at, before we go any further, I want everyone to guess or tell me, who is this below? I'm going to keep the answer for later. You will love this. Who is this? So here, this one is Ramesses. We'll zoom in on this one. So this face here is Ramesses, very popular. Let's see how good you all are. Who can guess who is this one? Kind of actually looks like, okay, this is Ramesses. This is Rames. This is Rames. That's Rames. All these are Rames. But who is this one here? Who is this one? Who can guess who this one is? Who is this? It's a little, I'll zoom in a little. Who is that? Can anybody guess? Who is this in the stone? I'm going to look for answers. Who is this? This one's in black and white. Who is this? Can y'all make this out at all? Who is it? Can anybody guess? Let me see. We're going to get to this at the end of the class. I want some guesses. So this one is Ramis. This one over here is a little blurry, a little not as clear. But who is it? Anybody guess? It's a little bit sideways. I'll move this out of the way. Can anybody guess who is this? Just type it in the room if you can. This one's black and white. This one is a little bit of color. And who is this? Anybody? Anybody know? Who knows? Who knows? I'm going to check the room right now, and then we're going to continue. We're going to get back to who this is. Let's see, who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Amenhotep, Osiris on Mars, Nefertiti. I am back. Oh, Lodi's back. All right, Lodi, yeah. Lodi's back. Nergal, Amenhotep II. Nefertari. Okay, what's right? Did I put an answer? Okay, the Anunnaki are beings from on high who came down to Earth in groups of 50. I'm most familiar with the ones from the Orion star constellation. Nice answer. Nice. Great. Anunnaki are from Nibiru. Not sure about the Natiru, but the pyramid had a chamber aimed at either Orion or Sirius, I think. Okay, good. So let's see the answers. Who is it? We got Nefertari. We got Lodi says she's back. We got Osiris on Mars. We got Amenhotep II. We got Nergal. Anunnaki face. Seneti Amun is back. Woo. All right, you're gonna like this, Seneti. I'm glad you came back for this one. King Tut. Who is this? Who is it though? I need a name. Anybody know? Okay, good. Let's move on. No worry, it's okay. We will move on. Don't worry, we're gonna get to it at the end of the class. That's just a little thing I want to put there, and then we'll get back to it. So the reason he's not really clear is that the statues are so gigantic that the person that took the picture had to stand several feet back to get everything in. I would like to point out what makes this Kemetic style so fascinating is that they are not buildings, they're actually carved into sides of existing mountains. Let's look at this beautiful statue. So we're going to look at another one. So we got Ramesses over here. And we see the wall there. Ramesses here. We see the wall. And then we're going to go look at another one. This one's a little blurry. A little bit blurry here. And let me zoom it down a little bit. Okay, boom. And we see the mountain side, and we see a carve out, and we see someone in the middle. It's a little blurry though. This one isn't as clear. Does anybody know who this one is? Who is this? What is this we're looking at? Who is this? What is this? What is this? Who is this? We'll take a look and we'll get back to this also, but this one's a little bit blurry because the first picture, this one is a little blurry because it's kind of clear, but it was taken like 100 feet away because the person had to stand back. This one here was taken a little bit further back, so it's a little blurry. Okay, so boom. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We are about to break it down. Let's get into it. All right. Oh, this thing has to get out of the way. All right, so this picture taken from around 100 feet away, so it's a little blurry, but we can clearly see Ramesses carved in the side of a mountain over here. This one is a little further. The next one I'm going to show, which is the same one from before, it's a little further, so it's not as clear. But does anyone recognize it? What details can you make out? I'll give you all a chance to answer. What details can you make out of this one over here? Just give me any details at all because it's a little bit blurry, but what details can everybody make out here? Just give me some details you can see. I'll look in the screen and see what details can everybody see at all. We got King Ra, Osiris. What details can you see? What do you see here? I took it off the screen. All right, let's get back to it. Okay, here we go. So, boom. There we go. Ptah. Okay, good. 90% Mer put Ptah. All right. That's kind of like, I don't see 90%. Oh, Ptah. There we go. Ptah. Nemes. King Ra. All right. Let's take a look. Head crown. That's what I want. I want some details. And what do you see? Head and crown with a partial body. That is true. Head and crown with a partial body. I was looking for details of what details can you make out? So yeah, it is kind of like Ptah. I see like, yeah, it's like a slim face with like a beard, and the side of the mountain here is like a wall, but he has like a cap on his head. Okay, good. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Boom. Let us break it down. So this one is a little further, so it's not as clear, right? But everybody recognizes what they could make out of it. Okay. Sorry for this picture not being as clear as the first one. That's due to this beautiful Comedic picture is taken from a little further from a distance of the first one. How far back? So the first one, this one here, that makes my student look so small here. This one here. So sorry for this picture not being as clear as the first one. That is due to this beautiful Comedic picture being taken from a little further back, further distance from the first one. How far back? 111 million miles. Now let's begin. That's how far back this picture was taken. 111 million miles. So I apologize for the blurriness, but that's the best we could get at 111 million miles away. All right, let's continue, everybody. Here we go. All right, here we go. Let's begin. In 2014, the rover called the Curiosity sent back images from here. From where? From here. What is this? This is Mars. Here's the Curiosity. Now back on Earth, this is the stone profile of Hatshepsut found in a very rare museum. I research things in rare museums, but I got this picture here because it's not common to find profile images. A lot of the images are like, the profile images of the picture, but whenever they show you a statue, in a lot of cases, it's face to face. So this is Hatshepsut in the Museum of Egyptische Kunst. And the number is AS5900. Here's Hatshepsut profile. You see the crown on, the face. Okay. And I want you to guess who this one is. Here's another one. Who is this one? Who is this one here? Anybody guess? I didn't put the name under here. Who is this? Put some guesses down, everybody. Who is this one here? Okay, this is Hatshepsut's side. What is this? What is this we're looking at right here? All right, Hatshepsut's side with the little the serpent on the top, the helmet, the ear, side, nose, eye, and over here I didn't put any name, but we see something on the top, the eye, mouth, nose, little side ear with a little helmet. Anybody guess who this one is? We'll get back to this in a bit. All right, here we go. Do we know this Hatshepsut? Hatshepsut. Okay, here we go. Boom. All right, let's go, everybody. Guess who discovered the last Stonehead profile? Who discovered it? The last Stonehead profile? The Jet Propulsion Laboratory. Mars Science Laboratory. Curiosity rover. That's who discovered the other image that's beside Hatshepsut. We'll look at it again. That's this one right here. Here's Hatshepsut's side profile. And here is this one here. This was discovered by the Jet Propulsion over the Curiosity rover. And they sent back that image right there. Not popular because, of course, They don't want that to be popular. What I do is I go to channels where they're sending back images, and I'll scout the images, research. Other people are doing the research, and some very interesting things are sent back from these areas. But here is the Jet Propulsion Laboratory, and now here is a beautiful image of the Ankh, popular image of the Ankh with the uwas or the wasser carved in stone. Sometimes it's carved out of the stone, sometimes it's carved in the stone. And here's another image here. This is from Mars, nasa.gov. And we have this image here with this interesting symbol in the center, right over here. And we have an Ankh, except for this is taken from Mars. Very, very interesting. It's taken from Mars, nasa.gov. You can actually type this in and find this image right here. It is an Ankh engraved into a stone with something going on over here, but we can't make this out. And I'll tell you why, because NASA purposely puts an orange tint over all of the images sent back. Mars is actually multicultural, multicolorful, but they put an orange tint in. You can't really see the details, but we can make out the Ankh right here. This is on Mars. All right, let's keep on going, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We are breaking it down. So what people are calling the face on Mars. So people have the face on Mars, a very popular image, but there are actually multiple images inside the face. So the face on Mars is not just a face. There's been images sent back where they actually scan the face, and inside that, what they call a face, you know, that's 2 miles long. It's 2 miles long. It's a humongous image with carvings inside the images that you have to zoom in to see the carvings. When you zoom out, then it looks like a face. When you zoom in, there's actually imageries inside of it's 2 miles of imageries. So we're gonna go look at them because some of them are what's called bifurcated. Bifurcated is when you take an image. The Mesoamericans did this popularly. You take an image and you just put half of the image, and the symmetry of the other side, you don't draw that side. When you echo both sides, then you get the message on the image. It's called bifurcated imagery. Let's take a look. So over here, we have the Heru-Behutet, the disc. It is very, very popular. Heru-Behutet disc. I'm going to go down to one of the images that were found on the face, which was this right here. This is one of the images that was found on the face, and we see 2 interesting wings with like a head in the center. We find these images right here. These are not accidental images. Wait till you see the rest of them. So this is the Heru-Behutet, a winged disc, and over here we see some type of winged image drawn inside of the face. They're not going to show these images popularly, but we're going to keep looking. Inside we also find this. And look what they labeled it as. This is from Robert Morningstar, and one of the engineers at NASA came out with these imageries that were on the face, bifurcated, and they got together. They said Sekhmet Cat, goddess of war. This is not my writing here. This is what it's actually labeled as. I think Scribe sent me an image of the latest NASA satellite imagery, and it was Osiris's head. I think Comett sent it, or Scribe sent it. They already have a satellite called the Osiris. They have the asteroid called the Apep. They're heavily into Comett, the people that do space travel. So it's named here Sekhmet Cat. And look at this image here. You see a clear panther face, humanoid panther type face, and the face mirroring right side onto the left side. Central line extracts the face of a lioness or some type of panther. Is this something that a regular rock could make? Do rocks make this? If so, somebody go out to the beach and please take a picture of a rock that has this on it, and I will investigate it. But this is one of the images found on Mars. They call it the Sekhmet Cat. And over here, they call this the face of Horus Falcon, found on Mars, discovered by Robert D. Morningstar, rotated image of also Osiris 180 degrees. This is what they're calling it. This is not, I did not write any of this. This is what they call it. They fully acknowledge. It's just not popular here because that's not what they want people to focus on. But they acknowledge these images throughout NASA. They acknowledge it. So this is the Sekhmet cat. They call it that. And this is the face of Horus the Falcon, found by the engineer who found 10 extra pictures that were very much detailed, and he put them out. They put out under the SPIT program. And let me shrink this down, everybody. So there it is. There's some interesting imagery right there. We're going to get deeper and deeper into these imageries. These are all found on Mars. If anybody can find a rock outside in their backyard, people say, oh, these are just rocks. Rocks do this, all right? Yeah. In my backyard, I got a lot of rocks that just that do this, yeah. So go ahead and anybody who has rocks in their backyard that do this right here, go ahead and send it to me. Anybody have rocks that do this, go ahead and send it to me, and I will investigate the rock. But let's continue, guys. We're going to get even deeper because, of course, it's going to get deeper now. So what of the Anunnaki, who range from heavily bearded men to unfamiliar-looking creatures? Are there any remnants of them left on Mars? Because the Anunnaki don't have one particular look. When you look at the images of the Anunnaki, there is the common look, the common bearded Assyrian look, but there's also Anunnaki images that look like reptilian, look like other type of creatures, and they're all called the Anunnaki or the Igigi. Let's take a look at some of the images sent back from Mars, and we're going to investigate them. This one is so let's take a look at this. Got an arrow here pointed to this image coming out of a rock. It looks clearly like a man's head pointed to the side with some type of afro or hair on the side. He's looking sideways. We see the symmetry of two nipples and chest with the hands and the legs coming down. This is just one of the random images scanned by the Curiosity rover because they take video, but thousands of click images, click, and then they also do video scans. And all you have to do, it may take hours to do so, but you go through those scanned images or the video. NASA has them up on YouTube, and you just look and you just pause it when something looks interesting, and you will see these interesting images here. This is one I find highly interesting. It looks like nothing else in the surroundings, coming out of a rock, and we see this imagery here. I didn't even put the shadowed imagery there. Someone shadowed in the images, and it was a man with hands and a chest and everything. I'm just putting the raw image from NASA. I'm not even putting any altered image or anything. It's just a raw image that comes in from the satellite. Here's another one here. This one is extremely interesting. Get a good look at this, everybody. I'm going to blow this up. It looks like a fallen statue right here. We can make out, of course, half of it is covered by the sand or the destruction because there was a nuclear explosion that took place on Mars. We can do another class on that. But here we look at, it looks like the side of a man's face with the mouth right here. Here's the nose and eye. There'll be another one over here, but it's shadowed and covered by sand. So what happened? It was bifurcated. That means that you can take an image and put it side by side with itself to see what would the hidden part look like if it wasn't covered by the sand. And that is exactly what has been done. And I'm going to show you what is going on. Here we go. So the remnants of fallen statue heads. This is one to its side with a part of the face covered in sand. Let's unbifurcate what we see. In other words, I will show you based on the clear symmetry by mirroring the exposed side to show you what the other side looks like. And here it is. This is what the image would look like here. If both sides were put side by side, it would look just like this. If anybody has any rocks in their backyard or at the beach that look like this, please send them to me. These are just rocks. But here's what it looks like. It looks like a clear face to me, even with the cheekbones detailed, the eyes with the sagginess that we have under our eye, the little bags with the two eyes, the furrowing eyebrows. This looks like a face to me, and that is what's left on Mars. These are some of the things, and you all decide. I'm just here to show you the facts. I already know my take on it. I already know what I teach on it. I'm just going to give you the information without saying, just showing you. Here we go. In the hymn to Inanna, now we're going to go by the actual writings of the Anunnaki themselves, or the actual writings of the Sugagi about the Anunnaki themselves and what they believe. We're going to go to the hymn of Inanna Ishtar, the most popular of the female Anunnaki, and her journeys to the heaven. Her mood. When it talks about Inanna journeying in the cuneiform tablets, as they call it, she's inside of something called a moon, the vehicle in which the gods roam the skies. That's what they actually said. Let's go ahead and look at the writings of Inanna. Here it is right here. I'm going to blow this up right here. This tablet right here is the first female scribe, by the way. The oldest female scribe, right? Enkidu, Anna, daughter of Sargon, Akkad. And this is the hymn to Inanna, going back 20th to 17th century BCE. And this is it right here. What does a part of this say? We're going to go to it and see and look at what it says. It says, Lady of Heaven, she puts on the garment of heaven. So she puts something on. She valiantly ascends towards the heaven. Over all the people's lands, she flies in her mu, lady, who in her mu, to the heights of heaven, joyfully wings. Over all the resting places, she flies in her mu. Let's look at it again. We know that heaven is another word for the skies. So whoever wrote this, saying Lady of the Skies, she puts on something. She's putting on a garment. It's a garment of the skies. Then she valiantly ascends. She goes upwards towards the skies over people's lands. Lands are on the ground. She's over them. She's going up into the skies, and she's inside of something. She flies in her mood. That's what the tablets are saying. She flies in her mood. Lady in her mood to the heights of the skies, joyfully in wings, joyful wings, over all the resting places. She flies in her mood. I don't think anything could get any more clear than that, ladies and gentlemen. But let's look at how she's dressed in her garments of the skies. So there's an image of Inanna in her garments of the skies, or garments that she puts on to flies to heaven. Let's take a look at it. What is this? Here's Inanna. Here's Inanna, ladies and gentlemen, inside of her garments of the skies. What is she wearing? You all decide. You all tell me what this is. So she's inside of something here, and she goes up into the skies looking like this, whatever this is here. But here is Inanna in her garments of the skies as she flies up into the heaven over people's lands. That's what the tablets say themselves. People who are skeptical want to argue, they can argue with the tablets. I'm just here to read what the ancestors wrote. The rest is up to you. All right, so it doesn't stop there. It doesn't stop there. More statues after the results of the explosion on Mars. But first, let's look at the Assyrian head, beard style, as patterned it after their Anunnaki. So the Assyrian, Akkadian, pattern their look after how they draw the Anunnaki. But I'm not going to show you an Assyrian tablet, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to show you a Kemetic one. I'm going to show you how the Assyrian, or the Sugagi, looked according to the Kemetic drawing. Here it is. Egyptian stela from Armana, now in Berlin. 1355 BC. Assyrian mercenary drinking beer with a straw. Shalomo from a huge collective vessel in the company of his Egyptian wife and child. Here he is, everybody. Here is the Kemetic writing of the Sugagi people. People always say the Sumerians were not black or whatever people say. Well, here it is, everybody. Here is the Assyrians. Here is this man right here. He looks like every brother up the block. There he is right here. Notice the beard style. Different from the Cometians. They're very different. More hair on the top of the head. And there's a full beard. A little different from the Cometians who didn't have the full beard like this. But here's the Assyrian from the area of the Sugagi area. Here's the brother here. And here he is with his mate over here. Okay? It's a Kemetic drawing of how the Assyrians look. The Assyrians are the same as the Akkadians, the people of Uruk. They're all the same people. Here's how they looked in 1355 BC. Now, we're going to go back to interesting objects, notably very close to each other. Here's some more images. We're going to look at these images right here, everybody. I'm going to actually blow these up. So there's two images here, right here, from Mars. This looks like something that's been exploded. It looks like something damaged. We see something very detailed right here, spanning down here, and then very close to it over here, you see nothingness. See over here? There's nothing going on. Up here, nothing going on. Down here, nothing going on. Over here, nothing going on. Right here, something going on. And then over here, nothing. And then over here, in the middle of nothing, there's this thing right here. What is this? This is very interesting. There's something here, and there's nothing else around it. Okay, we're going to take a close look at this, everybody. Let's take a look. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We are going to break it down to the very last compound. What does this look like to you? Let me blow them up individually. I'm going to blow them up individually. Here we go. Now that we're looking at blown up individually, what is this? So what I see here is an arm, a torso, and some legs. With something is missing here, like a head is missing. There's just nothingness there. Okay. Now remember the Assyrian Anunnaki pattern headbeard? It looks like this. This is how the Assyrians always draw themselves. They always look like this type of form here, or they have a longer beard, sometimes braided. Just type in Assyrian Anunnaki, and you'll see this type of looking face right here. Okay, so this is what the Assyrians draw themselves, and they pattern themselves over what they say the Anunnaki look like. Okay, now look at what happens when I blow up that other object, quote unquote object, that was on the other side of the other object. Remember these two right here? I'm going to blow them up with a little detail, a little better pixels, and blown up clear. And here it is. There it is, everybody. That is the other object that's by the other damaged object. This is it right here. All right, so what does this look like to me? So this looks like a body. This is like some type of arm laying on its side with the torso here and the arm on its side. And this looks like a clear head. This looks like one eye here, a very broad nose, lips here, a beard, and some type of helmet, something going on here, hair and a hat or something. But that is the thing laying in the middle of nothingness, beside the other thing laying in the middle of nothingness. And now we'll put them together for you. Let's put them together, and what do we get? We get this. This is what happens when you put the two objects together. Lighten up the background a little bit, lighten up the objects for a little more detail, and this is what you see. When you put those two objects together, this looks clearly like a person laying on their side with the head that fits right where the shoulder is here, the chest, the arm, and the legs right here. And this is what it looks like when you put the two objects together, because obviously this is a damaged object that once was together, and due to an explosion or some type of damage, they were separated, and that's why they're the only two objects there in the picture. The rest is barren. And then there's two objects there. When you put them together, you can see how they perfectly match into a head, the beard, the eyes, the nose, the face, the hair, the body, the arm, the chest, the stomach, the legs. Everything seems to match into a body laying on its side, though. All right, let's continue, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We are going and going and going. This is how we do it here, everybody. Here is the most popular Assyrian, Anunnaki, Akkadian, or Rook, Sugagi, whichever you want to call them. Here is the most popular images right here. It's always a person with a square-like beard and this interesting helmet here with a space in the middle. That is the most popular image. So, where is this image from? Where did I get this from? From the room of the Assyrian palace, with relief panels of a human-headed winged bull and lion figures, gypsum, alabaster. In the Mesopotamia, as they call it, excavated at the Nimrod Neo-Assyrian period, reign of Ashur-nasir-pal II. There it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at another common image right here. Where is this? Standing worshippers, 2750 to 2600 BC, early dynastic period of quote-unquote Sumerian, excavated at Tel Asmar, ancient Usnu, Iraq, alabaster gypsum, same thing, shell, black limestone. And here it is right here. We see this type of imagery with the square beard here. And it's always this type of face here. Most times they have this kind of helmet on here with a space in the middle, and always this kind of large beard, larger than the Cometian beard. It's the Assyrian style with the thin lips over here. And let's take a look, everybody. Let's keep going. Now that we have that in mind, here is another image here. This is this colossal stone statue of the god Nabu. That's where the Hebrews get the word Nabi from, as in prophet. Nabu, the son of Murdoch, recovered from the city of Kalhu, an example of the surviving ancient Mesopotamian statue of a deity exhibited at Iraq Museum. There's the same image there. There's that helmet again with the space in the middle, the beard, the little mouth, the same face over here. Okay? Let's keep going, everybody. Let's keep going. It gets very interesting. All right. So, make note of the beard style and even more the crown with the space in the middle. After I show you this stone image that was taken by the rover, any denial at this point is just inner fear of your belief system being challenged. Let's take a look, everybody. What is this? This is from far away. Let me zoom in on it. So it's squared off in red. Looks like there's some damage here, and there's something right over here. What is this right here? What is this? What is this image right here? It's right about here. Let's take a look at it. I have it zoomed in for you, lightened up where the red is removed, and boom. There it is right there by the Mars rover. Boom. What do we see here? The same helmet type thing with the space in the middle, the beard, the little thin lips, the nose with the two eyes. There's some type of damage right here, some type of something happened right here that we can see clearly. So when people talk about the face on Mars, they don't show you these though. They don't show you these. Nope. Nope, they're still focused on just the face on Mars. What about all of these things here that match Natiru and Anunnaki, Sumerian or Akkadian symbolism? What is this thing here? What is going on here? All right, boom. All right, there we go, everybody. I'm going to shrink this down. Okay. We've gone through all that. Now I'm going to show you something very interesting. Here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We are breaking it down. We're going to go into this gentleman right here. Anybody heard of this person right here? I'm going to break him down. Who is Tom Van Flanders? Who is Tom Van Flanders? Let's break him down and let's see who he is. So, Tom Van Flandern, PhD, former chief astronomer, U.S. Naval Observatory. So he was the chief astronomer at the U.S. Naval Observatory, PhD, Tom Van Flanders. Let's see who he is. He graduated from Xavier University in 1962, briefly attended Georgetown University in 1963, received his PhD in astronomy, not astrology, astronomy, in Yale in 1969, specializing in celestial mechanics. Dr. Van Flanders' early work is well regarded within his field. Fascinated with astronomy from a very young age, Dr. Van Flanders made his first contribution to the field at age 19. In 1959, Tom and his friend Dennis Smith at age 17 set the world record for number of artificial satellites tracked during a month. As a part of the Project Moonwatch in Cincinnati, Tom made his observation from his personal telescope purchased with money earned from his paper route. Dr. Van Flanders worked at the U.S. Naval Observatory for 21 years and became chief of the Celestial Mechanics branch of the Nautical Almanac Office. His team contributed to the regular production of Nautical Almanac, among other projects. After retiring from the civil service, Van Flanders served as research associate at University of Maryland Physics Department, at the Global Positioning System, that's your GPS, consultant to the Army Research Laboratory. And here's what he said. This is not coming from Tehuti. This is coming from this man with all these credentials who worked with the Army. He said the odds of the anomalies items imaged in the Sidonian region of Mars, that's the face that we were just talking about, that whole region is called Sidonian region of Mars, being of natural origin, are 1,000 billion to 1 against this theory. In other words, the possibility that these objects occurred naturally has been ruled out beyond a shadow of a doubt. According to this man here, NASA astronomer, former chief astronomer of the U.S. Naval Observatory, PhD, according to him, and his study of Mars, the chances of those objects and those images that we're looking at around the Cydonia area and those objects on Mars that people are saying, they're just rocks from my backyard. Yeah. According to him, the chances are not 1 in 100. They're not 1 in 1,000. They're not 1 in 10,000. They're not 1 in 100,000. They're not 1 in 1,000,000. They're not 1 in 2 million. They're not 1 in 4 million. They're not 1 in 5 million. They are 1,000 billion to 1. He did the mathematics of the chances of the structures based on the symmetry, and that is the chances of nature creating those objects. Take it back. Nature creating those objects. All right. Now I'm going to show you the video made. Let me see if I can put this in the screen here. Let me see if I can put this in the screen so you all can see this video here. When they examine the actual, what they call the face, and how the image of the face that they show you on is not even what it actually looks like. Let me see if this can go in the screen here. Okay, coming right up, everybody. Oh, I guess it's gonna show like this. Okay, let me see something here. I'm gonna stop this. Let me go over here. Stop this screen share. Stop share. I'm gonna share like this. Screen share. Let's see if it popped up in Chrome at all. No, it didn't. It did not pop up in Chrome. No problem. Okay, I just have to put on regular screen share. No problem. Here we go. All right, everybody, we're going to go screen share or video file. Let's see if it pops up in this. Oh, it did. Beautiful. Let's see.
This is the spacecraft image.
Okay, here we go, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and show this video. I'm going to come off the screen for a moment. I'm going to show this this video, and then I'm going to be right back. And let's see what the face actually looks like and why he says it's 1,000 billion to a billion. And here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We are going to break it down. Let me go ahead and show this, and I shall be right back. This may play twice. Here we go. I'm going to mute myself and stop my...
The actual data, then this is the spacecraft image, the actual data as it came down from the spacecraft. Now this may not bear much resemblance to images you've seen in the media, and I'll explain that difference in a moment, but this is the actual spacecraft data. Now it was taken, this image was taken under very unfavorable conditions. Specifically, the spacecraft was not over the mesa at all. It was far off to the west, so it was looking at the face, not quite edge on, but so nearly that this is more closer to a profile of half a face than of a full face. So you see that the left eye socket is this huge area here, and the right eye socket, we can just see the far corner. It's hidden behind the nose ridge. That's because of our very slanted, angled viewing perspective. We're viewing from the side, not above. And the other thing is that the lighting was extremely unfavorable. Basically, the sunlight is coming from down in this direction, and as you know, if you hold a flashlight under your chin, a human face looks rather distorted and almost grotesque when illuminated in that way. So the lighting conditions were unfavorable to seeing this, what might be there also. Nonetheless, we were startled to see that over the west side eye socket, there was a triangular feature that could conceivably be a sculpture's attempt to represent an eyebrow. That in the eye socket there is a circular feature that could be an attempt to portray an iris, that at the end of the nose there are two circular features that could be attempts to portray nostrils, and that the mouth feature did indeed consist of parted lips. When we put all this together and some skilled computer graphics artists worked on this, and their expertise is such that they were very, very careful in doing what I'm going to show you now. They were very careful not to do anything to this image that would in any way change the content of the image, but only change the viewer's perspective of it. So specifically, the artist simply attempted to use the computer. This is a standard feature built into image processing programs such as Adobe Photoshop. Any of you can purchase on the market. You can change the lighting, the direction from which the lighting comes for a feature, and you can change the angle at which you're viewing it. Now that requires knowing three-dimensional information about the image, but we have that because we have images from the face taken at several different viewing angles. This is what so the artist began with a negative of the image I just showed you. And let's see. Now, if I can, what I'm going to do is start this animation. It's a very short animation. It'll be over before you blink an eye. This is just a sequence of images put together in an animation that show the lighting change being made step by step very quickly. and then show the reorientation of the face to an overhead viewing angle. So here it goes. There's the lighting change, and there's the adjustment to the overhead viewing angle. And this is the computer's reconstruction of what it would have looked like from that viewing angle. Now this is the image that was released to the media. It doesn't even look anything like the original raw data. What happened here?
Okay, back over here. What happened here? All right. All right, everybody, we're going to cut this out. Remove from studio. Boom. We are back. Oh, let me fix my camera is blurred out. Let me fix that real quick. Boom. Boom, we're back. Okay, everybody. There goes that. And you all saw the imagery. That's the person, Tom Flandern, that's there we go. That's the Tom Flandern who spoke about the 1,000 billion to a billion chance of the imagery of the carving statues and all of that on Mars and the Sidonian area being of natural occurrence. And now we're going to end off with this. Here we go. It's about to get now. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We are about to get into even more. And here we go, everybody. Actually, let me cut off this screen share. Put the screen up first. And there we go. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Yep, Pyramids of Giza. All right, here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We are about to continue on with these images from Mars and the Kemetic Anunnaki relation to them. We're going to go ahead and share screen. Boom, boom, and boom. Here we go, everybody. So, this is an image of the quote-unquote pyramids. We know they're Aku's, the pyramids of Giza from the top angle. Have you ever seen them at this angle? Everybody get a good look at this. These are the images of the popular pyramids, but it's from the top view. They're called the Aku Mers. The European called them pyramids, but look how they look from the top. Get a good look at that. And let me do a quick mic check. Make sure everybody can hear me now that I'm back. Because sometimes the mic changes when I do the video and come back. Let me get a 1 if you can hear me. 1 if you can hear moi. Can you hear me? Fix this light. Can you see me? This is like, okay. We're getting this video back. Clear. Am I clear? Am I clear? Okay, let me pull it up maybe. 1 if you can see me and hear me. 1 if you can see me and hear me. Fixing the lighting, making the audio. Okay, can everybody see me and hear me? All right, boom. Let's get into it, everybody. I see the unos. I see the 1s. I see everybody here. Boom. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We are about to break it down like never been broken down before. And that's why you love it here. Here we go. This is an image of the pyramids of Giza from the top angle. Okay, have you ever seen this image before? Some people have. Some people have this, others not too popular. Okay. I'm going to zoom in on the pyramids and switch angles slightly. I want to go around the room and ask, what do they think about the precision? So a lot of people argue about the precision of the pyramids. Was it supernatural? Was it something that was impressive? Was it mathematical? Did they line up to Orion? How do you find the precision of the pyramids? Do you think these pyramids could have been made by regular men? Or were these from outside of the planet Help? Was it outside the planet Help or regular men? So here's the pyramids from this angle. I'm going to switch up an angle. We're going to take a look, and here we go. Boom. A little closer. All right. Get a good look clearly. Okay, so let's have some fun. What if I were to say, nope, extraterrestrials built the pyramids? People would go on and say, we got you, Tehuti, now. He's saying the pyramids were built by aliens. The snake has been defeated. Yeah. Oh, you thought I was speaking about the pyramids of Giza and that expanded image? My fault. Let's zoom in so you can see the craters. Craters? Yep, let's take a look. Boom. There's the full image of that on top image right there. You see the craters around it? You see the perfect pyramids here? You see the perfection over here? You see these so-called stones that make this? You see the crater right here? See the crater over here? See the craters here? You see them? All right. So, if I were to show this to any regular conscious person in the zoom in, they would start bragging about the pyramids and how great we were and how we built pyramids all over the world and blah, 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 blah. When I zoom out, I say, but wait, this isn't on Earth though. Okay, this is from the 2008 Hubble image. 2008 Hubble image. That's where that's from. Boom, the snake style skeptics. This is the moon in 2008 Hubble image. Get a good look, everybody. Get a good look. Let me zoom out. Okay. Now, July 1976, the Viking 1 arrived. NASA said they only had one picture that existed, but Vincent DiPietro, senior engineer, found over 10 photos. In 1998, NASA had 1.4 meters per pixel, what's called the SPIT, S-P-I-T. That's the Starburst Pixel Interleaving Technology. Okay, so as the technology got better, the pixels, of course, a lot of these pictures were never published, but here it is again from another angle. So this is very interesting. This is it from the pyramid from another angle. Okay, I'm going to show you the image. 1978 image, today's pixel enhancement. You can see the clear symmetrical tower structure in the background. Get a good look, everybody. Here's the image of the pyramid, the Aku, and then over here is a perfectly square image right beside it like a tower, and of course colored in and detailed, these exact same images with the pixels enhanced. We get this image right here. Who built this? What is this? What is this building here? What are these structures here? These are the images. They were sent back. Okay, so of course, you know, your Saba has even more, such as machinery, the actual Sphinx, the nuclear explosion which rendered Mars barren. But I will stop right here. You can send questions in on those topics for further clarity. What I have established for you here is the remnants of the two oldest civilizations and images of Nibiru, Anunnaki, and their structures originating off of Earth. For those that say the Nibiru, Anunnaki were just principles, myths, for these myths and principles, for these quote-unquote principles and myths. So for those who say the Anunnaki were just quote-unquote principles and myths, for these myths, quote-unquote, and quote-unquote principles to jump out of human heads from Earth and jump onto Mars and the moon and build physical structures, that's amazing. Do you feel stronger now? So I want to know how the myths built this. That's what I want to know. Forget about the pyramids on Earth. I want to know who built this. Is this the principles of Ma'at built this? Remember, because according to the regular Kemetic teachers out there and the Egyptologists, according to them, the Nibiru were just principles made up by the Cometians, all symbology. So that means that they only exist in people's heads. They're just themes in people's heads, right? But we have pyramids on Earth, we have the Akus on Earth, and then we have all these images, which Tom Flanders says is 1,000 billion to a billion% chance that they could be naturally made. So they're not naturally made. So what built this? Because whatever built this seems to share the same principles and ideas of the ones that are on the planet. Whoever built all those other images of the Sumerian heads and faces and all those images, who built this? The principles? I guess so. All right. They say, oh, you're crazy, Tehuti. Okay, I'm crazy. That's fine. So who built this again? The principles of Ma'at. No, it's impossible. Those are physical structures, buildings. I have more. I have the actual Sphinx. I have the actual machinery imagery. I have much more, but we're going to stop here. All right. Oh, yes. Remember the pharaoh that I requested everyone to guess who it was? Let's see the answers. So we had Nefertari, we had Amenhotep II. Remember that pharaoh image? And people were guessing who it was? Right? Remember that? This one right here, with the clear namiz, the eye symmetry, perfect face, perfect Kemetic face. I guess the principles built this. I don't know. But here, the clear Kemetic face. Where is this image? What part of the earth? Well, here's the full landscape. Everybody ready for the full landscape? Here's a full landscape from where I got the image from. Boom. Here's the landscape. Here it is. And there's that clear face in the middle of nothingness. In the middle of nothingness, all of a sudden you have two perfect eyes, the namiz, the mouth, the nose, the cheeks, perfect symmetry in the middle of nothing. But where is this? Is this in Aswan? Is this in Cairo? Oh. Yes, this is from the Mars motion video from the Curiosity rover. The actual video. I just stopped it and screenshotted it here on the video. See the actual video. Boom, there it is right there, everybody. That is my answer for all those who want to know. You all can put it together yourself. I have the information to tell me that the Anunnaki, the Nibiru, by whatever means we call them, and other beings, definitely have a culture that spans outside of the planet Earth. There's definitely structures outside of the planet Earth. Of course there would be. Why would there only be structures on Earth? Ask your Egyptian teachers, your Kemet people. You have a universe of billions of planets, billions of stars. Earth is one of them. And only life exists on Earth. Of all the complete universe, only life exists on Earth, right? But yet we have structures on other planets. The structures show intelligence. All of the ancient ancestors say their ancestors and their gods are from outside of the planet Earth. They call them starry beings. Here is the evidence right here, because this is millions of years old. See these images I'm showing you here? This is not thousands of years old. This is millions and millions of years old. When they trace the date of how old these structures would have been on Mars before the explosion, destroying and altering them, they get millions of years. Of course there would be. The planet Earth is new. The culture on the planet Earth is new, brought here from other places, of course. Here is the evidence, everybody. So for those who disbelieve, that's no problem. It doesn't bother me whatsoever. If you think that all these structures here are made by meteorites hitting mountains, all of a sudden form this and form the face, and they form all of this, and they form these faces here, have it your way, not a problem whatsoever. Then fine, we will call those meteorites the Nibiru. Those are the intelligent meteorites. The meteorites can form this and just hit rock, and they explode and turn into this and turn into these faces here like this. Then yes, those must be the Nibiru. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. That is my answer. Thank you for listening. I'm glad you appreciated the information. I'm glad you appreciated the way that I delivered it. Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. Our ancestry, our culture goes, of course, far beyond this planet Earth. Anybody that thinks that life is limited, that all life in the universe began on the planet Earth and ended on the planet Earth, is absolutely asinine and crazy and actually very egotistical. That is a Christian concept. It came from the Bible. That's it. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, and then everything starts from earth. If there is no Bible that said in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth, we would not think that life is just earth. It's only because the Bible says in the beginning, because there's nothing before the beginning, God created the heavens and just the earth. Of all the billions of stars that are around, he created the heavens and then the earth, and then put people here on earth and left the billions of stars and planets uninhabited, and that is life. And we live and die on earth, and there's nothing outside of it. That is asinine. None of our ancestors taught that. The people of Zimbabwe, the Zulu tribes, all of them taught about Inki. We won't even get into that in that class. We're going to end it right there. Thank you very much, my brothers Ascari and Raphael Gary, for asking the question on the origins of the Anunnaki and the Nibiru. Those are the oldest remnants found in space archaeology of anything that links back to similar symbolism of those two cultures, which goes back millions and millions of years, older than the planet Earth. And that's why some of the structures that are on the planet Earth, especially the ones in Comett, cannot be figured out, because the technology and the information that came to create that was back in the Zep Tepi time. We'll stop right there. We can get into it more, but it is now 12:40. We're going to do some shout outs. Let me check the chat room to see if people heard the answer. Then I'm going to do some shout outs for the people that sent questions today and support for today. I'm going to answer them next week. And next week, I also may have a conversation with the Hebrew rabbi. Let me go in the chat and see if anybody heard the answer, especially Raphael Gary and Ascari, because I don't look at the chat while I'm teaching unless I go into it. Oh, and now E-Manifesto comes. E-Manifesto, I've been calling you for 2 hours. I had an answer for you. I wanted you to be there. I have your answers, but it's late now. But here we go, everybody. Let me check it out and see who heard the answer. Kev the poet says, we say psychic powers, they say pseudo. But if the CIA and military have repeatable evidence of remote viewing, is it pseudo or cutting edge science? Exactly. Of course. All right, here we go, everybody. We're gonna Rez the Vampire Slayer says enlightened beings. Yep, absolutely. All right. Let me go ahead and look. Ascari says that's Mars. He knew it. That is Mars, of course. Okay, good. Let's check out the seats. We got Ascari. Let's see if Ascari and Raphael heard the full answer. Pyramids are said to line up with Orion with 98% accuracy. Absolutely. And the Nataplaya line up with Orion going back 16,600 years. That's another conversation. All right, let's keep on going, everybody. Let's keep on going and see who heard the answer. All right. Scroll through. Exactly, Raphael. This is where the concept came from. This is why anytime you talk to a Kemetic teacher or somebody, they have to use a Greek word. They say the mythos, the myth. They were mythological mythos, the myth, the mythological. Why is a Greek word being used to explain what Comedians taught when the Greeks were crawling and couldn't speak? How are we using a Greek terminology? Mythos, the mythological, the mythos, the mythological. We're using the Greek concept to overshadow what was being taught 5,000 3,000 BC, 4,000 BC. And why do the Cometians have no word for mythos? Every time we go to an Egyptian website about Egypt, you will not go to anyone without seeing the myth, the mythos, the mythological, the mythos, the myth. It's the most popular term used to describe Commet. But yet when we go to the Kemetic writing, how come we don't see anything, no word equivalent? This is the mythos, the mythological, the mythos, the mythos, the mythological. What's the Kemetic word for mythos? They don't have one because mythos didn't exist until the Greeks created that word. It's a Greek word. It's not a Chinese. How come we're not using it? You're not using the Chinese word. We're not using the Hawaiian word. We're not using the Assyrian word. We're not using the cuneiform Indian word. What's the Sanskrit word for the mythos? Every time. That's how you know they're coming from European overshadowing of ancient Nile Valley teachings. Whenever they go to explain something, the mythos, the mythological, the mythos, what is that? What is the? Give me any Kemetic dictionary and just please show me the Medunetta word. When the scribes were writing the story, they said this is the equivalent for the word mythos. What's that word there? Because it's in every single Egyptian website. Like they want to pound that word into your head. The myth, the myth, the myth, the myth. Osiris the myth, Osiris the myth. Where did the Cometians ever say Osiris the myth? Just show me the line, the sentence. Well, you know what I'm saying. No, I don't know what you're saying. Just show me the line of the sentence where the Cometians said that. If they taught that Osiris was a myth, where's the sentence that says Osiris was a myth? Just like today in the Egyptian schools, in the university, Osiris the mythos. They don't have it because that's a Greek term because their gods were called that. So they called their gods that, so now that overshadows our gods or our ancestors. Not at all. I don't accept it. What's the ancient African word for the mythos? There's none. It does not exist. That's Greek thinking overshadowing our teachings. Not at all. Anyways, if anybody wants to see that debate that I had on that particular topic, it would just look up Tehuti versus Jabari. We had a debate on that exact topic. He was introduced to me as the Floyd Mayweather, the undefeated man that's going to take me down. We had a debate on whether the Natiru were myths. And at the end of the debate, I was declared by the audience and Sonnetter as the winner of the debate. Take it as you wish. Get upset, get mad, box in the air. But I was declared the winner. People want to erase that history that ever happened. No, it was openly declared. Tehuti won that by Sonnetter. All right, everybody, let's go on. I'm going to go and see the chat, and I'm going to do some shout outs and end this podcast. I want to give everybody the respect that sent their donations and support. Here's one of the brothers right here who sent his support. Raphael Gary said, great breakdown. People think it's crazy to think it's beings. There are beings in outer space, but we're beings in outer space. We're beings in outer space too. Exactly. Exactly. There's no beings in outer space. We're a part of outer space. We're in outer space. If somebody was on Jupiter, we'd be out of their space. We're a planet in space. Everything is outer space. Every single thing is outer space. We're just one of the millions of planets. Great analogy. Great thinking, Raphael Gary. Great thinking, Raphael Gary. Okay. Ooh. Darius says, many credit Zachariah Stitchin with majority of the Anunnaki research. Yeah, he was definitely a pioneer. Definitely. All of the people that study and teach on the Anunnaki, I would say almost all of them read something of his. Definitely. So yeah. Shout out to everybody that contributed. He was one of the big contributors. People found flaws, but that's fine. People can find flaws, but what was the truth? No problem. Anybody can make a mistake and flaws, and that's how science grows. Every people act like science had no flaws. Every science had a flaw, and then another theory came and was beyond that one. That one became the old one, but they added to it, but the actual principle was still being taught. They just enhanced it, okay, with modern technology. All right, so we got Boot said excellent. And Scribe says information is invaluable to a Saba Tehuti. And it says shout out to Ascari. Yes, could you guys tag team on that question? I didn't even know it. Comett says powerful Mars. First some kind of war took place. The Natiru fled, relocated to Earth, and started over. There was definitely a war that take place, and there's definitely a nuclear explosion that take place, and I have the proof of it. And yes, Mars is uninhabitable by most beings. I have evidence that there's still beings there. It's just uninhabitable by beings that are like us. We need about 21% oxygen. Mars about 95% carbon. That's a whole nother breakdown. But yes, beings like us right now could not go to Mars without a biosphere. Another class though, but thank you for that. Okay, let's see some of the other inputs. Okay, so everybody liked it. I don't see Ascari. He's probably in here somewhere. Oh, here he is. Ascari says, respect to you, Raphael Gary. Great minds think alike. Okay, good. And Ascari says, validation and verification of what I know, but given factual evidence by the master teacher, Tehuti, by the master teacher, thank you. So he says, validation and verification of what I know, but given factual evidence by a master teacher, thank you. That is exactly what I do, and that's exactly why I know some of the questions that Raphael Gary and Ascari asked, those particular two, some of them, and even Comett sometimes, they have a foundation of what they believe or what they know to be true. But when they ask a question to me, they know I'm going to stamp a lot of facts on YouTube that they can now refer back to say, oh, I can research that. Oh, this is that. I can show somebody this. Oh, this picture here. I'm basically putting all their thoughts and what they think. Yes, there's Anunnaki, okay, and putting it on a class format. So now they can literally download it and have the reference. So if they're teaching somebody, they can say, oh, look, here's a face, here's this, check this out. Tehuti broke it down over here, and giving them the foundation. I remember, and of course, more information than anything they ever heard. I remember Ascari asking about the Nicene Council. That's something you could research on Google. But of course, I'm going to put it together and break it down in a way that nobody's ever heard the Nicene Council, breaking it all the way down to the placenta and blood of the baby. For those who saw that class, glad you enjoyed it. All right, everybody, I'm glad you all appreciate it. We're going to do some shout outs now of some people that gave support and questions that I didn't get to that I will get to. Absolutely. Saba, summon the beings for us. E-Manifesto, I've been calling you. I think you sent the question on, what's the question about an ostrich? No, that was, I forgot, but you had a question here, and I had the answer, and I'm gonna have to get back because I gotta close the class down. But all right, everybody, let's get to some of the questions that were asked, and some of the donations that were given. And as far as Nat Turner, yes, Nat, the question you sent me an email about the half and half offering, yes, Nat Turner, if you're listening, the answer is yes. Yes, you can do that, my brother. Absolutely. I'm gonna put yes. Okay. Thank you for the respect of asking that. And now we're gonna start off with Owen Hythe, which is a Scari, who says, I'm gonna put this here, boom. And shout out to, we're gonna do some shout outs. And we're gonna end in about 20 minutes. Let's see if we can, there's some questions. The questions that Tehuti Moses' little brother asked, oh, look forward to that. I may actually, if the Hebrew leader comes next week, that will be a perfect segue into our conversation. Tehuti Moses' little brother's question. That will be a perfect segue. I may actually even answer the questions as I'm talking to the leader. We'll figure it out, but I'm definitely going to break it down. Shout out to Tehuti Moses' little brother again for that huge donation, and we're going to get into this is shout out to Ascari. Shout out to Ascari, who is one of the greatest donators, who actually is Owen Hythe, who is the same one who just asked about the Anunnaki that I just broke down. Shout out to you, my brother. You are awesome. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. You are always supporting. From the very beginning, you start off as the biggest supporter from the very beginning. Shout out to you. And what does he say? He says, support the high priest, respect to Ahati Ma'at. Okay. Shout out to the high priest. He's giving you respect. Ahati, if you're listening. Sorry. Ahati, if you're listening, he's giving you respect. Shout out to you, Ahati. Shout out to you, Ascari, for the respect to the high priest. Appreciate you, my brother. That is awesome. I respect the support that you have given and consistently give. Thank you very much. You are greatly appreciated. Okay, let me go ahead and who is next? Shout out to Sky for that. Next shout out is to, of course, Nito Campbell, who's in the cut somewhere. I don't know who Nito Campbell is in the chat. I don't know who he is in the chat. He's probably just a listener, but he is one of the most dedicated supporters, who either sends in $18 or $27, and it's always just for support. I don't even remember the last time Nito Campbell asked a question. He just sends in support, which I respect. I very much respect that, because there's 87 people watching, and there's about 11 people donating and sending support. So that leaves about, and that's just 87. There was 100 at one time, 125 at another time. So 87 people watching, 11 people are sending in donations and support. That means that there are 76 people getting this information for free. Not even supporting a bit, just getting the information based on other people asking questions. And Nito Campbell is one of those watchers from a distance, but he's not going to be a secret watcher. He's actually going to show the support and say, yes, I'm watching from a distance, but I'm also going to support. And he always says, thank you for the information. Appreciate it. Nito Campbell, you are excellent and awesome. and you are a great supporter. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. Thank you, Nito Campbell. Wherever you may be. Wherever you may be watching, appreciate you, my brother Nito Campbell. Thank you. All right, let's move on to the next supporter and donator to the Tehuti podcast that he keeps this podcast going. The people that appreciate the quality of what I'm breaking down, and they are the great supporters. I appreciate you. I look a little blurry. I'm going to fix the camera again. Let me go ahead and fix this. Boom. It goes here, and then boom. It goes there a little. Well, it's okay. Okay. It's okay. Okay, good. I can see myself. I'm going to bear the light in my eyes. But here we go to the next supporter of the Tehuti Podclass. Of course, I already showed Tehuti, Moses' little brother, gave him a shout out. We have Jermaine, who is also, for those who don't know, this is Arcad. He's one of the brothers in the video. Great video, by the way. I'm going to go ahead and show his support. Oh, no, stop that. His support is very unique because he always shows support by putting his message in Moderator language. So shout out to you, my brother. Let me go ahead and do a screen share. Shout out to you. Chrome tab. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate it. You are awesome. Thank you for the support. Arcad, who says support. That's SUPRT. That is support in the Moderator. He writes English messages in the Moderator script. Very unique. Shout out to you, Arcad, with the 777 sacred. And I appreciate that you appreciate me. And you're a consistent supporter, so you always get a hand clap as well. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, Arcad Infinite. Constant supporter. He's on the team with Ahati that are getting things done. Appreciate you, my good brother. Let's move on. Let's zip through these. Who is next? Who is next? Scribe, who sends 1111. Appreciate you, Scribe 1111. The sacred man, the sacred scribe. I don't know if he's still in the chat with us or if he fell asleep. I'm going to check and see. But shout out to you, my brother. The scribe. Shout out to you, the scribe, who actually, to this day, is the largest donator. Shout out to you. Oh, I got tired. Shout out to you, Scribe. You're the largest donator, I believe. One-time donator. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate you. The Scribe. He's also the maker of the Tehuti Podclass website, which is still in the making. Did I have him on the screen? I hope so. We'll go ahead and put him back. If not, there he is. The Scribe right there. Shout out to you, my brother, for all the work that you do, working on the Tehuti Podclass websites, working on the book sales, Cormy. Appreciate you, my brother, and all the work that you do. And that is the reciprocity that comes from the information, the action, the building. Thank you, my good brother. You are excellent, wonderful, helping me break people out of the matrix. Let's go to the next person, and he's also the moderator, of course. And this is Robert E. Williams, who copies. Is Robert in the room? Is Robert E. Williams in the room? Is Robert E. Williams? This is a nice, funny one. I like this. Nice. I like this. I like the games that you all have made the donations into. Cash Peden did one. A couple people did one, and now here's another example of one where somebody gives a donation. I Anthony Drain, and then somebody says they're copying him. Let me put this up on the screen. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. I don't know if you're in the room still. I will check, but I'm going to do a screen share and throw you up in the room, Robert E. Williams. And there you are. Boom. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. Appreciate that. He says, copy Anthony Drain support. That's cute. I like that, man. I like the fun you all are having with 1072 because everybody in the podcast knows that every single podcast before the podcast begins, a gentleman by the name of Anthony Drain, I don't even think it's spelled this way, but I think it's D-R-A-I-N, but Anthony Drain sends 1072 to start off every pod class. So Robert had some fun and said he's going to copy Anthony Drain. Shout out to you, Robert. You are awesome. You are awesome. Thank you, my brother. Okay, let's get to the next one here. Let's get to the next one. Who is this? Oh, Beged Leisure. Misha, are you here, Misha? Misha, are you here, my brother? Let me see what this one says. Beged Leisure is one of the most appreciative brothers ever. He's one of the most appreciative brothers ever. His name is Misha in the chat room. He's also Beged Leisure. I'm going to go ahead and put him up on here. He is very so appreciative. Sometimes he sends me questions in the way he writes them. I don't understand them. And he understands that I don't understand them sometimes. And he still sends donation, even though I can't answer certain things he sends. I can't quite make out what it is, but then he sends one that I can make out. Then he sends ones that are just like thanking me, and this is one of them right here. Big monster donation again. Oh, big monster donation from Misha. I hope he's in the room somewhere. I'm not looking at the room right now, but Chrome tab. Shout out to Beged Leisure again with a great support. He's always. I don't think he's ever sent a small donation. He's never sent a small donation ever. Shout out to Beged Leisure, also known as Misha, in the room with the $50. You are awesome and amazing. Thank you, my brother. I'm going to check the room to see if you're in the chat. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. Beged Leisure, also known as Misha. You are awesome, my brother. Thank you. And what did he say? Let me go ahead and put what he said. He said, I'm going to blow this up so I can read it. He says, friend Saba, Tehuti, all that I've seen has lined up with ancestral origins that you have echoed efficiently, and thanks. Sorry, let me read it again. Friend Saba, Tehuti, all that I've seen has lined up with ancestral origins that you have echoed efficiently and precisely. Amazing, thanks. So he's saying the same thing that Askari said. Is basically what I'm doing for people is a lot of people have ideas of some of these things that I teach. Of course, because they wouldn't even formulate the question to ask. They may want to know how to teach it. They may have it in a way where they have a belief of it, but how do you put it together with the evidence, the artifacts, and everything? And then I put it together, and the people appreciate that now they have a reference to it put together. So they may even have a family member or somebody they're arguing with on a topic, and they could just literally go in front of their computer and say, hey, see this topic? Let me press play, watch Tehuti break it down, and I'm going to pause and show you all the references. And I'm helping people become confident in information that is sourced to our ancestors that people think are either crazy or they don't mesh with the common narrative of the Egyptologists or the the consensus status quo, all that nonsense. We're just going by what the ancestors said. We're going by information that is questioning this reality that we're in. It's questioning it. We're all questioning this reality. We know that there is more, and I just have the gift to put it together for everyone. Thank you for your appreciation, B. Get Leisure. I don't even know if he's still in the room right now. My screen may be frozen. Ascari says, that's 100% right. I know from your first question about Inky and you already, that's what it is, that's what it is. Glad you all appreciate me. Here we go, everybody. Let's get to the next. The next one is oh, Amun Ma'at Ra. Are you here, my brother? Are you here? Ooh, the Giants are coming out today. And not the football teams. The football, I don't know sports, but the Giants are coming out today, and it's not the football team. Let's take a look at what the Giants are putting out for us. Amun Ma'at Ra is one of them. He's not holding back. He's coming with the monster donation again. The monster donation. He just says a gift. Let me go ahead and put this in the room, everybody, so you all can see. I'm going to screen share. Boom, 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 Chrome tab. Where is he? Here he is. $50 for gift. $50. That's back to back. That's back to back, ladies and gentlemen. That's Do Get Leisure with the 50. And then Amun, Do Get Leisure with the 50. And then back to back with Amun Ma'at Ra, back to back. Shout out to you all. Thank you all for the support. My family all knows about you all. My inner circle knows about all of you. They watch you. They appreciate you all because you help me be motivated, and in turn, it helps the family. My family appreciates that you all appreciate me. It is all it is all reciprocal. Reciprocity. So because all of you are donating so high and appreciative of me, it means that I have more time to put together information for you. Shout out to Amun Ma'at Ra. These are people that I see on other channels that don't even give a cash. They don't even give a super chat to the other channels for $5. I see these same names on other channels, and you don't see one super chat for $5. I appreciate that you all appreciate me because with these donations, this is how I make a living, and it gives me more time. So I don't have to teach like this and then go work at 7-Eleven 9 to 5 and then get off work and try to put together all this information, and I just won't have time for it. I make a living off of teaching and diet plans and helping people. I make a living by advancing people. My job is to advance you. Appreciate you all for the appreciation. What's a baseball team? There's also a baseball giant. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about sports at all. B-Get is a strong patron. He is. He's a strong patron. Shout out to everyone. Let's get on to the next. And Amun Ma'at Ra, shout out to you when you watch this on YouTube. I don't know if you're seeing this live. All right, the next one is George Banks. George Banks sent some support. Shout out to you, George Banks. George Banks sent some nice support of a nice $10. Appreciate that, my good brother. Appreciate that. Let me go ahead and show this. Where are you? Is this you? Nope. This is showing the whole. Here it is. Boom. Shout out to George Banks for the $10. Appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to you. Thank you for the support. Whoever you may be in the chat, shout out to you. All right, let's move on to the next. We have a couple more to go. Only 3 more to go. Oh my goodness, this is monster. I'm sorry. I'm skipping. I'm skipping. I looked at the top. There's another monster donation. Raphael Gary's still donating. Raphael Gary. Oh man, Raphael Gary. This is the Tehuti brother. I don't know what this says though. Tehuti, let me put it up on the screen. I don't know if anybody can make this out. He was asking for the Cash App to send in a question, or maybe this is a comment. I'm not sure, but I can't seem to read this. Maybe he short formed the letters to fit it all in. But let me put it on the screen and see if anybody can make this out. Shout out to Chris Doper, and let me put it on the big screen. And I don't, because I can't make it out right here. Shout out to you. He says 808. I like the number. It says, for can you speak on ICP and if modern member are here? Thank. Oh man, I don't know what this means. I don't know. Does anybody know what this means? I don't know. I'm gonna contact Tehuti. If you watch this on YouTube, if you're in the room, contact me on Facebook, Tehuti Brown, and maybe you try to squeeze it in so that you can fit it in. I don't understand what this is. Or can you speak on ICP and if modern members are here? I guess THK is thanks. Okay, he'll clarify that for me, I'm sure. I don't know what this question means, but shout out to you. I'm going to put a note actually right now by your donation. Let me see if I can find it. I'm going to put a note by your donation that's going to say, need clarity. No problem. Some people clarify things to me in the week. And then boom, we go ahead and answer it. I go ahead and answer it for the next week because I understand it. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you for the support. There's 2 more, and then we can close down. Okay. Yeah, the manifesto says, Cash App gives no space for questions. You know what you can do also? Let me tell you what you can do. Tehuti most does this, and his little brother did this. What you do is send a Cash App that says check email under your email name and the Cash App name, so I know the email is you. And you'll send the Cash App, and right above it in sequence will be the email, and you can write as long question as you want, and then I'll pin them both together and read them both. If you find the PayPal's no problem. You can write a whole paragraph as you see Big Ed Leisure do, but Cash App does kind of limit. So go ahead and send the email. Scribe and moderators, you can put my email in the room. Send the Cash App. Make sure the Cash App says my email is, so I know, question in the email, @gmail.com, at Hotmail or whatever mail. So I know to put them together. Okay, that will solve that problem. So you won't have to squeeze in Cash App. You can't squeeze in. Shout out to eManifesto. Okay, let's go to the next 2. Raphael Gary is so supportive, man. His donation is for the support. It's to support the breakdown I gave to his question. Thank you, my brother. I love that. I love that when you all send a question with the support, and then when I answer it, if you're impressed with the answer, you send another Cash App that says, "I love the answer," or "I appreciate the answer." Thank you. Raphael does that a few times. Thank you, Raphael. I'm gonna put him in the room. Thank you, my brother. It really helps me. It does. As you can see, this does take a lot from me. But I enjoy it. I like it. I enjoy it. But yes, I am pretty much drained after 5 hours of this. So thank you for the appreciation of the time it takes. And let me see if it's on the screen. Let me look. Okay, shout out to Raphael Gary again for the great support. You are always supporting. Shout out to Raphael Gary. He says, for support and the best breakdown ever to my question. That must be for the material question. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate it. Shout out to you. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate the support. All right. Thank you so much. And let's go on to the next. Raphael Gary is awesome. He keeps me motivated. Now to end it off, I'm going to refresh to see if this is the end. I think this is the end. I think this is the last one of the day. Let me go ahead and stop the screen share. It is 1:18 a.m. where I am. I got a big weekend. Oh, I got a big weekend. It's going to be great. Let's get to the last one. I was just thinking about this brother. I don't know if he's in the room. This brother here is one of the largest donators ever. And not only did I help him with information, but, or I should say and, not but, because I'm not opposing it. He sent in a request for me to help his body. He wanted me to help his body and get a diet plan from me, and also supplement plans. He paid for that. This man sent me pictures. It's only been a month and a half. If he wants those pictures to go up on the podcast, I'll put them up. But this man's transformation, it looks like a little bodybuilder. I don't know. I sent him my diet plan and the supplements he should take, and this man transformed his body into a whole nother being. This man is none other than more donations came in. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Okay, this man is none other than one of the Podclass giants, one of the biggest supporters ever. He's very appreciative that I helped advance his mind and his physical body. You all should see him. He should see his before and after. He changed more than I even expected him to. His body did a transformation. All right, shout out to the one and only man whose name I couldn't pronounce for almost a month. Shout out to Black Alucard with the monster $100. Shout out to you, my brother. $100 from Black Alucard. Shout out to you. You get the snap horns. Shout out to you, my good brother. Wow. That is amazing. Shout out to you, my good brother. You are of the greatest of supporters. Thank you, my brother.
What's up?
Appreciate you, my brother. That is amazing. I don't even know if you're in the room anymore.
Please subscribe and follow me on all social media.
I'm gonna give
Your
a shout out
support
to
is
you.
very much appreciated. Thank you.
Thank you for the support. Black Yellow Card. That is $100, man. That's awesome. Thank you, my good brother. Black Yellow Card. Shout out to you, my man. Shout out to you. All right. $100 from Black Yellow Card. Oh. And what did you say though? I'm sorry. You said thanks for the knowledge. Thank you, my brother. You are awesome. Appreciate you, and you're welcome for the knowledge. I'm glad you appreciate the knowledge, my brother. Black Yellow Card on the physical body and the mental and spiritual body, and your transformation of all that. $100. Shout out to you. Oh, there he is. He's here. He says, Tehuti got that knowledge on everything. And what is this? He said, Tehuti got that Tehuti got that knowledge on everything. And he put up a flex arm. I can't do it. I'm so tired. But he put up a flex arm. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate that. Awesome, man. You are awesome. Thank you for your appreciation, man. That was great, man. That was great. Today was some big support, man. We got Tehuti Most with the Shabbat question, the Shabbati question. We got Tehuti Most's little brother with the 175, I think. We got we had Duffy with the 100. We got Black Yellow Card. This is just on and on and on. Shout out to all you. Thank you so much. And we got hey, Black Love. I remember Black Love. Oh yeah, Black Love. Shout out to Black Love. She wants me to she's gonna send me an email on something. I haven't got that yet, but let me go ahead and put her donation up on the screen. She wants me to give her a little advertisement on something here that I haven't got an email yet, but I'll put it on the screen. And it says, oh, no, that's not Cam. It says, it says, PayPal says, as black as love sent, 1111 USD, and it says, thank you for being you. You're welcome, Nini Ook. I would love to have you speak. Oh, she wants to have me speak at the next African Spiritual Practices in London. Oh, via Zoom. Okay. 14th and 15th of October. I shall email you the invite. Okay, shout out to As Black as Love. Send me the invite. I will see. We'll discuss more details on me doing a thing like that. Shout out to you for having me in mind and appreciating me. Thank you. I have a lot of people in London that watch this. I think Bev and Comett Spawn, KP, what he used to be. And some people, I have a lot of people in London. Shout out to you, sister. You are great. Okay. Let's get to the last one who's here. Raphael Gary again. What's going on, Raphael Gary? Raphael Gary, what is this? Raphael Gary with the last minute question. Is the question? For the first to decipher the men that are... Okay, I don't know if there's a question or if he's saying... I'm not sure what this is, but I'm going to put it up on the screen. And let's see. Oh, this must come from. There's some controversy now that is popular on the Sa Nanu channel from a brother from back in the day called Walter Williams, who started this theme. He's the father of this theme that the metanetter can never be deciphered. So strange when they use that word, decipher. When it comes to other languages, they just say translated. When it comes to the metanetter, they keep saying decipher. But I don't know if this is from that. But I'm going to go ahead and read and put it on the screen and see if I can get the meaning of, or maybe he's in the room to tell me what it is. And it says here, for first to decipher the Medu Netter to your knowledge. I don't know if this is, are you asking me who is the first to translate the Medu Netter? I can answer that quickly right now. Actually, I've already you know, well, let me see if he's in the room. Are you asking me who is the first to translate the Medu Netter? Oh, okay. Okay, let me take this. Shout out to, okay, so first of all, shout out to Raphael Gary for the consistent support. All right. Okay, now I'm going to answer the question like this. We give the Europeans so much power that when you listen to these conversations about who is the first to decipher the Medu Netter, it's actually a very racist conversation, a very, very racist conversation, because when people say who's the first to decipher it, it's always only into a European language. And it's not into English either. It's into any European language. Languages that we don't even speak. So you had Young, you had Champollion, and you had people that are of European descent and people that are translating the language into French. Champollion is French. They're translating language into French. And because of racism, we think that if it's translated into any European language, that is the definition of decipherment. When in actuality, the Cometians were in contact with Arabs. Arab people were communicating with the people of Comett. You can go back to the early Greeks. There's so many people that were in contact with the people of Comett speaking the Ptolemies. But if you're speaking about English, it wasn't even Champollion. It wasn't even them, because these people were translating into languages that we couldn't even speak today. So I would give it to the younger. Champollion became the popular one to decipher it into a European language, not necessarily the one we're speaking now. And I would say, as far as the language that we're speaking now, the language that we're going to now for the decipherment, we're not going to Champollion, actually. We're not even going to that. We're going to Faulkner, we're going to Budge, we're going to British and English-speaking people. There's Germans who translated it, deciphered it. But it's hard to say who was the first to decipher it, because it depends into what language. I have a book of Champollion. I'll probably put it up next week. I'm too tired right now. Where Champollion was saying in his book that he was getting help from the people of the Ethiopian people to help decipher it. The Coptic people. That means that the people in the Coptic area, and the Coptic people were able, and I showed that in the earlier podcast, they were deciphering it, but it wasn't into the English that we speak, but they were translating it. They were the ones helping Champollion translate the language. He just became the popular one. But I'm going to save the rest of that for an actual. There's an actual conversation that's going to pop up on the Sonetter channel. I don't want to get. You notice that I'm a little vague. I don't want to get too detailed right here because I may pop up on Sonetter since this is a hot topic. I've actually been challenged. I won't even say who to give this person any light, but I've actually been challenged by somebody who comes on Sonetter for this particular topic. And they're using the answer to what you just asked me to for their debate side. So, and that person may be actually in here listening or watching the podcast. So I'm going to wait on a more elaborate breakdown after I go on Sonetter and break down what I have to break down, or at least address this person so they don't watch this answer and then pre-prepare. There's a lot of things going on behind the scenes that you all aren't seeing in the podcast that I have to prepare for. There's people that are outright challenging me, calling me out, and there's something big about to happen because of a dispute that's going on. And this particular topic, which is backed by the good brother Saraswati, some other brother named Young Pharaoh, Walter Williams, they're backing this topic, and I'm going to crush it. I'm going to crush this topic. So just be patient on specific names that I have. Be patient. Let me go on Sonetter. Let me do a little snake style, and then I'll come back to this. But thank you for that. And I know you'd like to see that live too, even maybe better than you see it here. I can just answer it on the podcast, but I know you'd like to see the live snake on the Sonetter with the people that are actually challenging me for this topic, and see how I wrap them up live on that channel. Shout out to Sonetter and the people who are challenging me that I'm going to wrap up live in front of everybody. So thank you, my brother. Appreciate the question. He said that's going to be nice. Appreciate the question. Exactly. E-Manifesto says Coptic is a direct derivative. Exactly. And I did a section on class for that. So that's why when people say who deciphered it, I know they're coming with the racism that only the whites count. If you have some Arabs in the blacks in the area in Ethiopians that deciphered it into their understanding, that doesn't count. Only the whites count. I'm gonna crush all that. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. Let him get his boa constrictor on. Comett says, I hope Sonetter has the mute button ready because those guys are not disciplined enough to properly debate. Yes, thank you, my brother. Sonetter also knows, and I told him when I come on, I'm talking to people, it has to be the 2-minute time clock. I can't do that over talking, screaming, brother, all that hood booger, you nut bags, and I don't know how to do all that. I'm not into that, so I don't know how to defeat that because they're gonna 5 guys talking over me. I'm just into you get your 2 minutes, and I'm gonna be like this. When I get my 2 minutes, you better be on mute, and the crowd will decipher who has the best information. But I can't do the overtalk, cutting off, overtalk. Shut up! No, it's me talking. One mic. I have the mic. No, I can't. I don't know how to do that. I don't want to even learn how to do that. I don't even fight physically like that. Even if somebody that's my actual enemy in the martial arts that I know, I don't even know how to do all that crazy stuff. So I do things disciplined. Okay, let's get to the next. Shout out to you, my good brother, Raphael Gary. I think that's it. That is it, everybody. Boom. Thank you, everybody. It's been a wonderful podcast. Let me see if Raphael Gary got, if his thing got saved. Did I save it? Is this him? 1 second, Raphael. Yeah, you're saved. Okay, good. Shout out to everybody who donated. Let me see 1 second, everybody. You know what? I don't have the tube. Let me go fix something here. Hold on. I gotta get This is I'm gonna do this again in case I didn't do this. This is the Shabbat question. I shouted it out, but I don't think I put it on the screen. I'm not sure. I'm gonna do it just in case. Here it is. So this is gonna be for next week anyway. So here's the Shabbat question right here. And I was also saving for a debate, but I may go ahead and just answer this brother. I may do some private with him, or I may answer here. Shout out to Tehuti Most. Shout out to Tehuti Most for the 120. Oh wait, no, what just happened? Hold on, let me look on the screen. Is it Tehuti Most? Yes, it is. Shout out to Tehuti Most on the screen who says origin of the Shabbat. Oh, that I said I wasn't gonna break down, but he sent a big chunk of money. I said I wasn't gonna talk about it until the debate happened with Tazariak, but Tazariak actually dropped out of the. He doesn't want to do it. He said. So, anyways, shout out to you, my brother, for the awesome support. Appreciate that. Thank you. 126. 126, my brother. That is incredible. That is awesome. We appreciate you. Shout out to you, my brother, Tehuti Most. And I'm going to put this on next week and give you the same horns and the same shout out. Appreciate. This is the biggest, I think this is the biggest consistent podcast donation. There's been some donations that are bigger, but as far as the amount of people giving big donations, I think this may be the biggest one. Of the big donation after big donation after big donation after big donation. I think this is the biggest one. Thank you all for appreciating me. Thank you all. Okay, and of course, Tehuti Most's brother. I think I put it up on the screen, but I didn't save it for myself. I don't think. Let me go ahead and where is he? Cash App. Where is he? Tehuti Most's brother is it was the huge one. Where is it? I don't know where it is now. Oh, here it is. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna save it. I already put up on the screen. I already give the horns and everything, but I just have to save it for myself on the screen, especially when I'm going to answer this next week. So I'm gonna make sure I put a note by it. Everybody, thank you all. I'm gonna put next week. We got the ostrich question. I think something from E-Manifesto. We got a couple things to answer for next week. And I check my inbox. That is it. Okay, everybody. Shout out to somebody put my email in the room. Moderators throw my email in the room. Shout out to everybody. Master K says Tehuti's the best. And are those who wrote the Moderator different beings than we are? Good question, my brother. Actually, the Moderator that we have, all the Moderator that we have are actually written by beings that we are. They're Homo sapiens. They're, of course, more mentally advanced because they were the scribes. But yes, the Moderator that we have were written by the scribes about the material. So yes, that is beings that we are more advanced beings. But yes, those are Homo sapiens that wrote the Purim Haru, the pyramid texts, things that are written by Kemetic scribes. A lot of A lot of them have their names actually at the bottom of them. Shout out to you, Unki Ma'at is back. Shout out to you, Unki Amat. Inquire for Tehuti's books. All right, everybody, we're going to close out. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Akua. Shout out to Cash Peden. Shout out to Raphael Gary. Shout out to Darius who says BGM. Shout out to Raphael Gary. Rigo with the snake. Shout out to you. E Manifesto. Shout out to you. Who says get his bowl on. Shout out to Comett. Shout out to Darius who says Thomas Young supposedly laid the blueprint while Shamposi supposedly cracked the code. Exactly. That's what I was about to. That's what I'm going to talk about. Not right now though, but yes. When I said the young, that's what I was talking about. Yes. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody in the room. Those who survived, made it to the end, survived. Shout out to Boss Fee. Okay, everybody. Shout out to the moderators one last time. The great moderators who help the room run smoothly. And those great moderators are, of course, Ankia Ma'at, Nania Set Mercenity Moon, and Ahati Ma'at. And of course, the latest of the moderators, I'm going to throw up on the screen as well. If I can find his name, it's the scribe right here. Shout out to the scribe, the latest of the moderators. He's the moderator on the technician side. Shout out to the scribe. He's actually the first to become a moderator other than the people that I directly know. He's the technician moderator. He's the one that's putting things together on the technical side, the website side, and other things that he's doing. Shout out to him. Peace to the scribe who says, Hotep Ma'at, everyone. Shout out to everybody. For those who are watching, that want to give support, that appreciates the way that I teach and how that which I did teach and the facts that I dropped, breaking the matrix. My PayPal is Rocky SV. Cash App is TT Amoon. Please support with questions, or you can just send support from the questions that you did see me answer. That is the Cash App. That is the PayPal. Shout out to all of you. There it is scrolling at the bottom right there. And for those who want to get purchase books, PDF books for support and also knowledge, there they are right there, Stepping Out of the Matrix and Melanin Dark Consciousness. You can contact me directly, or you can go directly to the Tehuti Teachings of Ma'at website, which the scribe will post on the screen, and you will get those books sent to you pretty much immediately. They'll get sent to you immediately. Shout out to you all. Shout out to everybody who supports the Tehuti Podclass. And we are based on ancestral artifacts over religious opinions, ancestral artifacts over religious opinions, ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. Okay, shout out to you. There's my AI moderator right there who says support with Cash App TT Amoon. That is right. Appreciate everybody. Peace and love to all who stayed awake for the class to the end, who received the knowledge. You saw the video. You see the information. You know where to go now. The Sunday class, you can contact Scribe for that information, or Hati Ma'at for that information. Contact them. And that is going to be in 2 days. Okay, appreciate all of you. You are awesome. Couldn't do this class without you, because all of your questions are the things that motivate me to answer. Peace and appreciation to Master Teacher and all of the mods. And Arcad Infinite is in the house. Peace. peace to everyone. Please share and subscribe. Anki Ma'at says, and Anki Ma'at says, thank you all for attending tonight's podcast. Have a great weekend. And Anku Ja Seneb. Wonderful, everybody. Wonderful. I'm going to move these from the screen so we can put up the affirmation. And then we can peacefully close out this awesome podcast. I really like this one. I really like the questions, especially the Anunnaki Natiru questions. I thoroughly enjoyed answering them. That's a topic that I love, as you can see, based on the way that I answer. Okay, I'm going to take this off the screen. I'm going to take the Flickr banner off the screen. I'm going to put the affirmation on the screen. I'm going to close out with that. Peace and love, everybody. You all are wonderful. Great support. Could not have done this without you. And you all could not have gotten these answers without me. It is a team effort, and that is why the support is so high. Appreciate it. Here's the affirmation, and now we can close out. The affirmation on the count of 3 is Anki Ma'at Un MS Min Tet Aset Amayat Min Hebapet Amayat Her and Hukiui Per Ikut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. That is the affirmation. That is how we end the podcast. Shout out to Neith, the spider from the southern parts of what they call Africa, Zimbabwe. That is Neith there. And shout out to Ink Drop. Ink Drop right there. Shout out to Ink Drop. Isn't he beautiful? He's actually yellow. He looks white on the screen, but he's actually yellow with perfect dots on him. Perfect circles all over his back. That's why we call him Ink Drop, because he's a part of a special breed morph called the Ink Drop. Shout out to Ink Drop. Shout out to Neith. Appreciate everybody in the podcast. Appreciate everybody in the chat. You all are awesome. You all are fabulous. It was history in the making tonight. All positive energy and healing to all. Now I'll practice for the afterlife. Yeah, nice. Okay, good. And Scribe says, Anki Ma'at, Ankuja Seneb, have a great weekend. And thank you, everybody, for getting out the Anki Ma'at, which you'll see on on other places now, other channels. Now people are greeting each other with Anki Ma'at. Appreciate everybody. You all are awesome, fabulous. And everybody that sent in the big, Duffy also. Duffy sent in 100. All of you will be addressed next week who sent in the questions. It's going to be great. And maybe next week you'll get to see me speak to the Hebrew elder. Shout out to everybody. You all are awesome. Uncle Jasaneb, peace and love, everyone. Shout out to all. Enjoy. Peace.